dead cells post. I know you can hear me, but you cannot see me because I'm hiding behind a loading screen. I might be teasing you, lovely people. Do you like being teased? Oh, you like being teased, don't you? You like being teased. It's John Cena. Indeed it is, my lovely people. Indeed. Okay, let's go. Let's get this going. Yes, let's get this going. Let's get this tease over. Gango enjoying this tease. And Dub, Dub, we're gonna start with a lovely smile. How about that? We'll have a big bright smile on my face. Okay, here we go. We're ready. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, hello there. How is everybody keeping today? I hope you're keeping absolutely fantastic. Jay Cott's in the house on this lovely Wednesday stream. I hope once again you're all keeping fine. I hope you have been treating yourselves lovely since our last stream, which was only 2 days ago. Not even a full 2 days ago, not even a full 48 hours ago. But I hope you're all keeping well either way. So big happy smiles to start off the stream. So we're starting off the stream with nice happiness, which is very, very important. And also I also like to acknowledge all the people who pressed follow while I was offline. There's been a big amount of you people. So if you were one of those people, big thank you. I'm sure some of those people will drop in throughout the evening. If you are already here, if you are one of those people that pressed follow while I was offline over the last 2 days, then absolutely feel free to let me know that you're here for your big muscle flexing. Welcome to the stream, of course. Oh, and one of my things is actually slightly off there. I thought I blocked that, but apparently I didn't. I had my finger over it, but it's on my microphone. It's like you swish your hand over it. I think I swished. I think my finger caught it on the end. So apologies. That sneeze was not meant for you. But yes, apologies. But yes, it is what it is. How is everybody keeping on this lovely Wednesday? Do you have any news? Do you have any updates for me? And yes, I know I'm using my other screen just for now. We will transfer over to the gaming screen and the main unicorn screen in a little bit as well. New follower, says Murmur. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Hope you're liking a little bit of Japanese style with a little bit of hip hop mixture in the background tonight. It showed a little bit of nice ambience as the background music for this evening. So doing it a little bit different, a bit of Japanese style with a bit of hip hop. So it should be just a nice little mix going on there. So if you do like it, we'll be doing that. Now, also, just to start off the evening as well, we are going to start with our lovely Stream Raiders. So Stream Raiders has now officially begun as well. Now, if you have not played Stream Raiders, it's like I'm back when I was 12. I'll tell you all about that for people who don't know in just a moment. But Waiters. My oars, people, my oars. Couldn't pronounce my oars when I was younger. I'll tell you more about that in a minute. If you want to join in with our lovely Stream Raiders, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we will do the first battle of the evening. We are so close to the end of Stream Raiders of this event. We have one and a bit more maps, but let's say 1.5 or thereabouts more maps to go before the end of this event. So it's a great time to get in, get some extra new units for yourselves, and just come and enjoy all the lovely funsies. But join us for the first battle for this evening. Put down your units where you want, and of course as time goes on you're going to gain more and more units and choices, and you can strategize a little bit further. But check out the quests, check out that you keep paying attention to the quest, so you're going to get a nice build up of units nice and quickly. So that will pop up on your screen every so often, and also you will get a link on your Twitch chat for when it does as well. I'm going to just slightly turn down that music because it might be echoing slightly into the microphone. The music reminds you of an erotic massage. Oh duo. Remark Central, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And as I said, guys, for all the people who pressed follow while I was offline, there's a lot of you. If any of those people are in the chat tonight, starting off the stream with myself, please make sure you raise your hand and you'll get a lovely muscle flexing welcome. Anyway, let's check who's in the chat starting off tonight in the stream. Tom Mori, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Tom. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button while I was offline. First time in your chat as well. Makanayami, hope you're keeping well. Duo Kaiser, Ganko, Island, Mitsu Boy, Rex Sigma, you always smiling, you big handsome man. I try. I'm going to tell you more about that in a moment as well after the other story. So we're going to starting off with two stories tonight, guys. Make Jay shy right off the bat. Just because I'm smiling. Well, if I smile too much, my cheeks do get a bit more red. So there is that. They're already starting to be a bit red, I think, from the big smile that I had there. This shirt is beautiful. Is that Viva Saint Laurent? You expensive girl. It is not. It is it's not Viva Saint Laurent, but it is similar. It is similar, but this is a lovely. It is a lovely t-shirt. I do like it, and of course, and Dub, as I was just gonna say, oh, it's the trans flag, and he put the air quotes. That's why I'm doing it. Shirt, love that combo. They love that color combo. And to be honest, look. Trans rights are, and just like drag queens as well, trans rights are being eliminated across the USA at the moment, and drag queens rights as well, as in performing and allowing, are starting to get removed too. It's disgraceful, right? But look, I don't live in the USA, but hopefully, hopefully the USA will find a way to accept drag and also accept trans as soon as possible, I guess. Like the rest of the fucking, the rest of the developed world that allows it. But look, Violet, welcome to the chat as well. Ganko says you passed your security guard test. Now I get to relax. Well, hello. I guess I know who to call if I need a security guard. Is that right, Ganko? I can call you if I need some security. That sounds good to me, my man. That sounds really good to me. And that shirt looks amazing on you. It'll look better off you later on. Everybody knows the shirts always come off after I get a little warmed up. Ra, looking huge, Jay. I'm mesmerized by the twins. Sometimes my friends know when I'm literally just getting text messages at the moment. Some of my friends definitely know when I've been thinking of them. They're like, I've read you, bitch. The shirt kind of reminds me of the asexual flag, says Makaniyami. It was the flexing welcome that was the added bonus, says Murmur. Hazel Love, welcome back. Hope you're keeping well, Hazel. Nebe Dad, hello Nebe. What did I miss? Nothing yet. LGBT rights as a whole are under attack. That's true. That's true. Speaking of drag queens' rights, I'm just gonna say fuck Tennessee's newest bullshit law. The thing is like with that law, it affects, well, lots of different performances, right? Like I'm assuming theater and pantomime and all that stuff would be affected too, because you're dressing up, right? So it has a little bit more of effect. Like, would that also affect like, kids in school or having school plays where dress up and stuff? I don't know. I don't know all the specifics to that, but it sounds pretty crazy, right? Raul does it. Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Raul. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And Adalaric, Big Muscle Flexing. Thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you for sending your Amazon, or should I say your Prime gaming subscription my way. So much appreciated. Enjoy 0 ads for the next 30 days. And of course, all the lovely unicorns on the screen, such as the lovely hugs and the and the muscle flexing and all the other ones. So enjoy. The US doesn't care about kids, says Duo. Can the twins bounce? The twins can definitely bounce, guys. There's never a question, can they bounce? We all know the twins bounce. It's their specialty. It's their specialty. Ganko, I'm only qualified as unarmed security, for sure. Well, Ganko, we don't need you to be armed. Hopefully. Hopefully that's it. You know, we don't need guns here. In Europe we don't have guns realistically, so I think you'll be okay here. You know, it's not many people have guns in Europe. Even most of the police force don't have guns in Europe, you know, especially where I live anyway. Only a select amount of people are allowed to have guns, realistically. So, I know, right? A developed nation and even a developed continent with, like, practically zero guns? What the fuck is going on here? I know, it must be magical to live in such a land, right? Basically everywhere else but America. But that's it. Can the twins restrict my airflow? Nebe, you know they can. You know they can. Phoenix, hello, welcome to the stream, my man. Ganko, maybe I should move then. Maybe you should, but you just got a new job, my man. You just got a new job. Bowl of Demir, hello handsome, how is the week going? The week is actually, I have stuff to tell you guys. I have stuff to tell you. I have stories to tell you. Now I have 3 stories to tell you. So I'm adding up my stories so no one misses out. So you guys are going to listen to a couple of stories from my lovely self. I'm going to move my microphone a little bit closer to me at the moment. I have a slight little sniffle. One of my nostrils it seems to be always the same one. Don't know why. One of my nostrils is slightly running, just slightly. Don't know why. Just random. I'm not sick. Don't worry. It's all good. Just one of those things. You know, cold country happens. Dub, thank you so much, my man, for supporting the stream as always as well. Big muscle flexing. Thank you for a tier 2 subscription. Thank you so much for that, Dub. Much appreciated. You know, big love sent your way. And also enjoy the 30 days of no ads, and also, of course, unicorns for freeze. Always good. So remember, guys, we have our stream raiders in the background as well. So if you want to join in our lovely pixel sprite game, battleground community game, then definitely check that out. We will be playing it every 30 minutes on stream. So if you want to have a little bit of fun in between all the chats and the gaming that we'll be doing tonight over the next 6 hours, then there we go. Going by the name Phoenix for so long, Phoenix is fucking you up. Well, okay, so I have some stories to tell you guys. I'm going to powder my nose, just very slightly. Powder. So, powdering my nose. So ladylike, I know, right? And yes, I have my plant in the background right now. It's such a lovely plant. Me and my lovely plant. I talk to my plant when no one else wants to listen to me. So my plant gets all of the talking. He gets my voice on a daily basis. You poor thing. You poor plant. I'm surprised it hasn't started wilting yet. You know, fading away, dying. It's like, oh, that bastard's speaking again. Will he ever shut the fuck up? Oh, no, my plant loves me. Don't you, plant? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, so I have a few little stories for you. The first one that I said when we were starting the stream, and I mispronounced. Now, long-term viewers will have heard this a long time ago, I'm sure. I probably bring it up, you know, let's just say every 6 months. Just out of, you know, I have said it on more than one occasion. Petition to take the plant's place, says Murmur. Permission granted. So the first story is when I was it was all through my childhood, to be honest, but it wasn't until I was about 12, 13, that kind of early teens, 12, 13 years old, that I finally got it under that I got it under wraps, basically, that I finally fixed it. So basically I had a bit of a speech impediment growing up, and it only affected one particular letter in the alphabet, and that was the letter or. That's because the letter or, just due to the movement of the tongue, it's like a wave, so it has to curl upwards. Okay, so my tongue, as my speech therapist, and as you can hear, I can perfectly pronounce my R's nowadays. So, thank you, speech therapist. But there was always the R's. That gave me an issue, and as my speech therapist said, they called it lazy tongue, and the reason why it was a lazy tongue is because my muscles in my mouth weren't strong enough to because the reason is because I have a big tongue. I know, right? A big tongue can be troublesome. I know, right? I know you've all seen my tongue before. So, it is a big tongue. Nowadays, it does amazing things because I worked on it. But when I was younger, my muscles in my mouth had a hard time using my tongue, supporting my tongue. I know all constantly saying tongue, it's probably giving people some sweaty under the collar vibes right now, right? Oh, my tongue. So since my muscles in my mouth couldn't really support the tongue, particularly in how it had to raise up and roll for the R's, like a r sound, my tongue remained more flat. And if your tongue remains flat when you're trying to pronounce or, then it comes out like a W. So you probably heard you probably heard it in some TV sitcoms, or, maybe on TV in the past, you might have heard people speaking with a speech impediment with an or. So all the R's came out like W's. There's a famous British comedian that I used to watch every so often called Jonathan Ross growing up, and he kept his impediment because, well, I guess one of the reasons that it made him stand out, everyone knew him because of the speech impediment, because he was famous for just, well, keeping it, I guess. So I used to listen to him being like, he sounds like me in a way, and ta-da, there we go. But I know that might sound cute to some people, being like, oh, he had a speech impediment growing up, oh, little J, or whatever. But not so cute when you were getting bullied in school because of it. So when I was in school, I used to get mocked, as you can imagine, because I was the kid who could not speak properly. As kids can be cruel, guys. Kids can be true. It can be cruel. I'm sure we're all aware of that. So I used to get mocked for not being able to pronounce my R's. It upset me a lot. It devastated me, to be honest, because my close friends sometimes used to kind of slightly mention it, but they knew better. But when I was younger, I used to get mocked for having my speech impediment for my R's. So as an example for people who maybe don't understand, so if I was to say, my brother used to one of my brothers, I have 3 older brothers, but one of my brothers used to mock the living shit out of me in particular. And I love my brothers, but back then, how brothers can be siblings, older siblings versus the youngest sibling, which would be myself. I am the youngest in my family. They like to pick on each other. If anyone here has siblings, I think that little bit of sibling rivalry. And they all hated me in particular because I was the youngest. I was the prince. I was I was the apple of my mother's eye, my mother's favorite, so to speak, because I was the new one. That kind of way. So one of my brothers in particular used to love mocking me because of the speech impediment. So he used to get me to say sentences in front of people. which he made sure. Yeah, there you go, Duo. Yeah, you get it. You completely get it. So he made sure that, you know, I got the most laughs at my expense. I wasn't the one laughing, you know. I was getting mocked and, you know, being like, well, what's wrong with me? You know, why can't I be, you know, why can't I be normal? And all this type of stuff. So, well, serves them right, because I could mock the fuck out of them when I got older. But, and now I can beat them up too. But I don't have to beat them up, but I can. It is what it is. The circle of life, guys. The circle of life. True 360 circle right there. You mock me, I beat you up now that you're, you know, now that I'm older and bigger than all of you. But anyway, so violence isn't the answer, people. Violence isn't the answer. So anyway, so he used to make me say sentences, particularly in front of his friends or in front of some of my cousins. I had another cousin. He now lives in Australia. Well, he's lived in Australia for probably like about almost 10 years at this stage, and he in particular used to do the same thing. They used to gang up with each other and be like, Jay, say this, say that, blah blah blah. So I wanted to kind of give you an example. So one of the sayings, I will never forget this sentence till the day I die. I will never forget this sentence because it has been engraved in my brain from all the torture that I suffered by my brothers and by other people in my childhood because I could not pronounce this sentence in particular. So there was two sentences, but I'll tell you one of them anyway right now. So the first one of two in particular that I remember, because they hurt the most maybe. So the first one was the rat ran across the road. So as you can see, there's plenty of ors in there to make my speech impediment quite bad. So the rat ran across the road. So when they asked me to say it, because once again I could not pronounce my ors due to my, let's just say, condition at the time, which obviously, as you can hear, is now fixed and has been fixed for, you know, many years. So I used to say, instead of the rat ran across the road, I used to say the wat wan across the road. Okay, the wat wan across the road. So that's how I would have said it, because I couldn't say it. I couldn't speak it. I had a speech impediment. Now that might sound cute to some people, or maybe a bit disturbing, I'm not sure. But thank God I can speak nowadays. Another one that they used to say, that they used to mock me, and vexing, yeah, a bit bad, I know. You know how brothers can be, and then all your friends and school, other school people. My classmates and stuff, you know, used to mock the shit out of me when I was growing up. But, yay. But look, I grew tougher skin, guys, and now I'm huge compared to all of them. So it's fine. I'll beat them all up if I have to. Once again, violence is not the answer. So the other one that they got me to say very often as well was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. So we had the rat ran across the road, the wat ran across the road, and then you had Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Okay? So the wat ran across the road, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. It's amazing that I can still do it to this day because, well, look, I've had to live it all my fucking life while I was a kid anyway. But yeah, fun times, right? Has anyone else here had a speech impediment or something embarrassing that you used to suffer from in your childhood? Maybe you were mocked a bit as a child because of it, or anything to that extent. You know, it can be, you know, up to you if you want to share, of course. You're in a loving environment, and you won't be mocked, but I will definitely comment on it. Dub says the red rabbit ran around the red railroad track. Dub, you're a bastard. You're an evil son of a bitch, Dub. The red rabbit ran around the red railroad track. That do good? Did you enjoy that, Dub? As Zando Bomber, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Zando. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Nebe, I had a lisp. I was essentially bullied by my dad for having it. Oh, Jesus, your dad was the one mocking you? Wow. Murmur, heart palpitations? Murmur, you had heart palpitations as a kid, or what? Oh, it's Elmer Fudd. Fudd. Oh, yeah, Elmer Fudd. Actually, yeah, Elmer Fudd had the same thing. You pesky wabbit. I remember Dub says, I remember reciting that over and over as a kid to learn to pronounce or as or and not W. When you were working with a speech therapist. Oh, so Dub, you also had the or issue. That's interesting. It's nice to know we have something in common, Dub. We have something actually in common. Being mocked as a child for the same thing. Well, I hope you weren't mocked too much, but I definitely was fucking mocked anyway. 13-year-old swole Jay having a speech impediment. I was not swole when I was 13, duo. I was a skinny little boy when I was 13. But there you go. I hadn't properly started training until my 20s. So, yeah. I wasn't a big boy. I was the youngest one. Generally in school, I was in every class. I was pretty much the youngest. I was a year or else at least a couple of months behind everyone else in terms of age. Just how much, because my birthday fell in the summer, so it would have been after the school year, but before the next school year began. So I was generally the youngest because of that. There was actually another girl that eventually she joined my school. Her name was Nikki, and she was also in the same month as me, but technically she was younger. But so I lost that title, I guess. But you know, so I was young, I was small, I was the youngest, I was small. And thin, I guess, skinny, whatever, average child, growing up. So I was an easy target. And even more so because of my speech impediment back then. There we go. I love hearing about all of Jay's muscles, even the ones in his mouth. Makaniyami, you can't do that to me, Jay. I'm gonna teach class in a bit. I can't have my basement flooded. Get a Starbucks, girl. Let's do it. Oh yeah, Krepke. Yeah, Krepke in The Big Bang Theory had a speech impediment. But I wonder if Krepke actually had that as a person, or was it, you know, was it played up for the camera? I'm not sure. I don't know who the actor is, or I haven't listened to him outside of, you know, doing interviews and stuff. And even with interviews, was he playing it up? I have no idea. But maybe someone here knows if, you know, because an actor, of course, they can act up their, you know, act up something. It's like, oh, here's this particular character. Oh, he has a speech impediment, and they just run with it then, like, you know. Salmus, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Salmus. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. My favorite thing to ask Irish is to count 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I know. Because just for people who don't know, Irish people in general, we don't pronounce the H after a T. So if you've ever come to Ireland or you heard an Irish person speak, particularly if they're native Irish, no American Irish, you don't count, you're not native. You're still Irish, we love you, but you're just not native. So you probably don't have the same, you know, the same little things that we have here with our dialects and stuff. But typically, the H after a T is non-existent, so we don't pronounce it in general. I usually try my best to remember to pronounce it when I'm streaming because, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, if I'm speaking normally on the street, or if I'm speaking to people, and especially if they're Irish people as well, you're never going to hear the TH. It's just going to be T. So tree. So if I say 1, 2, 3, in Ireland we say 1, 2, 3. So 33 instead of 33. 33. My son has apraxia. I get it, says Duo. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Impediments are only cute in retrospect, not when you're struggling with them, says Dobby. Yeah, I got. Hey, come on, Warm. Hope you're keeping well. A youngest brother here, says Gango, not fun being picked on by the older brother. Only stop until I headbutted him hard enough to make him cry. Good times. Wait, he wears a shirt, says Ray Tai. Temporary. The gang goes in to ensure people, don't worry, he's only temporary wearing clothes. He takes the clothes off later. Guys, I do like wearing clothes. I know it's hard to believe, but I love wearing clothes. You just don't see them too much on me, at least online. But I'm generally wearing a tank top or a t-shirt or something like that when I start the stream. Keeps me nice and warm. Ireland is a cold country. We don't walk outside without clothes on, unfortunately. It's not that type of country here. We're always wrapped up. The best part of having older brothers is cutting them out of your life, says Nebe. Oh God. I cut all but one of my immediate family out. Well, Nebe, if that's the best thing for you, then there you go. Honestly, I'm not even sure if I have a lisp anymore. Not just mocking, punishing you. Jesus Christ. What kind of father punishes his child for having a goddamn lisp, for feck's sake? Another thing that you might hear every so often, by the way, when I speak, is instead of saying the word fuck, generally a lot of Irish people, we say feck. It's more kind of polite. It's a softer version of fuck. So if you ever hear me say feck off or feck's sake, it's literally me saying fuck, but just a lot more polite. Just how it is. We have our own little stuff, guys. I'm teaching you a little bit, just in case you ever come here and you hear this type of stuff. But if you listen to me enough, you'll hear these things. I was a fatty fat, as Duo says, until I started playing rugby. Well, look, Duo, good job on losing the extra pounds as a child. If he caught me having a lisp, he'd frequently punish me, commonly in ways that would flare up my eczema. Maybe that's so awful, man. That's so awful. Nice to see you come out of it stronger, though. I'm sure it gives people hope. Well, I think it's very important that people, if they're comfortable, of course, it no longer embarrasses me. It no longer, it has no hold on me anymore. It's something I remember, sure, but it doesn't hurt me anymore. So now I can laugh at it, you truly healed from something when you can just laugh about it nowadays, or you can remember and be like, and just be like, yeah, this is what I was like when I was younger. Yeah, this shitty thing happened to me when I was younger. It doesn't affect you anymore. You still have the story, you still have the memory, but you're not putting any emphasis on it, so I think it is important for people, if they're comfortable, once again, and if they're comfortable, to be able to say about this embarrassing type of stuff, or look, I also had shit growing up. I also had, I also was bullied in school. I was also mocked in school. I also, blah, 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 blah. Like, I think it can be very encouraging for people to be like, yeah, I wasn't alone. And I think that's why a lot of people, encourage people to talk about, let's say gay experiences and stuff like that. And even now, since when you started the stream and you mentioned, drag queens and trans and all that, I think it's important that when people like that representation, when people see and hear, it's like, okay, I'm not alone. It can affect people. Like, for if there was a child, which is why you're saying fuck Tennessee or something dub earlier, for example, like when you're saying, fuck Tennessee because of banning drag performances to children. There can be children who love who love the art form, like they want to dress up, and not because they want to be drag queens as such, but they just love that, let's say, the dress up, or it can touch a queer child's heart, or even just for the heterosexual kids, it's that they get comfortable with it, and it's like, oh, it's not weird at all. That can, there's a lot of different effects it can have on children, so Like, if you're saying that drag queens are bad for children, then I think listening to the news is bad for children. I think listening to politicians is bad for children. I think listening to religion is bad for children. So why don't, if you're going banning drag queens, why don't you ban politics from being told to children, religion to children, and all that type of stuff? And while you're at it, if drag is so bad, how about go and cancel all the artists and stuff that the lyrics of many songs, those almost pornographic music videos that are perfectly fine for a child to watch, big ass titties out, you know how it is. When way back in the day when Rihanna would have been a little bit more sketchy with her videos and stuff, and she'd be pretty much like, having her fucking clit out on screen, almost, that type of way. And like, I know there's artists who do way worse than that nowadays, but I'm just saying, is like, if you think drag is so bad for kids, like, you're allowing them to watch practical softcore pornography on music videos. So why isn't that banned? Or the lyrics of some of these stuff, why isn't that banned? Or watching, all these different movies or series, or allowing them to play in front of minors, why are they not bad? So there's so much stuff. It's like, if that is so bad for a minor, then why the fuck is this all fine? And the worst thing of it all, and it's something that America will never acknowledge, is that they will never talk about the guns. They will never ever talk about the guns. Because the guns are sacred in America. You do not talk about the guns. How many kids were killed by listening to drag queens or performing drag queens in the last, 50 to 100 years? How many kids were killed in car accidents in the last, 50, 100 years? A hell of a lot. How many kids, I wonder, were killed with guns or by guns? Or even shot each other with guns as a kid in the last 50 to 100 years. way fucking more than all the accidents, and definitely any more than any drag queen. The drag queen is probably zero, to make that clear. Traffic accidents is probably many thousands, but guns, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, I'd almost imagine. So it's like, but you don't want to talk about the guns. That's a taboo subject. You don't, no. You go after the drag queens. The drag queens are the problem. The women are the problem, so we take away the abortions. The trans people are the problem, so you take away the trans rights. The drag queens are the problem, so you take away the drag queens. The gays are going to be the problem, so the gays are next. And then you're going to go after minority groups, other minority groups after that, and you're going to keep going and going and going and going and going. And that's just America, guys. America! The land of the fucked up. Land of the free? It's not free. It's that might have been back in the 90s, or maybe it was seen as freeze back in the 90s. No. America is not the land of the free. Nor is it the land of the brave. It's a land of many things, but definitely not lots of encouraging words, unfortunately. Not nowadays. But look, what do I know? Come on, Worm, I was just picked on for being gay. Went to an all-boys school, so it was kind of rampant. I can imagine, come on, Worm. Fahad, hello to you. You had a learning disability as well, Dub. So yeah, that you're getting even twice the issues there. I've never heard of a George Glass at our skull. What's that line from, Rex? I'm not sure. Beating your brothers up sounds like it could be content, says Vakadiyami. Now to get Jay to say 333,000 followers, says Rex. Yeah, I'm trying to do it in the Irish way. Schleefy, big muscle flexing, Slifey maybe, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. A person who never should have reproduced, that's the kind of father that does that, maybe. Exactly. Well, what I always say, and I've said this for years, if you're not comfortable with your kid, and this is to people who want to have kids, of course, if you're not comfortable with your kid potentially being gay, or could even turn out to be trans. You never know. But let's just keep it at the gay for now. It's a little bit easier to follow. But if you're not comfortable with having a child that could potentially be gay, then don't have children. Because you're just going to make that child's life a fucking miserable existence. Simple as that. Duo, yeah, I look at my fat photos. Duo, fatty fat. You shouldn't say it like that, man. And think I'm the same person, just less of me. Technically you are the same person. You're just different now. Well, you're the same person in essence, but you have, let's say, upgraded that version of yourself and have gone through many reiterations of that self, but you are still theoretically that same person, just many versions behind. The version of like if you were in school, the version of people that remember you from school, if they haven't seen you since school, will be that version back then. They haven't seen all the changes and all the upgrades that you have done to yourself over the years. So if you ever see someone from childhood or something like that, they'll always have those memories of you, but if they still use that as, that's how you still are now, that's how you still act like now or something, it's like, you don't know me anymore. You have no power, you have no persuasion over me, you have nothing on me anymore. It's like that person, that version was 30 years ago or something, or we'll do it in Irish, 30 years ago. Oh girl, I wish my childhood didn't affect me anymore. Trauma fucking stinks with you. Well, it can. If you can heal it, awesome. But it can stay. I know, some tough topics there to start off the stream, I know. Let's get on to Stream Raiders. How you spell feck is F-E-C-K, yeah. I'm just going to put myself lower on this screen until I put on my green screen in a bit when we're playing other games. So I'm just going to bring myself down here lower. So guys, if you want to join in on our Stream Raiders, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes then we have a battle. We have to get through to the end of this map at minimum by the end of tonight to keep on track to finish this event, which we will comfortably do so provided we finish this map. So we can't afford losses. So basically, if you want to join in tonight, then click on the link that will be popping up on your stream after this battle, and feel free to save it on a browser or your tab for future. So if you join in, feel free. Nice little game that we play in the background every 30 minutes. So if you want to join in with our lovely community Battlefield game and get some nice goodies while you're sitting down and relaxing for the evening, then absolutely feel free. And good job, everyone, and congratulations extra to Phoenix, Chaos, and also to Adalric on getting some extra goodies in your repertoire right there. So let's jump into the next battle for this evening, and timer starts now. And once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and in 30 minutes we will do the next battle. All good? So feel free to put your units down anywhere, and keep paying attention to your quests as well to help you get maximum results while you're doing the event. The event is over in 5 days. We have another stream before that, and within that time frame at least. So we should just about make it. Maybe even do it even faster than that if we can, but we'll see. So feel free to join in, my lovely people, if you so wish. Jason, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Jason Jason Woo 250. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Is that how you spell feck? F-E-C-K? You're correct. My 6-year-old watches RuPaul with one of my partners. It's been interesting, says Duo. Preach, says Vexian. Dub says, drag is bad, yell the Christians that spend each Sunday to watch a man in a dress talk about a guy that spent his entire adult life roaming around the ancient world with 12 other guys. Man, don't get me started on religion. It's never a good time if I start talking about religion. You know why? Because I destroy it. So it's better that I don't talk about that fucking trash. just brainwashing trash. But anyway, I'm even saying too much because there is probably a devout Catholic in here or a devout Christian or something being like, oh my god, you know. Well, the sooner you snap out of being brainwashed, the better for your health, young man or young woman or young whatever you may want to call yourself. Duo, to me, it feels like these conservatives develop feelings they don't want to feel when they see the drag stuff, and they don't want their kids to feel those feelings. Probably. Nebe, guns are great until minorities start arming themselves. Guns are not great at all. And I can speak. You live in Germany nowadays, Nebe. As an American living in Germany, how many guns do you see on the street on a daily basis? Probably zero. Unless it's an army personnel or something, an armed force or something. And thank you for the updates on the stream, Raiders. Guns are bad, McKay. Guns are bad for children, like they're shooting up schools. Like, I don't get people like America makes half-assed decisions that don't look at the entire picture. America, says Rambo. Leopards ate their face, says Nebe. Free to trample on others' freedom, says Chaos. Land of the offended. Land of the free, says Nebe. Well, as I said, you are American, and you... what would be the correct... You migrated to Europe. So there you go, Nebe. You can judge, based on the how Europeans are versus American values, I suppose. Stop dreaming about the good old days now, Grandpa, says Vexian. I remember back in 1950 when you younger whippersnappers, you don't know the value of what it's like to have this and that. I used to walk 12 miles in the snow with no shoes on my feet, and I would go to the supermarkets and milk the cows and go to school all before, you know how they are. Irish wristwatch, eh, says Dub. Girl, they're not comfortable with their children being anything but the religion they're indoctrinated in. The way he says three sounds like he has an African accent, says Duo. Rambo, I was talking with someone from Australia, like he was telling me you can't get AKA and semi-automatic weapons like you own a gun, but you have the licenses, etc., and you just can't get them. That's because aren't they banned over there? I know they're definitely banned in New Zealand. I am not 100%. I'm not up to date with the Australian values on that. Vaccine, we really need to understand none of us. None of us own our kids. Like, they're not your property for you to control at all. No, but for parents, you're completely correct. I agree with you. But for parents, it is their responsibility to teach their children, especially even the most basic things, the right from wrong type of thing. But the problem is whatever your parents believe, they will also place that, they'll also teach that to their children. So it could be a very shitty value, but there you go, that's it. And then they'll keep thinking that's the right thing as they grow up, and well, until they learn better, maybe, if it depends on what it is, obviously. A Rambo in America, they DGAF, like someone can just get a weapon and shoot up the place. That's it. Jules, hello to you, Jules. I've been wanting to move out of America for a long time, says Rambo. Duo, one of my partners was very, very uncomfortable about trans/non-binary people until I told her that someday one of our kids might bring home. So she better accept it fast. You better accept it fast, because if one of my kids come home and if you don't accept it, you're being marched out the frickin' door, young lady. That's Duo to his partner. And you're damn right too. Like, look, not everyone is comfortable with certain things, especially when you don't understand about it. You're probably not comfortable about something because you don't understand. Now, you might understand and you might still be uncomfortable. That's depending on what is that's understandable. You don't always have to follow the narrative of what everyone says. Like, you are entitled to have your own opinions and stuff, but when you use those opinions especially to hurt other people or take away their rights and stuff, that's just cruel. That's just bad. Just because you don't like it or you don't understand it doesn't mean you should fucking take their rights away or something. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we just have respect and just like respect for each other's lives and be like, okay, look, you like something that I don't like something that you like, but at least I respect you for you, and you can just, I respect your opinion, whatever, even if I think it's wrong or whatever, but look, you don't have to use it in a nasty way, being like, yeah, ban all this, ban all that, but there you go. I left July 21 and never looked back, says Nebe. Hey, Miss Girl Person. What's on the docket? So on the docket, we're going to definitely be checking out a demo of the new Bayonetta game, which just got released today as well. Now, not the full game, it's just a demo. So I definitely want to check that out. So if people are interested in some Bayonetta love, it looks really cute, storybook-like, so we'll definitely check that out. I'm not sure how long it is today. I think my internet is just slowing down there slightly. I think it's coming back now. I think there was just a small little oopsies. With my internet there for a second. It should be back to normal now. It's just a very quick oopsie. And I'm American on Twitch and would love to go to another country, says Rambo. Guys. I'm a devoted atheist, says Miss Girl Person. And look, more power to you if that's how you are. Like, look, I will always respect someone for their, if they believe in, fairy tale books from 2,000 years ago. So I will respect it. If you want to believe in that, if that's how you want to live your life, just don't force it down my throat. There's only a few things that I want in my mouth, guys. There's only a few things, and one of them is not religion. So don't force your religion down my mouth. I will respect you for having your religion, but do not force it to me. Like, we have people here, I don't know, does it happen in your countries, but here, when I walk down some of the main streets here in Dublin, you'll have these preachers, or I don't know what the hell they are really. They're just people who just have a little microphone attached to their head, usually, like at some headset, and they just are like preaching the word of the Lord, and salvation will save you, or you will burn in hell. That these type of preacher people, I don't know if are they qualified, or how do you become one of these? Do you just literally go and buy one and stand and start waving a book around and be like, this is what the I don't know. We have people like that anyway, and I hear it every day, and I'm so happy I have my headphones so I don't have to listen to their fucking bullshit that they peddle on a daily basis. But like, that stuff, realistically, I think that should be illegal, because you're literally forcing your religion down other people's throats in public, like on the main streets, like, no one wants to listen to that. No one wants to hear how they're going to burn in hell because, for our sins and shit. Like, fuck off. That's what churches are for. Go fucking into a church if you want to talk about that stuff. I don't want to listen to it when I'm walking down a goddamn street. I'm having a lovely day, and then I have some preacher, I don't know, whoever the fuck it is, thinking they know better than me, and they think that this magical fucking pixie is going to kill me or something because, I'm a sinner or whatever. But, it's like, yes, I'm going preaching my magical fairy tale book. It's like, just don't bring it to me. I don't want to know about it. I don't give a shit about God. I don't give a shit about religion. If I could, I'd have a band. If I could, I'd have at least that. Go to your church if you want to preach about it, or do it in your houses or whatever. Just do not put it on the public street being like, the power of Christ will blah, 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 blah. It's fucking annoying, man. And they're on speakers. It's not like they're just talking and being like, "Hi, can I talk to you about," in a nice, polite way. "Hi, can I talk to you about our Lord Savior?" Like in a nice, peaceful, like a respectful way. At least you can be like, "No, thank you." You can be very polite about it. But you have these bastards blaring on speakerphones, "You fucking will all burn in hell. You don't believe, blah, 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 blah." It's like, Jesus Christ. And they're there every day. It's like a new person every day. I don't know where you get them. I don't know what it is, but it's Jesus, it's so fucking annoying. As I said, if I could have it banned, at least on the streets like that, especially on speakers, for fuck's sake, I would. But look, actually, maybe I can get that petitioned. I'm sure plenty of people will sign it, because I won't say that Ireland is anti-religious, but we have turned around in the last 50 years. We have literally went from a very Catholic country to very much anti-religion, which I'm so proud of. I'm so proud of my country. Thank you. I think it was from. I think it's from all the evil stuff that the church done. Is probably thing. They done good things too, to be fair, but they killed a lot of people. That's actually probably some of the main reasons why people turned away from it, or they just woke the fuck up. I don't know. And maybe it's what they call an expat, since he expated himself. Yeah, pretty much. I just say I'm an immigrant, says Nebe. Miss Girl Person, honestly, to be the European cliche, I would never want to live in America. It seems like a very funny satire if it wasn't true. I know, right? I'm in Canada, we can own guns, but it's really difficult to get one, says Duo. Yeah, like you can own a gun here as well. It's not easy to get them, and you have to follow certain checks, and you will also get checked in on every so often. Okay, Kazoo, why is he wearing a shirt? Because I want to. Next question. Hey Ryek, and Ryek, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Much appreciated. 7 months now. Enjoy the ad free for the next 30 days. Sorry, I'm just reading through all that. His internet went for 5 seconds. I think he's still in streamers more. Thankfully, that is illegal here. You can preach and protest, but they aren't allowed to use amplifiers. Well, they use amplifiers here. That should be illegal. As I said, I would outlaw it if I could. If you wave a book around, I'll listen, says Duo. Have you listened? Okay, guys, have you listened to The Good Word of the Titties? You can read all about it in my new titty book. So listen to The Word of the Titties and join the cult of the titties today. I think a lot more people will be on board for that. You worship thy titty. Praise the titty, hail the titty, hallelujah. I think a lot more people will be on board for that than the other shit that they peddle, Westboro Baptist Church is not far away from me, so I see them all the time, says Matthew. Okay, everyone, we need to derail Daddy from religion. I'm gone from it now. Are there LGBTQ friendly churches in Dublin? I have no idea. I don't go to church. I haven't been in a church the only time you'll see me in a church is for a funeral or a wedding. And that's because, if they're religious or they want to do the whole traditional funeral stuff, then you go to the funeral, or else I might just wait outside the church. Like the only thing I like about churches, I generally like their architecture. So if I show someone a church, it's for the architecture, because I do enjoy the construction, like that aspect of it, the artistic part of it. I don't give a shit about the stories and all the rest of it. I just like the art of it, and I like the stained glass windows as well, because they're just pretty. I don't give a shit what's on them, but they're just pretty. Pretty stuff. Yay. I love to spill the tea. I love spill the tea time with Jay, says Ryak. I know, right? They were doing that at the university out here, and I'm like, what the fuck? Not Ireland slaying the Pope. We slay the Pope on a daily basis. Ireland taking back its heritage and tossing the Christians out of the Book of Invasions. Cult of the Titties, where do I sign up? Right here, my good man. Join my cult today. It's a lot better than the other stuff that you might sign up to anyway. Maybe I should get a microphone and sit and stand and amplifiers and stand on the streets and just be like, have you heard about the good word of the titty? I might just do that. That could be good content. I feel. Do you know that guy with the sign? You probably saw those memes where there's a guy holding a sign and there's some message that he has on it. That's going to be like me, but I'm going to be just like, have you heard about the word of the titty kind of thing? That's going to be me, and it's going to be very successful. It's going to be the next bestseller, you know. It's gonna overtake the Bible in sales, so it's fine. It's good. We all want to see the titty, which we will. I feel like the thing is people get spiritual and religion mixed up because a lot of people say I'm spiritual and they are religious as fuck. I don't have a problem with spiritual people as to religionists of all. Spirituality and religion are completely separate. They're like almost, in a way, they're almost enemies. There's science, there's religion, and there's spiritual. They're very different from each other. Some of them have similar. They have some similarities. Some similarities to some, but they might call certain things different words and stuff. But they are very different from each other at the same time. Like. You will see it a lot more nowadays that people are turning away from religion and going a more spiritual route, which is a lot more healthier for you, because there's some really good concepts out there and very good teachings out there, and it can be amazing, but very separate things entirely. I grew up in a religious schooling, so religious trauma. I grew up in a religious school as well, so we were taught. Now they were lovely people. The nuns that we had, at least when I was in the first school that I went to. The second school, not so much, but the first school, they were lovely. They're like, so I'm not saying that everyone's bad or anything. They were lovely people, but yeah, they're forcing it down your throat as a child. So I did not like that. So by the time I could decide for myself, 18, I could officially do it, never went again. Afternoon, Jay and everyone. Hey, Plus Ultra, hope you're keeping well, my good man. What gains are we making today? We are making mouse gains, man. We're talk. When do you plan to play per Turnip Boy? Nebe is all about the Turnip Boy. You should try this next time you see on those preachers.
Can I say something into the microphone? Okay,
Worship Satan. Don't talk about the homos. Only Jesus. Don't talk about the homos. I'm like, yeah, that's very Christian of you, isn't it? Duo, I'm a weak person. I believe in higher something. Also went to Catholic international school as a child, says Duo. And that's all good, my man. That's all good. Look, as long as you got an education, that's the main thing, right? Because now you can decide for yourself what you want to believe in or what you follow and stuff like that. I'm just not a religious person. As I said, I'll respect people if they want to believe in certain religions or whatever, but it's not my cup of tea, and I just don't want it forced down my throat. Especially by those people, as I said, on the streets, which I think should be illegal. Put into a church. The people who want to listen to it will go. It's like those people that knock at your door. Thankfully, they don't do that here. But what are they called again? I forget the names. Those. I think it's the witnesses. Is it Jehovah? Is it Jehovah Witness? Is that what they're called? When they knock at doors and they peddle their shit and stuff, and everyone doesn't answer because no one wants to listen to it. That type of thing. Jehovah's, that's the one, yeah. You gotta get ready to play Turnip Boy robs a bank, says Nebe. Mormons, says Nebe. Hey, Superstone Titan, thanks very much for the bits, my man. Now, actually, Superstone Titan, just so you're aware as well, with the bits, you can also do them through the stickers, which are directly below the screen as well, so you can put a sticker onto the screen, and we'll be adding more of those in the future too. So, you know, so you can have a little bit of extra fun with the bits. And plus, if we get to the bit goal each time that happens, it resets every time. But when it happens, everyone gets free stickers for the next 60 seconds. Just a little bit different. Solicitors, says Kanko. Solicitors? So this is religion on Zahagan Catholic school were some of the most progressive Catholics I've ever met. I love that they would encourage me to question things and challenge fate. So I was so used to Catholic moms getting raging mad when you asked them hard questions. I know. It's one thing you don't ask, it's the one thing you don't do is question someone's religion. That's when they get really mad. I'm not kidding about Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. That's the next game that's releasing this year. I'm aware it's coming out. I know it's coming out. Why don't I see it? I know you redeemed the sticker, but I don't see the sticker. That's strange. Yeah, and how did this move? This just moved. Okay. I don't know why the sticker's not showing for you. Alright, let me just double check that. Ah, that's strange. I wonder if it's on the other screen. Maybe it's on the other screen. 1 second. I'm just checking this screen very quickly. I'm just gonna turn myself off for a second. It's not appearing there either. Don't know where that's gone. It should be there, Superstone Titan. I know it's the wrong screen, Dub. I'm just testing something. No, it's not there either. Strange. That's weird. Just his sticker never appeared. No. It should be on all the. It should be on all the screens. I have it activated on the screen. That's why I'm kind of finding it weird. It's not here. That's why I went to do it. I see a little sticker that appeared on the bottom left. Where? I can't see a little sticker on the bottom left. The only religion I force on others is the cult of the Willow Pill. Willow Pill. Willow Pill. Willow Pill. I'm not sure. That's strange. Just pretend you're the unicorn sticker for that redemption, says Super. But Superstone Titan, big thank you for that. Either way, I get it, but I don't know, it just didn't appear for some reason. But I'll pretend I'm a unicorn. All good. All good. So guys, tonight we're going to be checking out, shortly actually, we're going to check out a demo of Bayonetta, the next Bayonetta game. It's a different style completely, and it's very like fairy tale book style, so we're going to check that out for like an hour or so. I'd imagine that's roughly how long the demo is. It's only like 2 missions, so that would be probably an hour or less. So that's the first thing that we're going to be doing game-wise tonight. Now, once again, as always, we do have our stream raiders in the background as well. So we'll be checking that out. The next battle is going to be in 5 minutes. But, before all that, we have another game coming up on your screen for you lovely people. Bayonetta Revelio. Wrong game. And oh yes, for people who don't know, we finished Hogwarts Legacy, at least the main quests, on Monday's stream. That last battle really pissed me off because there was like lots of weird things happening to that just didn't, the input or something. I don't know what the hell was going on. But yeah, the last fight looked really cool. It was definitely a spectacle. It wasn't that difficult. It was more spectacle. But I had some issues with the input for some goddamn reason. I was just like flaming the game on the screen, be like, "Why aren't you fucking working?" Like I wouldn't dodge when I wanted to dodge. I'd be pressing and I'd even be putting the controller up here, being like circle, and it's just he's not moving. It's just shit like that, you know. How it is. Jay gonna show us his Bayonetta moves. Evie says Dub. When it showed, I could only see the horn of this sticker. Ah, okay. Unless it's hidden behind something else, I wonder there. I'm not sure. But what we're going to do, guys, we're going to have a round or two of marbles. So if you want to join us in our lovely marbles, I just put up a random map there. It's going to be an official racing map. So if you want to join in on marbles, guys, type !play, like you can see above the screen right now. So type !play if you want to join in with the marbles. Actually, some of that is shit, that's moving again. There you go. So type !play if you want to join in the marbles, guys. And we'll do a round or two of marbles to start off. So if you want to put a marble on the screen, type it in, and we'll begin there shortly. She's just a whale bear. Rambo, I've had one of my friends that was supposed to be a Christian and said she wouldn't date me just because I'm black, and thing was I was particularly interested in her at all, and never did I say that I was thinking I'm bi, but I would never date you. Have a nice day. Oh, now that's something, right? That's something right there, right? Let me put up my green screen as well, so I'm not interrupting the. Now I can take up more of your screen, guys. More of your screen. We can take up more of your screen right now if you want me to. Do you want me on your screen like this? Do you like me like this? You like me like this. You know you like me like this. Oh yeah. We like it. We like it when the twins come out tonight. We like it. Hey Jay, loving the fit, says Brian. What fit? I don't know. Am I fit? There we go. Twinsies are out for your viewing pleasure. So let's go and play with the twins by playing some marbles. So if you want to join in on marbles, guys, type !play like you see people in the chat. And you'll get your marble put onto the screen. And yes, we will go from there. It became one with the green screen, says Brian. I know, right? Revelio. Titty. Oh God, Rambo. Also, if you're not watching Maddie Morphosis, give it to me straight on YouTube. You're missing out. All right, gruff, 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 gruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Arms flex. The twins, says Riley. The twins. Let's get those titties flexing, and Brian's also asking for another round of growls along with the titty flexing. Gruff, 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 gruff. There you go. What is Maddie Morphosis is Morphosis, right? Nebe. That's the that's the drag queen from the last season, right? I think it was the first straight person, was it? Correct me if I'm wrong with that. I just started exploring the southern coast and I had to stop, overwhelmed by all the new land I got to check out. Brian, the new land or this new land that you get to check out? Are you overwhelmed right now? All right, before we do the marbles, we're gonna quickly do Stream Raiders. So once again, you still have some time to get in your marble. We'll begin right after the Stream Raiders battle takes place. So type !play into your chat, and you'll be able to join in on marbles, guys. But right now, we're just doing a quick battle on Stream Raiders, and thank you to everyone who's joining in on the Stream Raiders and helping out tonight, including Johannika, Duo, Ganko, Dub, Yohei, Kotin, Butimus, Mr. Arakio, Chaos, Adalric. So just some of the lovely names on my screen at the moment. So shouting you lovely people out for helping us out, helping the community, getting to the end of this event ASA goddamn P. Love it. Do you know what? This is where necromancers thrive. They just summon all the dead with their lovely skeletons. Bring out in their own little mass army. And congratulations to Yohei and Chaos on some extra goodies at the end of that as well. Ooh, I just unlocked a new skin too. The Holy Centurion skin. That's a cute looking skin. I love the LGBT shield. Or you can call it a rainbow shield. And the sword as well. Actually, I want to use that. That looks very cute. I'm going to use a Centurion this battle. Actually, I'm going to have to put the skin on before I do it. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link. And where am I going? Skins. Equip. Once again, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes we will begin the next battle. So yes, there he is, a Holy Centurion Centurion. Holy Centurion. So I'm going to use him on this battle because he looks pretty epically sweet, to be fair. Look at my new gay Holy Centurion, guys. Oh, wrong one. Feel free to put your units anywhere you like, guys, in the lovely love heart in the middle of the screen. And if you want to join in, click on that lovely link. But next up on the screen, we will do marbles right now. Violet, your personality and twins are carrying me through the work day. That's great. That's good to hear. A lot of people watch me when they work. Or if they can't always watch, they'll be putting, they'll have on the audio so they have something. Sleepy, hi, this is my first time in stream. I didn't expect this, says Sleepy. Well, there we go. Straight person does drag, Carson, ew gif, says Duo. Anyone can do drag. Drag doesn't have to be queer specific. Ah, right, Jay. I knew I was right with the name. Awesome. Ginny's been writing. All right, here we go. Let's do a round of marbles. We'll do 2 rounds of marbles, and then we're going to check out some Bayonetta demo gameplay as well. So we're gonna. So if you are looking to see some of that, that's going to be after the stream very soon. So let's have a look. See who we're playing with tonight. We have Giles the Ripper. Giles loving the big beard, my man. Lovely sporting your beard there. Loving it. And loving actually the colours that were around there. Ryuk having a little bit of Dark Souls, I think, or is that Elden Ring? I think it's Dark Souls. Chaos being the lovely Chaos as usual. Let's check who else is in the running as well. We have Ganko coming into 5th place at the moment. Duo with a little bit of Mario and Bowser as his background. Lewis, you have nothing, Lewis. For shame. Get up a profile photo, Lewis. And Roniels, how dare you, Roniels? No profile either. You have to have something to comment on there. Rambo has a Black Panther. And just scrolling through Dub with his lovely bears. Dub and the lovely bears. The fact I haven't won marbles yet is homophobic. Nebe, you're just a horse. Horses don't always win races, unfortunately. That's the reason. Ooh, Brian. Brian's giving a little bit of skin right there. Brian's giving a little bit of skin. He's like, hey guys, look who this is. This is Brian. This is giving me the whoop. So Brian's coming in, treating some people to a little bit of stomach, raiding through the track. Oh, what? Oh, they finished. I was like, why are all the marbles levitating there? And Dub, congratulations, my man, getting through to first place. And just to show how close it was there as well, a second between Dub and Lewis on that one there. Laugh loud, but I def have a pick like that. Of course you do. Who doesn't? Grinder pick. Sometimes horses become glue, says Come On Worm. That's true. Now, if you want to join in on the next marbles, guys, type exclamation mark play. I know my I'll just turn to, just in case people are having a hard time seeing the where's the hell is that? Sometimes it's so hard for me to find the goddamn is it this one? No, it's not that one. This is what the problem is when you have way too many buttons. There you go. So type exclamation mark play, just like you see above me there. Type exclamation mark play if you want to put in your marble into the race, and we'll go from there, my lovely people. So we'll have one more game of marbles there and see what this one's about, and then we're going to quickly turn on some Bayonetta and check out that new demo that came out today. So first hands-on look, yeah, not many people would have seen this yet because it only came out today. Now, I believe it's the full game is coming out in like 2 weeks or so. Around the same time as Resident Evil, actually. Now, once again, we will be playing Resident Evil 4 Remake when it comes out on the stream. It will be on a Friday night. So that will be on a Friday night when that comes out in 2 weeks' time. Just over 2 weeks' time. Yeah, we'll be preparing for a Friday stream. It's not that often that we have a Friday stream, but we done it before. It's not just too often that we have a Friday stream, but we will have to do it on a Friday. Of course we will. But yes, if you want to see some Resident Evil 4 gameplay on the release date, especially if you're a Resi fan, I will be playing that on the release date. So we can play multiple games or check out multiple games between now and then. I know I will have Nebe breathing down my ear or breathing into my ear until I play some Turnip Boy. So I guess I'll have to check that before he has a heart attack, the poor bastard. But Ada One cosplay when. So yeah, maybe Turnip Boy might make an appearance now, but yes, we have multiple games that we can check in the meantime before the remake comes. But once that happens, there'll definitely be, probably dedicated a stream or two to that game, because it is what it is. I mean, what? God, I wish you'd breed with something with me. Oh dear Jesus, Neve. Isn't that release also the same weekend as St. Patrick's weekend? No, St. Patrick's weekend is next weekend, Dub. So Resident Evil is the following weekend. So I won't be here for St. Patrick's Day. I'm going to be out with my friends having a fan-fucking-tastic time. I'm going to have the best time ever on St. Patrick's Day. It will be literally me and probably like 50 of my friends. It's going to be like, let's go, fuckers! It's going to be so fun. I'm going to have a party here to start it off. Then we're going to go out clubbing. Then we're going to get an after party going, and we're going to be fucking having a great time. So yay! Fun times for St. Patrick's Day. So it's going to be, or St. Patrick's weekend, even. So yeah, I'll make sure I'll have a good time. So yeah, don't expect any streams during that particular period of my life. I'll be too dead to know. I'll be all over the place. So yeah. Anyway, okay, let's do the next round of Stream Raiders. So if you wanna join in, now it's a little bit too late, isn't it? Unless you're me, where I had to actually put in my own ball. Have I been to Bray before? I have. I have been to Bray before. Been a long time though. Okay, let's check how it's going. Oh, I remember this map. This is the one with the meteors. and the meters can throw you off the thing. So we might have a couple of deaths in Stream Raiders. Let's log down. Let's log down onto the map and see what's happening. It's pretty much just a straight line, this one, but the difference is that there's falling meteors which can knock you off the map, which can be a bit fun. So we'll see that. Let's see though if that happens. Nebe having a big buff looking horse as his profile photo here. Myself is myself. Rambo having the lovely Black Panthers. It's currently leading in first place. Dub with his lovely Bears in second place. Paddy Flaherty currently in second place as well. Have to catch up with Rambo. Now Rambo might just get thrown off. Now that other ball I believe is probably... Yeah, I think that's the probably Shipwreck actually. That's probably... yeah, it is Shipwreck. That's a previous winner, so he's a ghost. He doesn't exist. But let's have a look down. Who else is in this match? We have Rylet. Ooh, Rylet sporting some lovely clothes there, Rylet, on your photo. Lovely photo of you. Who else is here that I haven't clicked on yet? That's in the top 10. Lewis. Oh yes, Lewis has no profile photo. How dare you, Lewis? Thomas is a... What is that? A squirrel? Is that a squirrel, Thomas? I'm not sure. I think that's a squirrel. Looks like a squirrel anyway. So it could be a squirrel. I want to know the significance of the squirrel. Is the squirrel your cousin? Is it a brother or like do you have you know what's going on with the squirrel? Or do you just like squirrels, Thomas? Am I not cold? There's a yellow status frost warning from 6 a.m. Well, I would be cold if I didn't live inside a building. That makes sense. So thankfully I don't live on the streets yet. But yes, I would be cold if I didn't have the safety of a building. Rylet unfortunately falling off the map there. Matthew, I look like a scruffier version of the wrestler Finn Balor. I know. Someone pointed that out to me before, that there was a similarity between me and that Irish wrestler. Actually, I guess I kind of see it, but yeah, not really at the same time. But look, I'll take it as a compliment. I have no choice but to take it as a compliment. Of course I have a choice. There's always a choice. Alright, so that fire is coming up very quickly behind Duo. Can Duo finish the map and the other people who haven't finished it yet, such as Nebe, Ganko, Chaos, before that fire, which is that flame fire coming up very quickly behind them. But can they at least finish? Oh, they've all finished, but Duo's the last man standing. Duo, can you get to that finish line? That flame line is very close behind you. I'll finish you all off. I bet you would, Duo. The flames are coming for Duo. Come on, Duo, you can make it, my dude, before the fire catches you with burning the walls. Oh, yes, I think you made it. Oh, you did just about. And congratulations, Rambo, on winning that round. Good job. And winning a hell of a lot faster than everyone else. Paddy in second place and Giles in third. But there you go. How do I see my ball? It fell off the map, Rylet, unfortunately. Got hit off by one of those meteors that were coming down. I'll keep you warm, says Rambo. Thoughts on chips thoughts on chips in a full Irish breakfast? Oh God, no. Oh Jesus, ew. Ew. What the hell's that? You don't have chips for breakfast, especially not with an Irish breakfast anyway. I can understand potatoes, as in, yes, I know chips are potatoes, but you know, actually potatoes, spuds. Like, I can understand sometimes if you have like fried potatoes. I do see that sometimes in Irish breakfast, having fried spuds, but chips, it would no. What is it? What's actually in a full Irish breakfast? Let me show you what's in a full Irish breakfast. Full Irish breakfast. Now, I probably will pick at stuff here and be like, that's not a full Irish breakfast. Or, you know, look, everyone has their own little things with a full Irish breakfast, what to classify. You know, some people are like, yeah, or not this, or whatever. But let's see what they have on this plate, in this pan even here. So beans. Now, beans are something that people may include. They don't always include, but like, for example, if I have a full Irish breakfast, I generally like some baked beans, but not everyone will. Now, if you're in a restaurant, sometimes they'll put the baked beans in like a side cup or something, and you can put them on if you wish. White puddings here, black puddings as well, very common. Pretty much a staple of an Irish breakfast. An egg as well. Generally, yes, it would be a fried egg. That would be traditional. You could also scramble it if you want to, but that wouldn't be as traditional as, you know, the traditional would be a fried egg. You'd also have rashers, or you might call it bacon. You'll have maybe 2 or 3 strips of rasher or bacon. Sausages, yeah, generally you'll have a couple of sausages. Very normal as well to have fried mushrooms as well. Once again, not everyone might want that, one of those things, but it is very normal. A more recent addition to an Irish breakfast that I've noticed in the last maybe decade or so, maybe a bit longer, is actually a hash brown. The hash brown, I don't believe a hash brown, at least originally, was in it, but it was definitely added at some point, so I could be wrong with that, but it's not always included, so I don't actually think it would be the most traditional, but very often included, having a hash brown in the Irish breakfast too. Is there anything else that I can see here? Normal to have some sort of toast. Now, some people might make the toast a bit different, so you generally would have like toast with a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and then the meal with it too. Very common as well, you'll see tomatoes. Once again, you might or might not like tomatoes, so you might or might not include, but generally speaking, you'll have a tomato in a full Irish breakfast too. Now, a full Irish breakfast, it is not healthy for you. Realistically, it's very fattening. It's very bad for you. However, everything in moderation, of course. So it's not that often I have a full Irish breakfast, but when I do, is it delicious? Yes, it is very delicious. It's very yummy, but it wouldn't be something that I'd eat on a regular basis whatsoever, because it's not good for you, to say the least. But yes, so it's full of fats. Not so many good fats. If it was full of good fats, then we'd have a different conversation. And it's just the protein at least is decent. There is protein in it, but there's not enough. Sausages are fucking shit for you. The rashers have very little protein, mostly fat. The egg is good. Puddings are not good for you. Toast is definitely not good for you. Bread is the devil. So yeah, there's not that really many elements of a full Irish breakfast. However, you know, you probably don't care. So you're just like, here's full Irish breakfast. I'm going eating it. I'm enjoying it. I don't give a shit if it's good for me or not. And that can be the attitude you have. I have that attitude when I eat a full Irish breakfast. I can enjoy a full Irish breakfast because I don't eat it that often. So when I sit down, I'm not like, oh my God, I'm going to get a heart attack if I keep eating this. No, because I am a healthy guy after all, but I can still enjoy beans. Beans do they have lots of carbs, but they do have protein in them. But once again, that's if you do include them. And also, yeah, I guess it's around the, let's say, supplementary to it as well. You could say a tomato is healthy, but when you fry it, not so much healthy. The mushroom, same kind of thing. You could say that the mushroom's healthy, but when you fry it, it's not so healthy. And what's the other thing? What they might include, a hash brown or something like that. Definitely not healthy. So as you can kind of hear, there's not really, you know, if you want to think of a health perspective, there's not really much good on that, really, is there? But yeah, that would be a traditional a full Irish breakfast. Once again, you can add a few things. You might have had it a little bit different in the past or whatever. That, like, you know, you can do that. But this, you know, this quite here on that biggest image there would be quite traditional. The beans, you might or might not see it though, but you know, there's a few things there. Thoughts on Heinz spaghetti hoops and tomato sauce? Well, if you like salt, enjoy your salt. That's all it is. It's salt. But you know, it's obviously not good for you. And pretty much, the basics is, if it's in a tin, it's not good for you. That's reality, because there's too much salt in tins, or depending on if it might be sugar as well, depending on what preservative and what the item is in it. But typically, if you get something in a packet, or a tin, you can probably most likely it's not good. Now that's not everything, but that's kind of rule of thumb. There you go. Canned veggies full of salt. Now, if you're lacking salt, which is very unlikely in your diet, there you go. Okie dokie, let me turn off the marbles there now, and I'm going to start going to fire up my Nintendo Switch. PlayStation 5 is getting a rest for today, because we're having a look at this lovely Switchy. So give me a second on firing that up at the same time. I'll go check more of your comments there now in just a moment. Where the heck is that? I also have to use the different thing for it. Yeah, I haven't put the Switch on stream in a while, so I also forget where I put the mark on that. There we go. Maybe you like some sausage, don't you? I know you like sausage. You love big sausage, don't you? Oh yeah, so we got a couple of followers there during the marbles, and I forgot to acknowledge. So Paddy Flaherty, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Shane, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. The Posh Stormzy, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Posh Stormzy. Kramiko, 35, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. And also the Hornick as well, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. So thanks for pressing the follow button. Guys, give me a second. I have to turn on the switches in its docket at the moment. So one sec. Oh, and that's slightly off. Hello. You on now? Do you want to turn on for me? No? What's wrong with you? Okay. I think that's on. Yay, it turned on. Good. Sometimes with the Switch, sometimes it can take a few seconds to recognize the goddamn thing. There we go. Okay, perfect. Docking what? Says Matthew. Matthew, that's the only thing you heard. Docking is like, ooh, I like some docking. Not that type of docking, unfortunately, Matthew. It wouldn't be. You'd have to check OnlyFans for that or something. I don't know. Do you have any OnlyFans that you can subscribe to see some docking? Or Pornhub? I don't know. But it's definitely not going to be. It's definitely not going to be on Twitch anyway. I can tell you that much. Bayonetta. Cerveza. I wanted you to pronounce cerveza like they do in Spanish, cerveza. But I'm not sure. But we'll put it on anyway. Yeah, guys, it's very normal. That's why we have the horny jail. Who wants to be the first person to activate the horny jail for tonight? Any takers on that one? He's just going to show us a pic of him, says Duo. Home fries for breakfast, says Ryan. Me, says Violet. Violet wants to be the first person in horny jail. Is there an anal option? I'll take a bonk. You'll take a bunk, not a bonk, because once you go into that horny jail, you're not coming out for a while. I know. I'm just reading some of your comments there about the full Irish breakfast while I'm waiting for this to load up in the background. So if I'm just quiet for a second, I'm just scrolling through some of your comments that I might have missed. What's my ideal breakfast date? My ideal breakfast date, like literally what I like for breakfast is eggs. So just give me eggs and I'm happy. Just give me some nice eggs. You can put anything else on the sides or whatever, and I'm pretty happy with that. Served with a side of love. You know, one of my lovers will make me breakfast. I don't know, whichever one I want, I suppose. Ah, it's great. Life is good. Life is good when you have so much love. Love is good, guys. Love is good. Horny jail is activating. Get the horny jail up. There's too much thirst in the chat right now. What's up with this thirst? What's up with the churst? I was going to say my chest and thirst at the same time and came out of churst. What's up with the thirst? The twins don't cause thirst. Well, actually, that's a lie. Hey Aries Fever, hope you're keeping well, and Tony Third Strike as well, hope you're keeping well as well, my good man. Just searched a thing. What? Oh my god, I just searched a thing to try be like, oh, I can prove you wrong, and find out how salt filled it is. Come on, Worm. Look, you're talking to someone who's been in the fitness industry as a personal trainer and has literally given so many food plans to people over the last decade. If I say something is bad for you, it's very, very rarely I'm incorrect. But then again, once again, moderation. Just because ice cream's bad for you, it doesn't mean you can't ever eat ice cream. It's just that you don't eat it every fucking day, you know? Well, unless you want to, I guess, but each to their own. But like, if you're coming to me for advice and I say, don't eat it every day, well, then it, you know, you got the advice, or else I'll tell you, you know, but, just, yeah, it's up to you if you want to apply it or not. If you could be there licking an ice cream right now and you're like, say what? You know, I don't know, you'll have a tub of Ben & Jerry's and you're literally just about to finish off the tub and you're like, ah, for fuck's sake, really? It's bad for me? What? Ah, well. You know, a lovely pillow, says Matthew. Use your thesaurus. I like a good thesaurus. I have a very long thesaurus that I like to use. This is the normal vibes. These are the normal vibes. White Tark, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, White Tark. Thanks for pressing the follow button. OP, save mine for later tonight. I need more points for horny jail, says Violet. Life is good. Highly recommended. Thirsty for chips before midday, says Shane. The only I never. Oh shit! What the fuck is up with the internet tonight? My ping just bounced again, man. 1 second. I think Virgin knew that I was talking bad about them the other day. To be fair, it's rare that Virgin I have an issue with Virgin Media, but exit that. Exit that. Okay, it's coming back. Oh no, it's jumping up and down. 714 mg of sodium per 100. There we go. Twitch couldn't handle the thirst. That's why the unicorn's coming out, guys. That's why the horny gel came out. What can we do? Just one of those things. Did you switch? No, I didn't switch providers already, because the providers I was looking at. Now, the reason why I wanted to switch providers is not because they're a bad service. It's just that these are very expensive. I wanted to start saving a bit of more money. Close. I'm not having any issues. I've locked out. Yeah, maybe you're not, but I know myself that I'm losing frames on my side. Very rare that happens, but when it happens, it is a pain in the ass. But to be honest, like I can't. It's very rare it happens. Actually, this is the first time I probably dropped frames on stream in months. The internet could not handle the data of the titties. I know the titties came out, guys, and it's just too much for the internet to handle right now. They have to they have to individually just go through each and especially the ARLS. It's just like trying to render those. It's a lot. Yeah, the internet couldn't handle all the chips for breakfast. That's it, guys. They might be doing a firmware update or something. We have Virgin here too. Typically they do updates between 8 to 10 p.m. Well, they didn't tell anything about it to us, so I have no idea. Now I'm just gonna get my headset on there at the same time. Now guys, if there is a small little delay, it will fix. It will probably fix faster than you think. But just bear with it a moment. But yeah, internet providers, it's not perfect. Never is it? And with Virgin as well, shit's expensive. It is shit. It is shit expensive. Like, I was looking to move to like Sky or something because it's only like 30, 35 euro a month. I'm paying double that for fucking Virgin. But I heard Sky services are shit, so that exactly wouldn't be good for my money. We need monies, guys. We want monies. And so internet's quite important to my to me. Let me turn that off. Titties loading per pixel. I know, right? What the hell's up with that? Is that load? Oh, they do not warn you about them, they just do them. Oh, right, I see. Now, I'm sure it'll fix quickly anyway. It you know, it will fix. What the hell is wrong with my...
And the Umbra Witches of Darkness. Together they controlled a mysterious power. The clans put in place strict laws to ensure that strife would never consume them. But a pair of star-crossed lovers broke this rule, and a child was born with the blood of both sage and witch.
God, my sound got that thing. Oh, set up.
It was a beautiful baby girl.
1 second. I just have to fix one thing there because my headphones aren't picking up the so I have to restart my mixer, my sound mix. Let's Dance Boys is the best song from the franchise. I blame internet. Even if it's not the internet's fault, I still blame it. Ah, there it is. Okay, I came back. Gato, high waves. Okay, I need to test this again. Let me just random from this. Okay, great. Okay, it's working now. Okay, now my headset is working. Jesus Christ, what the hell happened there? I'm telling you guys, technical problems tonight, but it's all sorted. Let's get back to the game. Okay. Now I can hear them lovely.
For their forbidden love, the pair were torn asunder. The girl's sage father was exiled to a far land, and her mother locked away in a solitary jail. The witch clan took in the young girl, but she grew up shunned as a pariah, cursed by the circumstance of her birth. Her one comfort was the nights she snuck.
The titties will never go down, Ganko. Titties will never go back down.
Her mother passed each grueling day barely able to so much as move in her cold cell. But when her daughter came to visit, the witch always showed her a loving smile.
Aww.
But even this small happiness eventually came to an end. On the night of the girl's 10th birthday, her mother was to be moved to a deeper cell, where even the faintest memory of daylight could not reach her.
Oh my.
In desperation, the girl tried a daring rescue, but with only a child's strength, the attempt was in vain. More alone than ever before, the young girl clung to all she had left. A stuffed cat named Cheshire.
Oh, Cheshire.
Had made for her long ago.
I'm trying to get the accent.
Have since passed. Turning her back on the village, the girl was taken in by an exiled witch who lived on the outskirts of town. Under her strict guidance, the girl continued to train in the ways of the dark arts. She was determined to be a powerful witch and one day save her mother. Her name was Ceresa.
Ceresa. Okay, they're saying Ceresa, not Cerita. Yeah, I see that dub. I'm just waiting for the introduction to finish.
I've got to hurry.
Oh, it's an English accent. Alright. Alright, before we join in, we'll do Stream Raiders quickly there. So guys, if you want to join in with Stream Raiders tonight, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then every 30 minutes we'll play a new battle. The goal for tonight is to get through at minimum this map. Absolute minimum, so definitely all the participation is definitely highly appreciated, so it keeps us on track to finishing the event, which ends in 5 days time, but which allows us at least one more stream to do, which we will on the Sunday, to get that done. Well, it should be the Sunday anyway, unless I have to change it. Matthew, yeah, that's a bit of a bad move, getting your ear pierced before going on a long flight home. Not your brightest move, I'm sure. You've been playing ANSE on my Switch as I've watched the stream. I love my Switch so much. You know what? I don't play the Switches. Like, there's a couple of games I want to play on the Switch. Like, they just released like the Game Boy Advance on it, and I've never played the Minish Cap, Zelda and the Minish Cap, because I never had a Game Boy Advance. I had like a color Game Boy. Then I just haven't played a handheld for many years. So yeah, so I get the opportunity to eventually start Zelda and the Minish Cap. I still have to finish Breath of the Wild. I just never get around to doing it. Good job, guys, and congratulations to Dub and Johannika on finishing there. So we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 more battles at minimum that we want to get done tonight. We still have plenty of time to do that, but if we can get more than that, absolutely amazing. But yes, trying to get there is the other thing. So if you want to join in the next battle of Stream Raiders, my lovely people, then click on your lovely links and we'll get that up in 30 minutes. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, so place your units anywhere you wish, and we'll get back to that there in a bit. I was in my early 20s laughing out the best choices. We don't make the best choices when in our early 20s, to be fair. You highly recommend the Minish Cap. I've never beaten it, but played a good chunk on an emulator long ago. Alright, so this is Ceresa. So this is Bayonetta, but in a more storybook form. So let's see how cuter and if this is a good game or not. So we're allowed to play 2 missions. You can play this for free on the Switch. All you have to do is go on to the Bayonetta game. So I wonder what all these spirits are. Now, I'm not very familiar with Bayonetta lore and stuff, so if there's anything I don't understand that you might understand, feel free to chime in, because So this is Origins, right? So this is how it all began, or what? So this is like Bayonetta when she's younger, I guess, or something. I've only played Bayonetta 3, and I have to get around to finishing that too. I know there's so many games I have to fucking finish. Demo finished. Imagine.
Mommy. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Cereza, you're almost out of time. This is your last chance. If you don't hurry, you may never see your mother again. John, I can't. Ah, you big baby. Come on, I'll lead the way.
No problem. It's the game track a little too. Okay, I'll put up a smidge if it's a little bit too off. Yeah, just let me know if the game audio is enough, guys. Because sometimes it might be too loud then, so I'll just tweak it on the fly.
Here, use this. Wow, Sean, you're amazing.
Show off.
Cereza!
So just some jumpy platform stuff. Like, I don't know, is it a dream or is it a nightmare or what's going on? Kind of looks like Tunic. Yeah, it does have that. It has that kind of storybook feel to it, doesn't it? Well, it is a storybook. Like, that's the whole.
We don't have all night.
Art to it is
John, wait!
very storybook.
I can't run that fast.
Climbing up the ladders.
We're almost there. Hurry up!
It certainly is an interesting art style, at least. Very different from typical Bayonetta, like, you know?
Oh no, they're onto us. Leave the guards to me. You hurry on ahead. Wait! John! I can't do this alone!
Now, I'm not sure how long this demo is. All I know is it's 2 missions, but Lord knows how much that is. I'd imagine an hour or less. So we'll play it until, well, we find out. But it should give you a good idea if this is a type of game that you'd like to buy, because like Nintendo games are quite expensive and they rarely go on sale, which is a pity because PlayStation games and stuff always go on sale, you know?
Hold on, Mummy.
There's always something on sale on PlayStation. Unlike Nintendo, they barely give even old games, like games that first came out on the Switch, they're still like full price nearly all the time. I don't know why. I don't know why Nintendo seem to be greedy that way. Like, give us stuff for fucking cheaper, damn it. On your aged hardware.
Mummy?
Well, they probably will in another year or two, I'd imagine. Like, they know that their shit is ancient, you know? I think they were meant to do a pro, but they cancelled that. But it's just so weird when you play Switch and then you play something like, well, PC or PlayStation 5 and then, you know, with like zero loading or very quick loading and shit and brilliant graphics, then you go and play Nintendo and you're like, oh, will this ever be faster? Yeah, they'll definitely release a newer console.
What is this? Don't come any closer! Ah! No! Ah!
Ooh, spooky. She dead. Oh, she's getting saved. It's by Jean, or...
Who are you?
Okay, not Jean.
Power?
The White Wolf guide you. I know my head's blocking this text. My fat head.
No.
The
I
only thing that's
promise.
allowed to be blocked, the text, the only acceptable form that text is allowed to be blocked are by my titties. Otherwise, riot. We riot if something's not blocked by titties. It's the only acceptable form of censorship. Titty censorship.
That dream
The titties
again.
will censor anything, you know.
The ending.
That
It was
dream
a
again, but the
dream
ending.
Teresa knew by heart. But this time, something had changed. Ceresa decided to consult her friend Cheshire.
Cheshire.
A strange boy appeared and told me something incredible. He said if I went to Avalon Forest, he'd give me a fantastic power. If we had that, rescuing Mummy would be a piece of cake.
Your life force
The
can be
Forbidden
censored by the
Forest.
titties. I play specific style games on the Twitch, on the Switch, and they have some great exclusives. Oh yeah, like I won't deny that they don't, but you know, still though, they could make things a little cheaper, you know.
The oft-repeated warning from Ceresa's teacher rung in her ears. Avalon Forest is home to fairies, creatures who love to whisk away children. Stay away.
My V should block the text. Well, if you watch a certain video, you'll definitely see some V duo. Oh, by the way, guys, yeah, that video, yeah, that's up. It's just showing the fashion. Nothing to, you know.
Teresa, where are you, my dear?
Ceresa's teacher Morgana was standing by the door, her frown
Morgana?
discernible even from a distance.
So she's a cranky bitch. Anything by Disney's bad nowadays, to be honest, Matthew. Games and movies and series. Okay, so this is officially chapter 1. So we're allowed to play 2 chapters in the demo. So, okay. Now we get to do some gameplay stuff. So the little prologue-y thing. So that's Morgana's house. Check lanterns along your journey using L to save your progress. The game will be saved automatically at different moments in the story. Watch for this icon on the bottom right of your screen. So you can rest at these lanterns. Okay. Well, might as well create a save slot. Do a what's up.
Chores neglected, and I find my apprentice enjoying her beauty sleep.
I'm sorry. I just closed my eyes for a second. I was.
Ceresa began making an excuse, but Morgana's scowl stopped her in her tracks.
Yes, ma'am. I'll get to them right away.
But despite her best intentions, Ceresa's gaze drifted back towards Avalon Forest.
Her gaze, eh? Where are those gays going now, huh? All these gays. Oh, your duo meant your OF. Ah, right, yeah.
This
Now,
did
if
not
anyone
go
knows Bayonetta
unnoticed
lore,
by
please fill me in on
Morgana.
this type of stuff, because I honestly don't know Bayonetta lore. You'll be appreciated.
If I've told you once, Cereza, you must never enter that forest.
Maybe.
With your current abilities, you would soon become a snack for one of the fairies who live there.
Oh, the fairies are gonna eat me. Ooh. Usually fairies are nice people, but not in this game, apparently.
Yes, Morgana. I know.
Well then, stop your dreaming and finish those chores before moonrise, young lady.
I have something to tell you guys.
All right.
I'll wait until after this,
Water from the well. Coming
the
right
story.
up.
A simple yes will suffice, Cereza. Off you go.
I also need to take a pee, but that's not it either.
Despite her strict exterior, Cereza had grown attached to her teacher. Morgana had also been cast out of the village. She understood Cereza's pain, and her stern treatment came from a place of love.
Draw water at the eastern well. Fairies are notoriously not great in the original folklore, if I recall. Not too sure.
Cereza often reminded herself that these chores were all part of her training. Eager to please her master, she hurried off towards the well.
What do I do? Okay. Alright, what I'm gonna do... I got myself a boyfriend, so oh. Dub, Ganko, why would I want that terrible affliction in my life? Ugh, boyfriend, oh god. No, of course not. Of course a boyfriend would be amazing in their own ways, but you know, don't need one as such. I have my own way that I love people without official titles and stuff, but I'll talk about that in a second. Guys, I'm just taking a quick pee-pee. Yes, I know. I'm looking at all the water in this game, and it talked about wells, and there's like these jugs right here, these jugs. They're talking about jugs full of water, and now I'm definitely wanting to have my own waterfall. So give me a second, I'll be right back. Please do not resist, Nepe. Give me 1 minute there, guys. I'll be right back, just taking a quick pee-pee. Do you know what happened? I was coming in behind my green screen and it kind of fell. Whoops. 1 second. I need to pick up my green screen. Do you know why actually? I never put the lucky I didn't break my plant. I never put the stands. Yeah. So my bad. Don't worry. We are okay. We just need to not break the green screen. You're all good, people. We're all good. Alright, okay, green screen is alive. Green screen is alive and well. So all is good. All is good in the world. How dare you say that I'm being a klutz? I'm not a klutz, it's just the green screen being a klutz. I'm never a klutz. Give me one example of me ever being a klutz on screen. Actually, don't, please. I beg you. Save me from your torture. Okay, draw water at the eastern well. So, I'm not sure. This is east. So do I go back this way? Yes, just one example. Just one. Luckily, I know the direction of what east is. Or else this would have been even harder. It's a great way to start off games by doing chores, right? So funs. Give the water to Morgana. Oh, that's a big amount of water right there. Hey, Wilmira. Hey, Stick Sizzles. Doing well.
But it requires a fine sense of control, making it perfect for Umbran training.
How does it require a fine sense of control? Wilmira is a Brazilian guy. Oi! Oh, Brazilian. We love the Brazilians.
After laying eyes on the full bucket, Morgana gave a small nod of approval.
Good. Now collect the herbs from the garden.
Now collect the herbs from the garden.
Oh.
At the thought of herbs, Ceresa could not help but make a face.
I want to do those voices in the games, you know, where to do all that moaning voices and be like, you know, do you know those anime girls? You know, like, there's just some anime and you know, they just do all the moaning voices, like, I want to do that. That sounds fun. That sounds like a fun job.
She wished could be forever stricken from her
Voice
regimen.
acting, guys. See, that's where I can get my Brazilian husbando in Ireland. True, very true. There's plenty of Brazilians here in Dublin. Plenty. There's thousands of Brazilians here in Dublin. So you might find a husband here, Nebe.
No, ma'am.
Trying not to think about the task awaiting her, Ceresa headed towards the herb garden.
Come on, Ceresa, go to the herb garden.
The herbs in Morgana's garden were not your common basil or thyme. She grew infernal plants with an absolutely foul stench.
We run the gay world. They kind of do, at least in Dublin they do anyway.
Sunlight.
Will, do you live in Brazil or do you live in Ireland? Or where do you live? You could live anywhere, just... Gotta collect them all. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's a bit of a... Okay, I thought it said southern fields. That would be south. Okay. Is this literally how fast you can run in this game? I guess so. Okay. Ah, you live in Sao Paulo. Okay. I want to try. Well, hopefully, I'll be able to visit Brazil next year, 2024. You know, 2-3 weeks, maybe more. That'd be amazing. I'll just have to ask one of my amazing Brazilian boyfriends, which I don't have. I'll just find a Brazilian and be like, okay, let's travel together. Nah, I have plenty of Brazilian friends. I'm sure one of them will travel with me. Which pulse is a fundamental Umbran art that utilizes dance to imbue its target with magical energy. Ceresa can use her witch pulse to grow infernal plants. Hold it L and tilt it with the correct timing. Ah, yes, I did say that I have to tell you guys something too. Well,
Dinner time! One helping of magic coming right up.
Did I do it? I don't even know why I did. Oh, did I just pull it down? I don't even know what I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing. It keeps saying tilt. How did I do it right the first time? I don't even remember pressing it. Hold to dance. And then I tilt it. I don't know. Guys, what's going on? I don't understand. I don't know where this timing's coming from. Like, how do I know when to time it? What am I meant to... How did I do the first one? I didn't even do anything. I just did it for me. Do I do it before the end of this? I don't know. I honestly have no idea what you're meant to do. It didn't really make sense. Like, you have to do the timing. I'm like, but how do I know what the timing is? I have literally no idea. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know. Am I not seeing something on my screen that you guys can see? Because I literally have no idea. Like, is there meant to be... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm doing something. Oh, do I just... Huh? I don't know what's going on. What? Oh, but... Huh? It says tilt... I'm tilting it, but... I don't know. Do I just... Now? Now? I'm oh. Okay.
Hurry on out!
Do I push it this way? No. This way? This way. No. I have no idea.
Good!
How is it good? I just randomly... Well, if you find Witch Pult a bit too difficult, you can change your settings so that Vesta will perform it on her own. Would you prefer that? Yes. This is fucking shit. If you change your mind, these settings can be changed. If they know it's going to be if they know it's shit, then why ask people to do it anyway? Okay. Oh, I just have to keep a hold. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
A bit more.
It doesn't make much sense to me. This is what happens when you don't read the game. It didn't really explain it. The game really said here, you dumb bitch.
There we go.
I was tilting the thing at the thingy, but so basically, oh, what the fuck? Hold LZ to tumble the thorns can bind enemies. Doing so costs 1 spell cooldown gold.
No one told me they could do this. I've got to catch it quick.
Oh god, I have to do it this again. Oh, okay, I have to press this thing again. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna be one of these things again. I don't know. I'm scared. Oh, I did it. What did I do? I'm just literally pressing it and pressing it different ways. Cause Nintendo game. I did it somehow. What the fuck?
Cereza was pleasantly surprised.
I am pleasantly surprised. Trust me, I'm surprised too. I don't know what the fuck I just did. I pressed it and then I was pressing in different things and none of them worked until one worked. What? Basically, okay, so there's a circle and I couldn't figure it out for a bit, but you don't press anything. And then these little circles pop up and then when it gets to a certain one, you're meant to tilt the stick in a certain direction. And I was doing that, but it never worked, and then randomly it works. I have no idea. So I'm like, fuck this.
Usually managed to make a mess with even this rudimentary magic.
Dub, yeah, you really just want Jay to play Turnip Boy. That's literally all what Nebe is here. He's here to be like, I'm not feeling this game. You should play Turnip Boy. Nebe, even if I turned on Turnip Boy, you wouldn't be able to watch it because you'd be asleep right now. Boy, don't put cards on the table.
I can't wait to see the look on Morgana's face.
Yeah, so like I was watching the indicators, but I was like, you need to add chips to it. I know. I was looking at the indicators, but I don't know. It just didn't seem to make sense. I probably just wasn't paying enough attention.
Hummed a happy tune while picking the herbs.
Either way, it's a shit
As she
mechanic.
bent down, she noticed a pretty flower growing amongst the weeds.
Lovely.
Those flowers would really bring out the colour in Morgana's eyes.
Uh-huh. That picture was tattoo worthy. Now we get to carry this all the way back. Riveting. The gameplay is riveting so far.
Wet for the smell.
Lurking and heading to bed, but have a great night. Hey, in the zone, I haven't seen you in ages, man. Now, you might have been lurking all the time, so you might have been here, but I haven't seen you, but I haven't seen you in ages, my man. At least in chat, anyway. How you been? Here, the dumb bitch finally figured out how to do a weed.
Cereza proudly gave the basket to Morgana. It was full to bursting.
Maybe the whole game will be automatic for you, Jay. Probably. I must be a dumb
about
bitch.
that, Morgana?
I'm not blonde,
Quite a
but
harvest,
apparently in
would you
this game
say?
I am. There was a small red circle floating around Cereza, yes, and I think the orb was inside the indicator. You have to time the tilt. It's quite unintuitive though, since the effect is so subtle. It's just, it's
I also
shit.
picked these violets.
I don't like it.
They're for you. I
But look-
thought you might like them.
That's just one mechanic, okay? There's gonna be plenty more, hopefully
Atop
good
the
mechanics.
herbs lay a small
One bad
roof.
mechanic.
Morgana
Imagine if that's the main
glanced
gameplay, I'd be like, guys, I'm done. If that's the main gameplay, I'm done. Hopefully not.
down. Her expression unchanged. She spoke to Cereza in her usual tone.
Yeah.
Do not expect praise for this sort of perfunctory performance.
Perfunctory. Bitch, I was exemplary. Haven't you seen how much I sucked? That's exemplary
Cereza.
performance.
Your hair today seems to have lost its sheen.
What,
Do not tell me that in
girl?
addition to your outdoor tasks, you're also neglecting your hair.
How dare you talk about my hair like that?
No, ma'am. It's next on my list.
Remember, Cereza,
Cereza.
hair is the most versatile tool of an Umbra witch. It can be shaped into our armor, weapons, and even used as a medium for summoning infernal demons. As blood flows through veins, magic flows through a witch's hair. Care for it as you would your most precious tool, and defend it as you would your very heart.
That explains Bayonetta's hair.
Understood. I'll make sure to finish up before training starts tonight.
She's gonna whip her hair back and forth. Whip her hair back and forth.
Good. Now get back to your chores. The shadows grew long. The moon will soon rise.
Yeah, let's do our stream raiders before we do any more riveting hair gameplay. Okay. Can't wait to be whipping my hair around the battlefield shortly. But I just hope. Did they get that idea from Boba? Is it Boba or Boba? Well, it doesn't even matter which it is. Oh, okay. Ooh, what the hell? How did he turn into this? Okay, I'm not sure. I think we're doing good. Yeah, we are doing good. Yeah, it's these mini bosses always confuse me. Somehow it turned into this artillery, but at least we're making our way up there. We only lost a few people. We're doing well. We're almost to it. Now we can kick its ass since we're surrounding it. All the slimes are down. Good job. Well done, peoples. Alright, and congratulations Dub, Pistolo, and Duo on some extra goodies right there as well. And I'll start... Ooh, this is a loyalty skin. That means you have a 15% chance to get a skin here. So that's cool. And I just got two. Ooh, I got a new skin there now. Celestial Harpy Flying Rogue skin from the quests. And also 250 gold. I'm literally so poor in this game, so gold is nice. Alright guys, so if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, once again we're trying to get to the, at the bare minimum, get to the end of this map for tonight, but further would be awesome. Oh, you're back. How was OF? Says Kanko. Bears in the Bayonetta world must be super strong. Hey, Dark Scorpio. Hope you're keeping well, my man. Back from my Duolingo Mandarin. Keeps getting harder and harder. I can only imagine, dear God. It was tasty. I felt a little odd watching in the parking lot. Just a little. God, you couldn't even wait until you got home, Duo. You know, I'm just flicking through J for Pay in the parking lot, as you do. It was like, oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
At times, Morgana's cold treatment got Ceresa down. But she knew that Morgana cared for her and only wanted what was best for her. Making a quick recovery, Ceresa resolved to finish her remaining chores in record time.
Great. I mean, as long as you weren't caught for it. I get less privacy at home. Plus, if some dude catches me watching it, I can use you to seduce. Look at this guy. Look at this guy I'm watching. I can and will browse spicy content in public. If people wish to see what's on my screen, that's their fault. True, actually. That is actually a very fair way of looking at it. If someone looks at your screen, that's their issue, not yours.
Okay.
Okay, so I have to find where I have to train. Okay. It's quite a slow start, like. But I guess like she's learning to train, so she has to kind of go through this training journey. So okay, that's yeah.
The household chores complete,
it is a boring start though, which isn't great. Like you want something a bit more lively as a start of a game.
To get a chance to attempt a spell she had been
but look,
practicing for weeks.
if the rest of it's good, you can kind of forgive it.
Demon.
Ooh, I get to summon an infernal demon.
For today's training, I will give you a little help.
Before even learning what it did, Ceresa was captivated by the intricate brace.
This is a tool for those who have yet to master the flow of magic. Furthermore, we train under the full moon of the bisextile night. When the dark energy we Umbra harness is at its zenith. Are you listening, young lady? You seem determined today. Perhaps I should let you nap more often.
Yes, ma'am.
Ceresa's spirits were high. She was determined to succeed.
The animation kind of reminds me of Folklore, PS3. I remember that game actually. But it would make sense for Folklore because that's what it is, you know. It would be that type of stuff. I'm good, lurking, running errands. Hope you're well. I'm doing, oh yeah. So yeah, I got, like, finally, guys, oh shit. I'll tell you after this, thing. Oh, demon dog thing. Guys, it's a demon dog thing.
This looked like trouble. Unless bound by hair, there would be no way to control the demon.
She dead, girl. You in danger, girl. You in danger, girl.
The demon turned to ash mere inches from Ceresa. Without a proper medium, demons will soon die in our world.
We are finished for today.
That's it?
Let me try again. Please.
Morgana turned and walked away, ignoring her pupil's desperate plea.
Sleep well, Nebe. What's Rio mean? Nebe.
What kind of witch fears her own summoned familiar? I was foolish to think you were ready for this training.
Morgana told Cereza to put away the magic brace before heading back to the house.
Oh, that's actually cool sound of it. I actually thought with the walking steps it was coming through this headset, and I thought there was someone over there. I was like, what? It just sounded cool. Molly, you in danger, girl.
Long after Morgana was gone, Cereza sat moping in the garden. Out of habit, she shared her troubles with Cheshire.
Oh, yes. Talk to
Forget
your puppet.
returning to the village and saving Mummy. At this rate, I'll never even become a witch.
All of a sudden, the words from the boy in her dream echoed in her ears.
Give you the power to save Mother. Avalon Forest, the White Wolf guide you.
Avalon Forest.
Nebe, what does Rio mean?
Cereza's eyes wandered back to the forest. Morgana's repeated warnings left little room for ambiguity. And yet...
Oh, rip. Ah, right. I was like, what do you mean Rio? I was like, this is new.
Dangerous this and stay
I can't keep up with the kids nowadays, guys. Their lingo.
Be that scary a place anyway.
Like, someone came into the stream there last week and was like, you're such a W streamer, and I'm like, a what? I was like, did he make, like, you know, because since W and A are so close on the thing, so I was like, you're such a good streamer or something. I was like, thank you, but I was like, what does he mean I'm such a W streamer or something? I didn't get it. And then he's like, oh, that's like your win, like W. I was like, but it's faster, like, you know, it's just like, it might be fast, but if you have to explain it, it doesn't really help the situation, you know? So it's like, yeah, you just spent more time typing I'm a W streamer because you had to then explain it to me because I didn't have a clue what the hell you're on about. So you're such a W streamer. It's like, oh god, kids lingo, they say. And some people say you're like that in person as well to speed up time, but I'm like W is longer than saying win. Like it takes longer to say W than win. So you're not really saving time. That's such a W, bro. That's such a win. You know what I'm saying? My demon daddy would come pick me up, says Neve. Strolling in the gates from hell. Okay, gotta go. Hubby's going to bed. Neve, sleep well, my man.
Adults do often exaggerate to keep kids in their place.
Yeah, I had no idea, Dub, but then he said, you're such a dub streamer.
Grievances started bubbling up.
It's just like, I had no idea. I was like, what the fuck does it mean W? So obviously if I heard L streamer, I guess that's a bad streamer, loser streamer or something. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is hard to keep up with lingo.
Did you see those herbs? Flawless!
As she blew off steam to Cheshire, she noticed Morgana's brace shining in the moonlight.
Morgana's gonna turn into a...
Oh, what are you saying, Cheshire? To take the brace and sneak into the forest? Morgana would give us a right smack on the bottom.
Okay.
Although, with the moon shining brightly, it was the ideal chance for a little surreptitious forest excursion.
I mean, if I just had another chance to get the hang of it, I could have gotten that demon totally under wraps.
With a demon by her side, eviscerating a fairy or two would be child's play.
I really hope this gets good.
It. I'm going to that
Because
forest.
I'm quite bored.
And when I come back with that fantastic power, Morgana will take back everything she said about me not being ready. Let's go, Cheshire. Next stop, Avalon.
Like, I don't think the cat is alive, but it's like she's talking to like her invisible friend. I'm sure the cat does come alive, because isn't that isn't Bayonetta? I know there's a Cheshire in Bayonetta 3, which is alive. So I'm assuming this comes alive or something. Bet lots of people here want to smack their bottoms, Jay. So many bottoms in here. And try to get into the story. They are trying to tell, but it's hard. It's a little slow right now. Like, I generally don't mind a game being a little slow, but this is very slow. It's almost like at least with Persona 5, for example. Now, Persona 5, I don't know, has anyone here played Persona 5 before? Now, Persona 5 is a very slow game to get into. It's an absolutely amazing game, so I'm not criticizing it, that, you know, that is bad. It's a very slow game because it takes for, you know, like that story goes on for well over 100 hours, realistically, right? But so, like, just getting into like the first dungeon and getting into the first battles can take a couple of hours. You know, it's a lot.
At the thought of what lay ahead.
But you know you're in for a good time, so you stick through it. Yeah. That. Yeah, that's it, Dub. It's that person, yeah. Feels like a very long prologue, not a chapter, yeah. Because nothing's really happened yet.
Let's go, Cheshire.
Like, literally, all we did was go and pick up water, bring it back to the teacher, then go down and play some stupid rhythm thingy. And that was it. That's all what I've done gameplay-wise. Walk back and forth and pick up some water and pick up a fucking plant. So far. Hey, Hierarch, hope you're keeping well. Yes, wow. Yes, wow. Alice in Wonderland, Cheshire Cat is the disappearing purple tabby. Yeah.
Ceresa threw caution and her teacher's warnings to the wind. And
I have still going through the first playthrough of Persona 5.
Little did she know that what lay waiting in those
About to riot, Jay smack talked Persona. I did not smack talk Persona. I just said it has a slow beginning, but I said it's worth it because it's amazing. Oh, look, it's finally beginning. Yay, the game is beginning. Yay. Thank fuck for that. So please tell me it's decent. Because, you know, I invest like a half an hour or whatever the hell. How long? I don't know what that was. I invested a bit of time anyway, just of really boring shit. That was chapter 1? Are you telling, please, and ooh, bitch. So chapter 1 was that chapter, so you only get to play 2 chapters. And the first one was all fucking boring, stupid shit. So this one we finally get to probably fight or something. Fair enough. Like honestly, if they said you could only play the first chapter, no one would probably buy the full game. Because if they'd be like, really, that's it? You know. Hey Toby, I'm doing well, man. I'm actually working on Persona 5 now, says Duo. Amazing so far, 90 hours in, but I agree it took about 5 hours to start. Oh, it takes ages to get to start the combat. Okay, let's go to Spank J. Are you wearing something downstairs? Always. I appreciate the recap after just getting here. Trust me, Nox, there's no recap needed. We're running into the forest because she needs she needs something.
All light from the moon. An eerie silence enveloped Ceresa.
I'm sure there'll be death and fighting and shit next.
Onwards.
I just want to whip my hair. That's not scary, come on. I subbed to Jay's Fitness, hoping to get swole like you in the future. Dark Scorpio, you're a good man. Check it out. And man, yeah, do the fitness plans. Like, you can't go wrong with the fitness plans. Like, all the information's there, you just have to apply it. Onyx roses, the petal from the black rose that blooms in Inferno. The faint magical energy it possesses makes it a favorite garden choice of fairies. But what does it do? Is it a currency? I have no idea.
Huh?
This is so high. Imagine if I fell.
Don't look down.
Hola mi hermosa Jay. What's the crack on this beautiful Wednesday? We're doing well. We're playing a demo of the new Bayonetta game.
A plant from Inferno. I wonder how it will respond to my magic.
More on Witch Pulse. Oh dear God, we have to play with this mechanic again, I guess. Anyway, these infernal plants are bigger than Morgana's herbs. They will require more magic from Witch Pulse to reach their full size. Keep holding L until Witch Pulse has succeeded multiple times. I couldn't even do it one time. I couldn't even do it fucking one time. I got lucky each time. Now you want me to do it multiple times? Be sure not to let go midway. Okay. Okay, hold. Oh yeah, it's automatic, I forgot, yeah.
My magic feels more powerful than before. Could it be the brace?
Okay, now I got lots of these roses, but I still have no idea what they mean or what to do. Surely it's a currency. And here's a new currency. Avalon drops. Magical energy crystallized by Avalon. One bite sends a rush of rich sweetness from head to toe, instantly enrapturing anyone. That still doesn't help me. It doesn't tell me what it does. It gives me the lore, but I still have no idea what it actually does. Dramatic Goldfish Persona 5 is great. Anne's outfit is everything to me, Queen. And then it ends. 5 hours later, game begins. It's true, though. In Persona 5, that's very true. It takes about 5 hours for it to begin. But at least it's nice. This is, it's weak. This is very weak so far. Like, how do they expect this to be fun? All you're doing is like playing with plants. And then I get this red onyx stuff. Okay, this gameplay has to really pick up for it to be, or this game's gonna be so fucking shit. Oh, okay, we might fight something now. What's gonna eat the bunny? Oh no, okay, it didn't eat the bunny. The petals in the bottom of the screen are Sylvester's vitality. They will decrease when Sylvester is attacked by the enemy. If Sylvester's vitality runs out, the story will come to an end. Keep a close eye on her vitality at all times. There's only 2 vitality under... Basically, the vitality is literally hidden behind the twins, and there's 2 of them. Okay, so what... Okay, so it's held. Now what do I do? Do I just leave it there? Okay. So you just bind it on to run past it. Okay, that's... Okay. I never like Bayonetta series. I'm just here for the gorgeous daddy on the screen, says Glamorous. I'm doing well, yes. Oh yeah, so I was saying to you guys, yeah, so the last, I was extremely, I was meant to say this earlier, so I was extremely stressed the last, for the last, I know I probably didn't appear it on stream because I try not to appear stressed. I probably get a bit tired or seems tired on stream. That might be from some distress, but I generally try not to show that I'm stressed when I'm streaming. But I've been very stressed recently. But now, I think finally, most of that stress could be gone. Because I had a really... For the first time, now obviously I smile and stuff, I do smile, but for the first time I literally had a huge smile on my face in weeks today, and I actually felt good. You know, I've been just so stressed with some stuff. Like you know, when you get stressed and you just don't want to do anything else. Like there's stuff you have to do, but you're just like, you know, it just gets to you, and everything's getting to you. And yeah, look, it's not like you're not having a nice time in life or your friends or blah blah. You know, like you can still hang out and be with your friends and blah 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 blah. But at the same, but outside of all that, you're stressed with other things. I won't get into stuff, right? I won't get to why I was stressed or anything like that. But not that as a huge, you know. But yeah, anyway, I was extremely stressed for the last while. Actually, probably since January, probably even before January, I had all these different stresses from different things. But I generally didn't let them get to me, you know, that much. But sometimes it just weighed me down, so that impacted other things. But obviously on stream, I try not to show that, you know, try to be professional that way. But finally, and please hope. At least right now, I'm in. The stress is all that stress that I was stressed about. I'm not saying there's not other stresses in my life, but that particular stress, that stuff. Finally, it's like, you know, when you just feel released. You know, that relief feeling, and you're like, finally, now I can breathe again. Now I can focus on shit again. Now I can smile. Now I actually have energy again. Now I'm feeling good. You know what I'm saying? After a period of stress, and now you finally can. Everything just feels better again, you know. And finally, today is the first day in months because of this particular thing. I have other stresses, as I said, but this particular thing weighing me down for months. But you know, now it's not so much a thing anymore, thank God, because yeah, stuff happened. But and now I'm just like, I'm released from it. And I had such a smile on my face way after, you know, the news came in type thing. You know, it got resolved, or, you know, not getting into it. But and I was like, fucking finally. So now I'm like excited again. I'm now finally excited, and I'm feeling good about shit. You know, there'll be other stresses, and I'll get stressed out by other things, but at least now this thing is no longer an issue, and let's hope it never becomes an issue again. But I'm just like, I'm released. Yes, released, Rayek. I'm released. It's just a big surge of release. It's just, you know, you know, when you finish through, just when you finish through that type of period, and you're just like, it's you know, that's the only way that you can really get released. Then, like, everything else is just whatever. JJ, of course I remember you, my man. In and out of hospital for your health, missed watching your channel. Well, JJ, glad that you're back. Glad you're back, my man. Imagine if it just said, please pay for the rest of the game. It will. Like, the full game is coming out there in like 2 weeks or whatever, but it'd probably be like that. She got water for the teacher. That's literally it. That is the recap of the thing. She got water for the teacher, and then she delivered a flower to the teacher. That was chapter 1. Dark Scorpio, it is a lot, and I love it already. I'm a nerd, and having lots of info and a clear plan. Great, Dark Scorpio. Glad that you're finding the coaching website useful already. Now, I will have updates coming in on that, so it should help you even more. Currency, flowers, and sugar, says Ganko. I know, right? Oh, Stream Raiders is ready, is it? Oh, it's okay. In 5 minutes, Stream Raiders. You still have 5 minutes to put in your units on Stream Raiders, guys.
Dark underbrush. Ceresa could not shake the feeling that someone was looking back.
Yeah, like, why are you allowed to play with your plants in this game, but you don't even get to yank the mandrake? Like, we loved Hogwarts Legacy because you get to tug your mandrakes. In this, you don't even get to do it. You dance with the goddamn things.
I'm going to become a witch.
That's not fun.
And save Mummy.
Duo, big muscle flexing, thank you for gifting a sub to JJ. So JJ, congratulations. Just in case people don't know, I call Mac Josh JJ. I always remember it that way because that's what he asked long ago and I still remember. So JJ, see, you know I know you because I remember that you asked me to call you JJ probably over 1 year ago, and I still call you it to this day. Now, so there you go. When I say I try my best to remember things about people, that's a pure example. So I do remember you, see? So there you go. But yeah, thank you, Duo, for gifting JJ a free sub, so now he can watch the streams and without any ads, and also he gets to enjoy some more unicorn love. Now, JJ, since you last been here, we got lots of new unicorn emotes, so feel free to check out those as well. Acute avoidant personality disorder as a result of stress and depression is very common during the winter, says Dub. Well, I don't know if it was that, but you never know. But it is something, but what it was is resolved anyway. Laugh aloud, come on, Mandrake. Seeing Jay's stream, I don't know, just gives me a sense of peace and calm and happiness. That's me, says JJ. I'm trying to tug your Mandrake if you got what I mean. Oh, we all got what you mean. Like, the game looks beautiful for a storybook type thing, and I'm sure there are some amazing scenery and stuff within it, but right now, so far, quite boring. But thank God it's a demo and I didn't buy it, right? What's it? Okay, finally a battle. Okay, this could be cool. And now she's dead. Wrong, girl. They're after your hair. End of chapter 2? Okay, maybe not. If that was the end of chapter 2, I'd be like, yeah. Well, for young kids, yeah, like if you put the real like the let's say the Bayonetta we know, you know, that's not really appropriate for kids, I guess. Like, you know Bayonetta, guys, it's not exactly the most kid-friendly game. Like, she's there like fucking like stroking these like gigantic weapons and moaning and all these sexual references. Like, yeah, it's not really kid friendly. So far this probably would be more.
Must have been
yeah, kid me wouldn't like this type of game either.
Right, Cheshire?
Like, literally one of the mechanics so far, you can automate it, which is dancing with plants, because that's a cool mechanic. Like, all it is running in a fucking line.
Is someone out there?
And collecting some currencies. Come on, pick up, game. Come on, this is your second chapter. This should be like, you're trying to lure people into your gameplay, not turn them off with fucking boredom.
Cereza could not shake the feeling she was being watched.
Mm-hmm. She's being watched by me,
Is
that's what.
there? Show yourself!
And then, as if to answer her call...
It looks like those things from Zelda. It looks like one of those seeds to carry it from Breath of the Wild, doesn't it? Or even looks like that guy from Majora's Mask a little bit. Denizen of the Wood. AOC? AOC? OC? AOC?
These were fairies. Nefarious creatures who ensnare the souls of humans who venture into the woods to feed on their vitality.
Yeah, definitely. Like that's Majora's Mask right there. Looks like my ex. Dear God. They kind of look like a corrupt version of the Kokori from Legend of Zelda.
Cereza was backed into a corner.
Copyright claims all the go. But Nintendo, like, you know, Nintendo.
This time.
Fingers crossed, Cereza prepared to use the summoning spell she learned from Morgana.
Batai Vatorzu!
Batai Forsu or something.
Even after the summoning spell
You dead now,
had
girl?
faded away, no one had answered her call.
Oh, you fucked, girl. No glamorous, not really. Nintendo suing themselves for copyright. Exactly, right?
Everything right.
Yeah, it's never too late to start, glamorous. You just have to get a Switch or something. They have lots of the old games on the Switch. Like, I'd probably just turn on, like, Zelda fucking Ocarina of Time right now and play it on Switch right now. Or else even try the Minish Cap, because as I said, they just released the Game Boy Advance games there recently, like a couple of them. And the Minish Cap's on that. I've never played it before. I'd probably just turn that on.
The fairies resumed their sinister mission. All at once, they jumped at Cereza, weapons poised to strike.
Like, the music's fun at least. It's very loud, but yeah. This is very loud in my headset. I'm going to turn it down slightly.
And prepared for the worst. A moment passed. And then another. But she felt not so much as a pinprick.
A summon came to help her? Ooh. I'm yawning because I'm bored.
Who are you?
Can we get a titty bounce as Valminus? Of course you can.
Chomp!
Chomp? Okay, this is the best part of the game so far. Titty bounces, badness.
Dark as a moonless night. Had it all been a dream?
Gruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff. Ruff, ruff. This is the best part of the game. Gruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. There you go. The yawn review, says Ryek.
You don't think... Could that have been...
It was the
But
Cheshire
before
Cat.
Cereza could finish her question,
That's actually pretty scary, to be fair. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, Cheshire, what big teeth you have. All the better to bite you with, my dear. Oh, Cheshire.
Cheshire?
from its gaping maw, extending ear to ear, fell a drop of thick slobber.
Wait.
Your edibles kicked in 30 minutes ago? You sound like Nebe.
Cheshire.
Speaking of edibles, I want pizza.
The beast growled and bared its blood-red fangs.
Omega, you're on about the chest hair grow so fast? I'm telling you, man. I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Just as Cereza feared, a demon had indeed possessed her beloved stuffed cat.
See, that's what this game has to do, Glamorous. To just have to put me just bouncing my titties on the side. It would be at least entertaining. Look, maybe the game's going to pick up now because look, this at least is cool.
In order to survive in our world, in lieu of hair, it settled for one made of felt.
Okay.
Looking around, the demon's eyes found Cereza. It let out a low growl. After her initial terror, Cereza realized that she was able to understand what the demon was saying.
You want me to return you to Inferno? Now, how would one go about doing that?
Cereza had her hands full calling a demon to this world. She hadn't even begun to study the spell to send them back.
I think we all have an idea how we could also have our hands full, if you know what I mean. You know. To be fair, it would take 2 hands for one, just saying. Trust me, I had it tested.
Cereza once again heard the demon's words, this time even more clearly. Send me back. Send me back. The demon's rage increased by the second, but there was nothing Cereza could do.
Nox, where did you get that paragraph from? The one that you said about the Zelda creatures and the Triforce?
Out of patience, he
Is that from like a Zelda wiki or something? Hey, Yosef, nice. Exactly, Glam, exactly.
claws like daggers descended on Cereza.
You dead, girl. You gonna hug you? Or are you just gonna play with her?
But what if we hear?
Ah,
The
Nox, you
demon
made
had
it. Okay.
stopped cold. As if bound by an invisible force, no matter how he struggled, he was unable to touch Cereza.
Kinda like how everyone's hands right now can't touch my boobies. It's like at least I can rub the screen, but I just can't physically touch the boobies.
Calm down. You're going to burst a seam.
You're going to burst your seed? Oh, seam. Okay. I knew that.
Don't worry, I'll send you home. Once I figure out how. I'm on my way to get a fantastic power. With that, sending you back should be a piece of cake.
Giving up his attack, the demon
Bursting
turned
seed
his
would probably need
attention
another link
elsewhere.
through. Is that what you do or for your hookups? You're like, look at Jay. Watch Jay.
Cereza
If you don't
decided to
appreciate
follow.
Jay, you don't appreciate me. Okay, I get... Huh? Oh, I get to play as Cheshire now? Okay. I can break the bone? Okay. Uh-huh. Why is there a peacock? Like, this looks like a... Oh, no, the eyes. Okay. That was like a peacock over
The
there.
demon ran through the forest, searching for a way home.
Does he okay. Even that kind of sounded a little Zelda like. The demon short cars and fangs make short work of fairies. Scratch it with Z orange for show your infernal might.
The demon leapt towards the fairies.
Okay, and do I attack it again? Okay. This is me playing the game, guys. Riveting. That's all I did. I didn't even have to move. He kind of just targeted themselves. I just did this. That's literally my gameplay. I know they're trying to make it sound cool, but that was not cool. That was boring.
Claws. But something felt off. His power seemed to escape him, slowly but surely.
What's wrong?
Okay, we'll do stream murders there because I was waiting for that cutscene and stuff to do. And thank you for the update. It's giving me spirit tracks, but a little bit with the music. Copyright spotted. He watches Jay on TV or he doesn't get the PP. Sit down and look at the titties. Oh dear. It's like, I'm watching Jay, I have a hookup, I'm watching Jay, so you can sit down and watch Jay too. Streamer is so far more entertaining, to be fair. Congratulations, War and Peace, 200 gold. Nice, and Ganko on a Centurion skin as well. Good job, guys. We're almost... Okay, we're in the penultimate battle of this map, so we're definitely... If we do this in one go and the boss in one go, that means we should get 2 or 3 missions done in the next map. So we're definitely underway. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, this is a bigger battle, without a doubt. Feel free to put down your units as normal. Once again, keep an eye on your quests to make sure that you're getting lots of extra goodies along the way. And we'll go from there. Maybe if Jay gets added into the game, it would make it a little better. Yeah, just about. Only me can save this game, to be fair.
The demon bared his fangs. He was clearly suffering.
Aww.
Are you sick? Or hungry, perhaps?
Or hangry, or horny, or something else?
As Cereza approached, the demon felt the strength
Jaywalking,
return to
yeah.
his body. In an instant, he felt right as rain.
Okay, that's riveting,
His
but...
body was linked to Cereza by powerful magic. Moving away from her robbed it of its energy.
It's like... So I'm here just being very bored, but the music is trying to be like, look at this cool thing, guys. Like, look what just happened. And I'm just being like, cool? I'm just there being like, what the fuck, dude? Biddy Batana, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Biddy.
Close to you?
Thanks for pressing the follow button.
I've never heard of a spell like this before.
How do you plan on getting me back to Inferno? The demon demanded.
We first need to find
Savage,
the
just
white
close
wolf.
my eyes.
He'll show us the way.
Leave it to me. I'll find him, said the demon as he clambered to his feet.
Like, I like that they're doing the storybook and they're making it like a storybook, but it's fucking boring. I appreciate what they're trying to do, but it's fucking boring.
I'm Cereza. What's your...
I have no name, replied the demon curtly.
Can't you just let him speak like a different voice than that? Like, I get what they're doing, but still. Ugh.
You don't have a name? That must be terribly inconvenient. Though I must admit, I haven't the faintest idea about demonic manners.
Cheshire! Cheshire!
May I call you Cheshire? That's the name of the stuffed cat you decided to borrow after all.
Yeah, the storybook part in Hogwarts Legacy, that I thought that was the artistry there, very different, really like that.
Well, I need to call you something. If you're going to make a fuss about it, why don't you just find a new body?
Guys, I need to get a pillow
I'll
and
just call you
sleep.
whatever I please.
Unfortunately, I can't sleep on my own pillows, so... Yeah, I kind of... Yeah, I didn't really luck out there, did I? Yeah, at least Hogwarts had Mandrake and Deke.
And so these strange...
Like, at least we had some Deke and Mandrakes. We could tug our Mandrakes, we could play with our Deke.
What mysteries await in Avalon Forest?
I don't care. The game's not making me care or be like, ooh, intrigue, oh, this mystery. I'm like, I don't give a shit. End of chapter 2. I bet you this is the end of oh no, oh, it's actually not the end of chapter 2. Thank God, because if it, well, in a way, thank God. Unfortunately, still not put me out of my misery yet. But at least it's trying to be like, okay, there's more. Trust us, guys. Give us €60, whatever it is. Trust us. We have more gameplay to show you. I'm like, They cannot be far apart for extended time. Watch the distance between them. Seriously? I have to move them both around, so basically I have to use both to move them. And if they're too far apart, I lose or something. I can only put them like a certain distance apart. Why? Oh, sorry. Dance Dance Revolution. Didn't I? Oh my god. Riveting gameplay.
The demon seemed to have calmed down. Remembering that he could not touch
Oh my god, more?
Ceresa breathed a sigh of relief.
Yay! We did it, guys!
The pungent scent tickled Ceresa's nose. It was rosemary, often used to ward off evil spirits.
Okay. No, I'm determined to give the game a chance. It's a demo. There's not much left, I'm sure, but I have to give this game a fair chance. It's my duty as a gamer. Because then at least I can give it a review. Because if I go, well, I could technically be like, yeah, too boring, couldn't even finish the demo because it was so boring. But at least I can go, okay, finish the demo. I can give a clear and concise review. Being a demon, Cheshire can't stand Rosemary for whatever fucking reason. But okay, whenever it pops up, Cheshire will need to take a different path. Okay, so now riveting gameplay. So now I have to use him to go around the Rosemary. I have to keep her close. That's just irritating. Okay, now she goes down there. So now while she climbs, he can attack. Oh no, I cannot. Dance Dance Revolution! See, I can dance too. Oh, another plant. So do I just have to dance with it too, or can I attack
This was
it?
quite a pickle, but Ceresa knew how to get by without a scratch.
By dancing.
Cheshire, I've got it tied down. Finish it.
Riveting. That's my word of the day, riveting. Now Dance Dance Revolution again. Dance Dance Revolution. Now repeat same dance mechanic again.
first to make a path. You wait here.
Can I just do Dance Dance Revolution? No, okay, maybe not. Let's get closer. Oh, you fucked now, girl.
Stop! Cheshire!
But why are they showing me this? Why can't I just do this myself?
All at once, Cheshire's body shrunk to its original cuddly form.
Cuddly. Aww.
Cheshire!
Menino Tori, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Don't die, Cheshire.
Ceresa ran to pick up Cheshire and held him tightly to her chest.
Oh yeah, next
In
to my
her
chest.
arms, Cheshire
My
felt his
arms.
strength returning.
Yes, you like me, don't you, Cheshire? Yeah.
Release me at once! Even in this form, the demon did not seem happy about being cuddled.
You're gonna like being cuddled by me, whether you fucking like it or not.
Just hold still, will you? While you're small, you can't walk on your own, right? I'll carry you until you can transform again. Not having a massive demon breathing down my neck will make it easier for me to calm down too.
Really?
While far from pleased about being treated like a stuffed animal, the demon had no choice but to swallow his pride.
You can swallow other things too. Exploring together. When in his stuffed animal form, Ceresa can hold Cheshire and move with him. Okay. When moving about together, you can move Ceresa with L and extend Cheshire with R.
Huh. Even with you in there, Cheshire still weighs the same as before.
Okay. So, what, he eats grass? You can switch between moving together and moving apart at any time. Both have their uses, don't forget either. Unleashed mode is where you can move the two separately. Press R when holding Cheshire to have him jump out. Hug mode is where you move together. Press L to revert Cheshire to his stuffed animal form. Okay. But why did he go back into stuff form if he can just come out? That doesn't make sense to me. Okay. More Dance Dance Revolution. Good night, come on, worm. I would swallow all your pride, trust me. Yeah, hug mode activate. Jay, hug me. I think everyone would just keep me in hug mode if that was the case, right? But I get a kind of really silly feeling about when I have to extend Cheshire, if you know what I mean. Okay, what's the point of that? Okay. Can I go up here? No? Okay. Maybe I just have to extend this way and jump forward. Okay, okay. And more dance. Okay. Cheshire can go the distance. I will be fine one day when I can be strong. I love that song. This whole dance thing is fucking stupid. Whoever thought this was a good idea sucks. Like, I know Bayonetta dances, but could they just do it a different way? Because this is so boring. This dance thing, it's so bad. It's just standing there. Especially when you can put into this automatic mode. Like, you have to know your mechanic is bad when the game lets you skip the mechanic altogether. What's the point? What's the point of including it if you can skip it?
Cheshire, I'll
Doesn't make
toss you up
sense.
there. See if there's a way forward.
Jay, do you like that song because it's a montage from Twink to Twunk? Kinda. It's more than that. But he is a twunk, yeah. But dancing minigame mechanics work so well for FFX2. Oh, Jesus Christ. Y or C in position, girls. In hug mode, Cheshire can be tossed to certain high places with L. Search high and low for new places. Okay, so I hug him. And then I have to... I toss him. Okay, okay. L, then toss him. Okay. Cheshire can't return. When far away or blocked by Rosemary, there are times Cheshire cannot return to hug mode. When this happens, look for another way to unite the two. Well... Okay. Well, I can't really see over there, but... Maybe I just have to run up here myself or something? Okay, so we can't get past that. What about down here? Like, is there something over here that I'm not seeing? Okay. Ah. Okay. So now she can go past. Oh wait, she could toss... Oh wait. Yeah, maybe she could toss... Well, maybe not. Probably could, but not needed. No, I don't want to jump. Oh, but I'm gonna have to get him back. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to hug him. Okay. Now transform him again. Oh shit, wrong button. Hello. Doesn't it want to work? Hello, I'm pressing L, come on. There we go. Okay, why does it like not really respond most of the time? I don't get that. Hello? Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, I keep pressing... Okay, there we go.
You're getting punished!
What do you mean, set hold home? I don't... Can I just like take out Cheshire? Okay. Pick up one to recover cool sometime. I guess that's the end of the chapter. Jesus, it's very loud there, isn't it? The music just came like out of nowhere. Ew, I got a treasure chest.
A chest? Did the fairies make this?
No, I made it
wonder
myself.
What's inside? Cool.
Slightly restore versatility. Not really a big deal, is it? It looks like the chest from Genshin Impact. Let's make this game Genshin Impact. And make it Bayonetta. Also, the chapter's still not over. I'm surprised. They're like, please guys, we need you to purchase our game. We know it's not great, but come on. We need the monies. We need you to, you know. Oh. Could that actually hit me? First time I got hit this entire game. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. No wonder it didn't work. Oh. Okay, that's not allowed. Okay. Let's run past it. Okay. Hug him, toss him. Like, small little puzzles, but nothing exactly like, you know. I guess they're slightly picking up the complexity of the puzzles.
Hey, give me a break.
Probably dumb, yeah. What do I have to... Oh, okay, I have to use Cheshire to gather things. You could have told me that. Yeah, this is...
That was not fun.
Yes, it was not fun. It was boring as fuck like the rest of this game so far. But at least you acknowledged it. Simpsons did it. Oh yay, more dance. I'm assuming it's for some sort of upgrades or something, if it's anything like the other Bayonetta games. Like, there's so many different currencies. Well, there's not that many currencies, I guess, but there's a couple of currencies. So I'm assuming it's for upgrades or buying items or skins or something.
are we here?
An item shop.
There were signs that a witch had set up camp here.
Perhaps I'm not the first witch to enter this forest.
Really? You don't say.
Oh well, it means we've got a place to rest.
I need a place to rest because I'm falling asleep,
Look what
girl.
we have here.
You're just going to steal them or are you going to pay for them? Are you a thief? Oh, she's a thief apparently. A compound sealed in crystal, interestingly, can have various effects on the user depending on how it's baked. That tells me so much information, thank you. Unicorn horn, now we're talking. A compound sealed in crystal knocks straight off a poor unicorn. How dare they? May be used for ornamental purposes depending on the length and sparkle. Length of the horn. A compound sealed in crystal breaks out into a screaming fit over every little thing. Oh dear God. Best to pack it deep in your rucksack. Now I have a new sanctuary, whatever that is. Okay. Large red arches are sanctuaries that can be unlocked just by approaching. Be sure to unlock one when you pass by. And what does it do? Just a save point?
Let's take a break.
There is a mandrake. A crystal one. Oh, and now we can make items, apparently. Okay. This is the concocting menu. There are some compounds you'll find more in the forest. This is an item. Acquire one to learn how to concoct it. Let's try making a healing tonic. Select how many you'd like to make. 1. Begin and start a concoction. Begin concocting. After adding the compounds, mix everything together. Oh my God, I have to do this myself. Medicine is a petal-shaped bottle. Use it to slightly restore Sylvester's vitality. Great. Use items. Check what you can make with Y. What can I make? I can make a healing tonic. There's 4 other items. There's 3 other items I can make. But I don't know those yet. Fascinating. Oh, I forgot to save. This game is not paced well, says Duo. They're giving you a synth tutorial at the end of the demo. Ma'am, no. To be fair, Brayo 3 wasn't paced well either. I'm 10% done the game already? Or is that 10% of the chapter? Because if this is 10% of the game done and I'm literally, what, playing it, what, an hour? And half of that I'm bored? Not half it, 95% of it. I don't know, is it 10% of the game or 10% of the chapter? If that's 10% of the game, this is a very short game.
Before them stood a large wolf. Its snow-white fur shone, tail silver in the moonlight.
Avalon Forest. The white wolf guide you.
Ceresa was captivated by the wolf. It
Doggos.
seemed almost not of this world.
Really?
Hey! Wait!
And the thing is, to get to the next thing, you have to keep pressing A to go to the next page. But, you know, slows the pace. Oh, there's no way back now, Sylvester. End of chapter 2. Yes? No? Maybe? Congratulations, you've beat the demo, maybe? Review controls. Review game controls thus far.
via the wisdom, travel wisdom menu. Travel wisdom can be accessed anytime from the system menu. Okay. Okay, new area found. Okay. Well, this is a bit more colorful because it's not nighttime now, at least. There's footprints. Wolf tracks. Tracks left by the white wolf. Following them might help lead the way. Check for more. Really? Don't tell me they're gonna do like some fucking No, they wouldn't. Nah, they wouldn't. We're gonna go hunting monsters now as if it's fucking what you call it. Monster Hunter. Yeah, I don't mind the art style either. I quite like it too. It's cute. Blast Cocktail. An Umbran potion in a thorn-laced battle. Use it to create a shockwave, stunning all nearby enemies. You can now concoct your own. Cool. Oh, but this is... oh my god. Because he uses... oh, no. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is getting confusing for my... Okay. See, since they both use the different... one part of the controller, so... Like, okay, so if she's on this side, you're using the left controller, right? And he's on that side, so it's right. However, you know, when you put them like this, what do you think your brain is going to do? Oh, now I have to use the left for him and the right for her. But no, it's still the same way. So you're like... You know, you're getting confused. You're like, fuck, no, left is right and right is left.
The world before Ceresa seemed to warp and bend. She blinked hard to no avail. Could this be a fairy trick? Cheshire was losing patience with his hesitant companion.
To be fair, I'm losing patience as well.
We've still got that wolf to catch.
I'll just give him his own voice.
I'm getting ready. Just give me a second.
Jesus Christ, okay. Let's play some Stream Raiders, people. I'm literally gonna fall asleep. That's the thing. I need a cup of tea. Okay, while we're doing this Stream Raiders, guys, I'm just going boiling the kettle. I'm actually not joking. I'm actually not joking. I'm literally falling asleep playing the game. At least the good thing is now I found a game that if I'm having trouble sleeping, at night, I can put on this game. Perfect. Now I found a way to sleep. La la la. La sera qui festa si come viene fare vi la vera che la riesce misce ta sama ne scappa che lei di giù con reti puts but I sembra via te reti os come quiff nada. Not will to Okay, so good job guys, and congratulations to Ganko, Duo and Dub on some extra goodies on Stream Raiders right there. So getting another upgrade on my event rewards, which is always nice to see. So boss time, people, we're on the boss time, so there's a good chance of rare scrolls or 10 plus gold drops. Viewers unlock more loyalty chest rewards as they win more battles with you. Indeed you do, guys. Hail Roman, the greatest abyssal to ever live. He was a real tyrant hell-bent into conquering Celestia. Oh, the destruction he brought upon your people. There's nothing great about that. He was an evil manipulator and a megalomaniac. Yes, the greatest abyssal. This is actually better writing than this game, than the other game. But despite his greatness, he left a celestial weak in him, corrupt him with the words of love. Ew, what a disgusting word. Ah, we will fight against the love. Ah. He what? Oh God, yes, now we're talking. No, you're mistaken. Roman used magic to charm our princess. You want to play the victim, as always. Our pain is nothing but a triviality to your kind. You just want to play the victim, huh? You just want to play the victim, huh? Oh yeah, play the fucking victim, honey. That's what we're talking about, guys. Gotta play the fucking victim. How we do it? Alright, so if you want to join in on the boss battle for this round, guys, click on the lovely link and let's get this boss battle under wraps. Now, luckily it's okay, there's a few level 20s. It doesn't look too bad, at least. The boss is only level 5, so the boss mind controls, that's the worrying thing, so lots of ranged will help keep that at bay. So what I would, although we need tanks and stuff, I would prioritize, if possible, prioritize ranged units just so it doesn't get mind controlled by the boss when they walk next to it. But obviously a mix of things will work, but ranged is definitely a bit more powerful when it comes to those type of bosses. The tea kicked in quick, says Chaos. I smelt the tea bag. That's all I did. I went, there we go. That's the good stuff. The cure, laugh aloud, the cure for insomnia, this game. Exactly. That's going to be my review, guys. So I played Bayonetta Origins, or whatever it's called, and we found out that it is a cure to insomnia. So it actually works. It is a storybook, and books can help you sleep, so it kind of works, you know. It's on point. Megalomaniac is such a great word, says Bussy Galore. It is, isn't it? We found a cure for your insomnia. Just play this every night. Exactly. Jay, you're looking at this all wrong. We found you the cure. I like how Sylvester was freaking out in game when Jay was fiddling with the controller. Everybody say love. It's true that bit of writing in a Steam game is actually more engaging than the actual game being played. Place musketeers around my celestial Templar friends. So this game is bad. It's boring. That's the problem. It's cute. It's a cute game, but it's boring. Now, look, maybe it picks up and gets way better, but remember, we're playing a demo. So if the demo doesn't capture you, you're not going to pay for the full experience, right? So you want the demo to be like, oh my god, fuck yeah, this is amazing. Oh my god, I can't wait for the full game. But I'm there like falling asleep playing it because it's fucking boring. Okay, my tea is ready. Give me like 30 seconds, people. We need the caffeine. We need the little bit of caffeine that tea provides to keep me a little bit awake at least. But dear God, like I was like, you know, I didn't have high expectations. I didn't have high expectations playing this demo. But now I've lost all my expectations. Any that I've had, I've lost. And I'm trying not to kill myself in here right now when I'm almost tripping over stuff. But yeah, like it's not really a great like, okay, as an introduction to a game, okay, but like it's not really a great introduction to a demo. Like I know, I think it was Dub maybe that said it, but like usually when you play a demo, most demos start a little bit like somewhat into the game, so you don't have to do all the boring introduction stuff, because the introduction stuff is usually boring. Not always, but sometimes it can be boring, and in this game it's extremely boring. So you know, it's cute, the art style is cute, but so far it's quite boring. Like, I don't really have much more to say about it. There's nothing really... Yeah, there's nothing really more interesting than that. Okay, that's kinda cool. It's like an alternate reality or something.
As soon as she took a step inside,
Like a different
she
realm.
felt as if the breath had frozen in her chest.
I actually felt frozen there.
Strange and terrible.
Ew, I got a shiver up my back.
Into a waking nightmare.
I actually got a real shiver on my back there, I don't know. Maybe it's from the kitchen, the kitchen's colder.
More than this to scare me.
I'm not scared. So, if I'm not scared, you shouldn't be scared, little girl. You're a witch, you shouldn't be scared at
How
all.
am I supposed to find my way in here?
Suddenly, Ceresa's magic brace began to glow. What could it be?
Yeah, I'm scared by the game, Fizz, I know, Ryan. That's why I don't want to play it, I'm too scared. The distortion created by fairies is full of illusions. Use your magic with ZL to dispel the illusions, to see through their deceptions. And you do that by dancing again? Or not? Okay. Oh my god, more dancing.
Does this brace have the power to dispel illusions?
Oh, to do it. Oh my god. Man, the dancing mechanic is so boring. Like, to dispel the illusion. Oh my god, the music's very loud. I'm gonna. Yeah, my headset's too loud there. So to dispel the illusion, okay, you press ZL just like you do when you want to start dancing. So it just does a little quick circle and then it breaks the illusion and then you start dancing. So dispel the illusion mechanic is literally an extra step to the dance mechanic. Okay, can you break these crystals or what's the point? Okay, they're just growing. Okay. Oh, okay. Like, uh-huh. Okay. Can I pick... Okay, do I dispel this? Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I get this stuff. Do I just swipe it? No. Pick it up? Maybe use Cheshire? Just swipe it up. Okay, maybe I just can't get it yet. No, okay. Probably can't get it yet. I'm gonna develop some weird kink. Ori 4 will look childish after that. Oh yeah, man. Can't wait for Resident Evil 4 to be this bad. In terms of horror.
There appeared to be distortions, as if the air
Is the demon swiping left or is he swiping right?
Equally confused,
I don't know.
the girl and demon exchanged a glance.
Blood rushes back when you're...
That wolf is just up ahead.
It's kind of strange that the first chapter was like so bad, and now they're trying to amp it up in the second chapter, and it's obviously a lot longer. But I don't know.
Try using magic to open it? Come on! We have no idea what's lurking on the other side.
Cheshire gave a mocking snort at Ceresa's cowardice.
I am not making excuses!
Wear a red tank top for RE4 release stream in honor of Ada. I could do that. Yeah, I have a spaghetti string tank top type thing. Yeah.
Alright, fine!
Guys, you're gonna have to keep me awake while I'm playing this. I know you're all probably sleeping as well, right? You're so enthralled with the game, right? I wish I could say it's give you better news. Poor Nox. I feel like a nap is in order. Do you want me to redeem my 6 hours of peg bouncing? That will wake you up. That will make me sore. Her voice actor sounds like Matilda Reject. Maybe it gets better, but we won't know that. Because it could get better in chapter 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know.
Unlike anything either had seen before.
Stop telling us and fucking show us it. Okay. I guess it looks nice, but the way you're presenting it is not cool because you constantly have to. You do like a 2 or 3 seconds of animation, then you pause it. So then I flip the page to get another 2 or 3 seconds of animation. Then I flip the page. Like, what is why? Why don't you just do it all on one page? It's man, seriously.
Shashi! I promised to send you back.
Yes, my dear.
Are you going to give me a recap of the game so far?
Save anyone.
Just in case I fell asleep. Okay, so that's it. The journey continues. Oh no, it will not, because I will not be playing this game. Sylvester and Cheshire soon will continue in the full version. You can start right from where you left off in the demo. Thank you. Done. Okay, that was bad. Okay, well, we completed the demo, guys. Yes, as Ryke is, yeah, Fate's that is it. The suspense is killing him. Oh look, it's a recap of the water gathering. Exactly right. It's so true. Let us recap the story for you. So in okay, I'm gonna recap the story for you. So in chapter 1, gameplay wise. So in chapter 1. You collect water, bring it back to the teacher. Then you go down and collect a flower and bring it back to the teacher. And then you walk into a forest, and that's the end of chapter 1, gameplay wise. Riveting. Then and you kind of saw chapter 2. You know, there was just blah. Lots of dancing and waiting around, and then anytime to give you the story, you literally have to wait for the storybook. You're like, oh, blah blah blah, oh, blah blah blah, oh, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh my god, it's so boring. It's so boring, man. It's so freaking boring. Well, thank you for playing that. Saved us some money. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I got to play it, okay? I got to play it, so you don't have to. Now, if you somehow, for any reason, think that this is fun, then purchase it. Of course. But if you thought that was fun, I highly question what you also consider fun, especially in real life. I don't know, do you think accounting is fun? Maybe? So at least you can now, at least by watching this, you can make a confident decision on if you would like to buy this game, which is worth like €60 or something like that. I probably wouldn't even pay €5 to play this game, to be honest. It's fucking boring. And at the end there, they done a little story thing. I thought it was going to be a recap, but it's like, it showed you a couple of pages of what's going to happen, like to kind of be like, ooh, I mean, we're enticing you, but I'm like, that none of that looked enticing to me. I was like, this is what awaits you in the full game. I'm like, you can keep it. It does not appeal to me whatsoever. Oh, Jesus. At least Ni no Kuni was a good gameplay that comes with a similar fantastical setting. Alright. 60 for that. Yeah, Ganko, it's like 60 euro. Most Nintendo games are like 60 euro. Let me just double check that for you. So I'm not giving you false information, but I'm very sure it is. To even see the demo, you have to go on like it's not separate. So the game's not separate like demo, because when I typed in earlier and I was like typing in like Bayonetta, oh thank God it's there. Like it doesn't separate demo from the game, so like you actually have to go onto it. 60 euro. Yeah, 60 euro. 60 euro for that. But then again, to cure your insomnia, I guess 60 euro isn't that much to cure insomnia. To be fair, it has its purpose. You will fall asleep. Finally, after maybe weeks of not falling asleep because of insomnia. So 60 euro for the cure to insomnia, it's actually not that bad of a deal. But like if you consider it, you could spend a lot of money on sleep medication, like sleeping pills or CBD oil or melatonin or some other like herbal remedies, and that costs a lot of money. Or you could play this game, pay 60 euro, and you'll fall asleep in minutes. Like, to be fair, that's very good value. But only if you have insomnia. So I recommend all people who have insomnia play this game, and I promise you, you will fall asleep within minutes. Just bring your Switch to bed with you. But the problem is, if you bring your Switch to bed with you, please don't play it looking up like this in front of you, because you don't want a Switch slapping you, falling from your hands when you fall asleep. So please, if you're playing it, play it like, you know, down, so it's like resting on the covers, because you honestly don't want a Switch falling on your face. So that's just not nice. So guys, the cure to insomnia is 60 euro, and that's my honest review on this game. So there you go. Hey, your eShop loads fast. eShop is fucking awful. I don't know how they think this is a good shop. It's pretty bad. Your suffering will not be in vain. Freaky, are you ever going to play the Bayonetta series? I played Bayonetta 3. I haven't finished it. I don't really plan to. It's not really my type of game. I probably will finish Bayonetta 3 at some point. I think the characters look cool and the action's pretty cool, but it looks like shit. But look, you know, it needs a remake. Bayonetta 3, which just came out in October this year, needs a remake. It needs a remaster, preferably on a PlayStation 5. Preferably. No more Mario Rabbids. I actually am playing that. I play it when I'm on public transport. Ganko. I play Mario Rabbids when I'm on public transport. So I actually have I'm about halfway through the second world on Mario Rabbids. So at least that's not going to waste. I'm actually playing it little by little because I'm not on public transport that often. But now that I sold my car, at least it's something that I can play. But honestly, guys, Svesa and the Lost Demon, it's a hard pass unless you have insomnia and you need something to help you fall asleep. So there you go. Do Kaiser need that game, but I have a huge Switch backlog. Then finish your backlog before you buy it. Now I think they have like a DLC coming out for Sparks of Hope soon. I have no idea. Insta delete. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Data management, delete software, and the software will now be deleted. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. And gone. So there you go. Insta delete. There you go. There's your review. Are you going to try the Mega Man Battle Network? I don't know. I never really got. I haven't really got into Mega Man that much when I was younger. But it looks like a game I would enjoy. Like as in Mega Man, I think it's a game I would enjoy, but I never got into it. So it's something I'd probably have to come back to. My kid just finished Kirby. I have Crisis Core, Xenoblade, and Fire Emblem to go through. Well, you have plenty to do. What games are available on Game Boy Advance now? I'll show you. I know there's Mario Kart, there's Zelda. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. So there's Mario Kart Super Circuit, there's Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I don't know why there's like two versions. I guess the European version has some additional languages. There's Koruin. That sounds riveting. Yeah. Say that fast 10 times. Koruin. You also have The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap, which is something that I do plan on trying out sometime because I've never played this one before. So actually, at least I can get value from this. There is Super Mario 3. Which actually I probably would play sometime as well because that sounds fun. Wario. Oh yeah, I actually tried this today. This is probably one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. So I beg you guys, never play this. I played it literally for a few minutes just to be like, okay, look, let's just have a look at something because I'd never heard this game. And I was like, this is literally the fucking worst game I've ever played in my life. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, God. It's absolutely terrible. But look, at least you can try it for free. Like if you have the online thing. But yeah, so I'll definitely want to get around to playing Zelda, the Minish Cap at some point. A little bit of Super Mario, you gotta love the classics. I haven't played this Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I'm not really sure what that's about. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, what did I do? Go away! No, game selection. How'd you get out of this screen? Okay. No, I don't know. I'm like, get me away! Make it stop! Make it stop! Maybe just press home? Okay, home works. So Nintendo 64 as well. At least you have a selection of games that you can play on the Nintendo 64. If you have the online thingy too. Ba-ding. Minish Cap was fun. Happy to added that, says Rack. So you have GoldenEye. I was playing GoldenEye before, but this is a great game. It's aged as shit, but it's still a great game. You have Mario Party 3 and 2, Pilot Wings, Wave Race, Mario Golf. All these just Kirby's The Crystal Shards. Is that new? I don't think I've seen that one on this before, unless I skipped it. Huh, I actually can't remember. Pokemon Puzzle League, that does not sound interesting whatsoever. Pokemon Snap, I remember playing that 20 years ago. Okay, now this is the good stuff. Now you have the Zeldas, you have the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you have the good ones here. Paper Mario, of course. Paper Mario was a pretty cool game. Mario Kart, obviously. You have Mario 64, come on, such a classic. Mario Tennis would not appeal to me. Banjo-Kazooie, I can't remember did I play this. I can't remember if I ever played Banjo-Kazooie. I've heard of Banjo-Kazooie, I just can't remember if I've ever played it. F-Zero does not appeal to me. Dr. Mario, that just sounds awful. COVID Operation sounds awful. Whatever this title is, I don't know. Yoshi's Story, I tried that before and I thought it was shit as well. Star Fox, doesn't appeal to me. But yeah, look, at least you have a selection of games, you know, that you can play here. Some absolute amazing classics, like multiple classics there that you can spend fucking plenty of time in. So at least there's stuff, like, I wish they, to be honest, I wish they brought out more games faster. I don't know why it takes Nintendo so long to port games. I don't know, is it like a rights issue, or they just intentionally just bring out a few just to kind of be like, you know, just trickle it down and hope they get some people subscribing every so often, or keep a subscription. The SNES list, I'll have a look for you. I don't know. I don't actually have the SNES thingy. Is this how you do it? Oh yeah, SNES. I actually haven't looked at the SNES ones before. So they just, wait, I wish they kind of told you which was new and which wasn't new. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Controls for this sometimes are a pain in the ass. No. I don't know, did it add any SNES? Earthbound, Warriors Woods, Kirby's Adventure, Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice. Look at the graphic. Look at the cover for Fire and Ice. Yoshi, Nightshade, Vice, Project Doom, Eliminator, Boat Duel, Open Tournament Golf, Scat. Oh my God. Really? There's a game called Scat? What? Why am I only seeing this now? This is the best game ever. Oh my God. Mom, get me the Scat game. Mom, I need more Scat. Oh my God. Special, but guys, I love my special cybernetic attack team game. Oh my God. Literally, this is the best thing I've seen over the last 2 hours, and I literally just played a demo of a Bayonetta game, and this is literally the best thing I've seen in 2 hours. This brought me more fun. This literally one line, this one word abbreviation brought me more fun than I played in 2 hours of that Bayonetta game. Like, seriously? Bayonetta, you can keep your money. This is way more entertaining. I want to play with Scat. Oh my God. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's hilarious. Man, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's the only thing that it can mean. Obviously, what else could that mean? Well, I don't know what Scat... I don't know if Scat as we know it was that term around back then? I have no idea. But to be fair, lots of game development back then had a lot of like even cartoons had a lot of that adult humor and stuff in it. And they were like, oh yeah, that's what it means. But they're like, oh, we finally got to make a game with Scat. You know, you just know there was one developer who was like, yeah, we're scatting today. Hello there, scat loving people. Hey, Jinseg. Okay, so you had Shadow of the Ninja. What did I just do there? I'm all scared now. I have never heard of nearly all of these. The Immortal. Like, okay, it probably is so bad. A Shadow Ninja, Star Tropics, Dr. Mario, yeah, another shit thing. Return to Silas, Punch Out. Oh dear God, no way. You. Crystallis, Super Mario Bros. River City Ransom. That just looks awful. I'm sorry, like, I know you can't really judge these games on the cover art because, yeah, but yeah. Super Dodgeball. Wow. Adventures of Lolo. Aww, poor Lolo. I wonder whatever happened to Lolo. Probably didn't do well. I've never heard of him. So Ninja Gaiden, okay. Tecmo Bowl, and what is my controller doing? I'm having pressing buttons. Ew, Bayonetta. Oh no, that's the other Bayonetta. Okay, that's not so bad. I don't know what to do. No, cancel it. No, wrong one. Ah, well. Jay, you can't judge them on cover art. Proceeds to judge them on cover art. I know. Look, don't do as I say. Or do as I say, not as I... Okay, do as I say, not as I do. Okay? So you can take... Yeah. Mm-hmm. What is that? You're looking at a history of weird games. Exactly. Trust me, that list is far more entertaining than the game we just played. There were 3 adventures of Lolo. They were pure puzzle games. Pretty fun. I see. I see. I've never heard of it. And then the control accidentally by Ceres and the Lost Demon. Oh, dude, Jesus, done. That'd be... Now, you want nightmare? You want horror fuel? That would literally be me. Guys, if I ever buy Ceresa and the Lost Demon... I couldn't even fucking remember it. I had to go... I was like... What was it called again? If you ever see Ceresa and the Lost Demon up on my Switch list here, then feel free to come and, like, put me out of my misery, because I have no idea how that would be ever on my system. How could the previous game be so bad? Alright, let's kill that boss. Okay, the boss went down, so now we just have to kill off the mind controllers. There's 3 mind controllers, but we have a big team left, so they'll probably kill off a few guys, but I really doubt they're going to stop us, because we have a huge goddamn fucking war beast and some other big beasts on the front. Yeah, he's not going taking over anyone. Realistically, the poor puppet master is not going to stand a chance. He might delay the inevitable by a few seconds, but that's it. Yeah, he got one he got one person, but that's okay. We still kicked ass. Good job, everyone, and congratulations, Ganko, Kuros, and Histolo. And map complete, so we are definitely on the road to victory, because that means we still have about time for about 3 more battles, or thereabouts, maybe more. So we're definitely on the way to finish this event right before it actually ends. So second time we'll ever finish a full event, so that'd be cool. Why do so many believe in a different story than what actually happened? It infuriates me. No, a celestial and an abyssal couldn't love each other. Not truly. That would be unnatural. Ooh. Unintentional noises. Your words disturb me, Seraph. I don't want to hear any more of that. Boss defeated. So now we're going to find out who the final boss is, which is... Oh, that's Julian, yeah. The broken-hearted, yeah. So it's going to be Julian. Although she swore revenge against her father, the king, she's just broken-hearted, right? So do we have to save her? Do we have to kill her? Ooh, I wonder. Princess, this can't be what you want. Look at what you're doing. All actions have consequences, even the involuntary act of falling in love with your sworn enemy. These are the consequences. Well-deserved destruction. You are under the influence of an evil spell. Come back to us. Come back to Celestia. My poor subjects, deceived by my father, deceived by centuries of hate. Don't worry. I'm going to fix everything. After all, in a world without my love, I have nothing to lose. Oh! That's powerful. I got more emotion from that line than I did in all... Then guess what I'm going to say next? In all of Cerveza and the Lost Demon. Let's go meet father. Ooh, daddy. Ooh, daddy. We must reach the castle. Maybe we can talk sense into her in her old home. Empty thrones. Petition for Jade to be Princess Julian voice actor, please. Have you done Metroid Prime Remaster? I haven't played the remaster now. Yeah, the Bayonetta was just bad. Yeah, Jinsek, I wouldn't buy it. It's really fucking bad. So if you're considering buying it, you might be wasting your money. But look, if you're a huge Bayonetta fan, maybe you'll appreciate it. But honestly, I was falling asleep. I literally had to make another cup of tea, and I was yawning, and I wasn't putting that on. Like, I wasn't being... Huh? Oh, yeah. I clicked on the screen. I wasn't putting it on. You know, like sometimes you can kind of hype, you know, as streamers, we can be a little bit more dramatic from time to time. But in all honesty, I was not being dramatic. I was literally just falling asleep playing the game. But I did recommend anyone who has insomnia, it's a very good game to help with your insomnia, because you'll be asleep in 5 minutes. So that's a plus. So get it if you have insomnia. But if you don't, and you have energy in your life, definitely don't get it. Alright guys, so if you want to join in on the next Battle of Streamers, click on the lovely link and help us continue to get through this final map in Stream Raiders. So if you want to join us in on that tonight, this is a good opportunity to do so. I'm trying to find where the goddamn healer is. Ah, there it is. Ah, yes. So this is the last big event map. So if we can get maybe 2 or 3 of these battles done, Jesus, I did it again. If we can get 2 or 3 of these big battles done tonight, that would be fantastic progress. Because if we get to around here, or if we get to finish around here, that's 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours of another stream to get to the final boss and win. That's very doable in the next, in the next stream. So let's do it, my friends. Let's do it. All right, so if you want to join in on Stream Raiders, guys, and click on the lovely link. Okay, so that is the end of Bayonetta, the Lost Demon. It is called the Lost Demon, right? I think it's called the Lost Demon. I'm just saying my own thing right now. I think it's the Lost Demon. So if you enjoyed the gameplay, which I don't know how in hell you did, because it's fucking bad, then there you go. So hopefully I saved you €60 or whatever that converts to in your country. So highly do not recommend purchasing that game on release, unless you need a cure to insomnia. The boring demon. $80 Canadian? Oh my god, ew. Well, Duo, look, let's just put it this way. You put a good bit of money into the stream, so, at least you're getting more out of this stream than you would have if you did purchase that game, in all fairness. So, right. So there you go. Bayonetta Origins, choices matter, people. Ew, says Jinsek. That's sad. Bayonetta is a cool character. Well, this is not a no, there's not really any character in this so far. And the thing is, maybe somehow the game gets a incy bit better. But would you want to pay €60 for that? Maybe a little bit better chance. Like the basic gameplay that they showed us, not good at all. So it's a dud. Bayonetta Origins. La cerveza podrida is a burrito demon. Or demo. I thought it would be demonio, no? Or demonio. I thought this... maybe it changes depending on... yeah. I'm not the best with Spanish, but... have you tried out the Warlong demo? No, I haven't tried, but I checked out some of the gameplay, and generally that type of stuff appeals to me, because anything Souls-like appeals to me. But the game... it just doesn't... I don't know, there's just something that doesn't feel that right about it for some reason for me. It might be something I'll pick up when it's like half price, but it's not something I'd buy right now. Let's invest in Elden Ring instead. Yes, if you don't have Elden Ring, then I'd highly recommend. That's an amazing game. Truly amazing game. Really fucking good. It's very Souls-like. The environment is kind of bland. Yeah, that's why I heard that actually. The environment is nothing to write home about. But I do like a good Souls-like. However, okay, Elden Nussie, yes, amazing. No, do not. Ryuk, you cannot call it Elden Nussie. No. Bad Ryuk. Down. Stay down. You're not allowed to call it Elden Nussie. No. There's just no fucking way. No. Just no. Bad Ryuk. Bad. Get to bed. Bold corner. Naughty stool. Okay, so if you're just joining in the stream there now, guys, we spent about 2 hours or so playing the demo of Cerveza and the Lost Demon, which is like an origin story to Bayonetta. So if you are a Bayonetta fan, maybe that might be something you're interested in. However, after playing it the demo for about 2 hours, or maybe a little bit less, I can confidently tell you, do not get it because it's very bad. Unless you have insomnia, then it's a good thing because it will put you to sleep. Ooh, V Rising is getting a big update in May. Oh, I actually liked that game when I was playing it last year. Huh, cool. That'd be actually really cool, actually. So it's a free expansion. Oh, a free expansion. Not that often you hear things are free. So what I wanted to do next, since we still have plenty of time left in the stream, we have like over an hour and a half anyway. Yeah, about an hour. Yeah, over an hour and a half. So what I want to do next, excuse me, I can't wait till you play Hades 2. Yeah, I'll most likely play Hades 2 because I did enjoy the original Hades. I like those type of games usually anyway. So that was 2 hours. I feel like I took a restful nap. I promise to never insult another game after watching that demo, I swear. So what I want to do now on stream after playing the Bayonetta origin story or whatever is I do want to check out another game that I did purchase there recently to help support its creators, because the creators are actually a Northern Irish development team, and one of them is a very good and informative YouTuber that I follow and I like, and I wanted to give his game a try. So the game that we're going to try next is a survival narrative game in the Antarctica. So since we have like an hour and a half or so to try it, I'd like to put that on, and let's hope that this game, because it's a lot more about story and resource management and stuff, so this could be a little bit more interesting. So I wanted to try it out on stream and see. So we're going to turn that game on in a moment. So it's called The Pale Beyond. I haven't played a narrative driven game in quite a while, but I do like survival type games, and of course the least I could do to support Bellular and his Northern Irish team, you know, fellow Irishman, is to check out their game, because he's provided me with probably hundreds of hours of YouTube content over the years. So the least I could do, in all fairness, is support him for the hundreds of hours that I've literally, got content for free. So yeah, and plus I get a game out of it as well, so it's something a little bit extra. So, you know, so that's what we're going to do next on the stream. So we're going to put on The Pale Beyond, and this could be another game if you're looking for, let's say, a narrative-driven game. You can at least consider this like a demo, I guess, although it's not a demo, it's the full game. But you can consider this like a preview or a demo, and then you can decide if you want to play you know, it yourself. It's on Steam. I think it's about €18 or something like that. But when it comes to these narrative games, it's one of those games where people can live or people can die, so you can replay it again and again with that live or die aspect. It is, of course, an indie developer, so it's not like one of those games like The Quarry or anything like that, you know. So don't get that expectation with the whole live and die, because, you know, it's you know, it's an indie game, and it'd be framed, you know, very different. But it is a game that has a lot of replayability value. So yeah, we'll check that out next. So Yeah, New Begun. Yeah, that is it's a good game, but it's going to be very, very, very different. If I recall, The Pale Beyond is slightly based around the Mountain of Madness by H.P. Lovecraft. Possibly. Yay, I was hoping you'd play a bit of this on stream so I can get a sneak peek. Yeah, there we go. That's interesting. Never heard of any Irish video game developers. Well, there we go. Hey, Thick Daddy Blue. So, yes, let's check this game out, people. Just give me a sec. I want to turn off my Switch, so give me a second because I have to wipe my memory clean of that Bayonetta game. I have to erase my mind, people. There's going to be a forever bad stain in my mind from that game. So I just need to make sure that my Switch is turned off because there's no point in spending extra money on electricity just to keep that on in the background. And I'm about to break my green screen again, apparently. So let's switch over. Just ooh. Let me hear that music again. Oh. Okay. Okay, you can't hear the music. It doesn't take. So let me check that. 1 second. I think it's my mixer. 1 second. Yeah, my mixer's not connected to the Steam. 1 second. Why is it like that? Come on, Steam, stop being like that. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, it's okay. I probably have to do the settings. Exclusive, not full wind video. There we go. Now it's not going to keep resetting every time. Okay, good. 1 second. I just need to set up my Steam to work with my with my mixer because it's been a while since I actually played. Why is that not using? Ah, okay. So it should be into the game audio. Where's? Is that it? Yeah. I think that's it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Water redeemed. Thank you, Toby. We might need this. Cyborg J resetting RAM. It'll be more stubborn than removing protein stain from silk. Yeah, something like that. Oh, the main screen looks beautiful. I really like the music. It's I don't know, can you hear it like me, but I actually have to turn it up on my headset. It's actually very peaceful. It's just piano. It's just very, very simple piano. But it's nice. Okay, let's ooh. Guys, I'm gonna have to put on my robe. I'm getting shivers down my spine. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Don't know why I'm getting cold all of a sudden, but yeah, it's getting cold. Oof. Well, I don't have the heating on, but normally I don't need it. But foreboding piano as soon as he puts on the robe, redeemed titties. Don't worry, the robe. Ooh, it's very fucking cool. Ooh, oof. I'm getting shivers, guys. I'm getting shivers. It's all shivery. What the hell's going on? Maybe I need food. Maybe I need food. I know. Maybe I don't want to cook though. Maybe I'll have a protein cookie. That'll warm me up a little bit. Yeah, we'll have a protein cookie. They're easy to get. Yeah, give me a. I know I'm taking another break. I sat down and I'm taking another break. Okay, guys, I'm taking like a 1 minute break to get my cookie, and then when I come back, we will play this. So be right back. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Protein cookie is that a regular cookie dipped in just no newbie gonzo. Don't be so vile. It's a cookie with lots of protein, with lots of whey protein and stuff mixed in. Really nice. Newbie gonzo's like, go to jail but also copium. Ah, here we go. We are ready. Just for the stream. Oh, just wait. Oh, I don't know. Oh, the air be cold. Oh, I'm fucking cold. Just give me a second to warm up, guys. Nah, newbie gonzo, don't worry, I'm only joking. Just give me a second to warm up, because I got suddenly really fucking cold out of nowhere. I don't know, like, I know the apartment can get a bit cold sometimes, but Jesus, I'm really feeling the cold. I was fine all night, and then all of a sudden I'm like, ooh. Oh, I have to actually click on it. Oh, the air be's cold, all flake and white, as a sailor begs their pledge. Do I have to write this myself? Okay. To the ice still pray that leads reveal. Out in the ice still stake a claim that in the dark they'll brace themselves. Aspiring pledged. Okay. To the ice still pray that leads reveal some charted course ahead. Of horns still dream to the souls around of glory glen. That's how of glory found and forged in frost, so that their tale be spread. A hunger draws the desperate here. It's the one that can't be fed. Such lonely souls need lead. It's calling souls to spread. Ooh, look at this, very nice. It's calling souls to spread. What will ye do when steel hearts break and courage does abscond? I'll lead these souls to help the gods. I'll do what must be done indeed. I'll learn to live a life out here. I'll lead these souls so the help of gods out of the pale beyond. That's nice. That's nice. Begin your journey. I don't know, is that just like a nice little kind of poem to start, or does that like maybe influence maybe like a difficulty or something like that? I have no idea. I'd imagine it's like one standard difficulty, but maybe it could change. Like maybe resources or something. I don't know. But yes, we're writing poetry. We are writing poetry. Okay, let's. We're all good. Kim Joe Jumin, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Is this a stream set to moderators? Is this stream set to, because I can't get off the screen at the moment, is this stream set to the Pale Beyond, or is it just chatting at the moment? I'm assuming it's listed on Twitch anyway, the Pale Beyond. Hickory dickory clock, I want to write Jay's. You can read this. I'm eating. It's perfectly adequate. I'm just finishing off my protein cookie, guys, so you can read that. All right. The captain bounds past you to the other side of the desk. Do you have all of your teeth? Open mouth. You bare your teeth to the man. The captain, good. Can never be too careful. I might just put myself maybe to the other side right now, just to kind of help. The captain sits down. It's the little things you can lose people to. Are you speaking from experience? I've not had scurvy before, you're late. So, are you speaking from experience? Yes, burly man spotted. It's still showing up as Bayonetta, really? Okay, let me... Moderators, seriously? I do have to do everything myself. Pale Beyond, okay. Pale Beyond, okay. And we see him like, Adopt, I did it myself. I don't need your help. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. My moderators are all sleeping. They're all lazy, scurvy dogs. I thought I needed a crew to help me with this game, but it looks like my moderators fell asleep, which they probably did from watching Bayonetta. So I can understand, at least. But I can do it myself. I am the captain of this ship. Mutiny, I call mutiny. How many people have died under your supervision? None. None. Meaning you're either perfect for the job, a liar, or you've never been in command. Which is it? If I was a liar, would I be in this room? The latter. I don't appreciate this line of questioning. The latter. Really? Command tests a person's mettle. Do you think you're ready? I'll have to be. I'll have to be. I see you've already made yourself comfortable. You're playing a survival game. You're on your own this time, says Jinsek. Riot mods, make him take off that robe. The robe is staying on. I'm cold. I'm cold, guys. The robe is here, but I'm cold. Well, okay, princess. I set to just chatting after the game. Check your chat log. Yeah, Chaos is rioting at the moment. He's on strike. All you need is some titties and the mods will be okay again, right? I'm Captain Hunt. The pleasure is mine, Robin Shaw. He nods. On your desk, which ship is that? So what's the job then? I have a few questions first. He looks down at his list of questions. Were you born a landlubber or a sea dog? Oh, I wonder... Landborn. I'm from the city. Saltborn. The ocean, the same as yourself. Or mixed. If I knew, I'd tell you. I've been all over. Yeah, let's go with the sea dog, Ganko. Let's go with the sea dog. The ocean. The same as yourself. I'm salt. Born and bred. I want that salty taste. Military experience. Colonial. Royal Admiralty. Merchant. Sailed the merchant lines 12 years. Criminal. Only evading them. Let's say Royal Admiralty. Obviously, I'm choosing some sort of, I'm choosing some sort of traits, I'd imagine. Criminal, pirates of fun. Avast, ye mateys! Royal Admiralty, never commanded though. Under what circumstances did you leave? Honorably. Well, we've no stewards to wipe your arse out here. You best be used to doing that yourself. Have you ever fired a weapon? Yes. Have you ever killed a man directly or otherwise? Yes. I see. You're not married, are you? Happily. Of course not. That's irrelevant. Of course not. You better not have a death wish. One must believe they'll return to justify leaving in the first place. Any less and you're doing yourself a disservice. Months of darkness. Ooh, ominous. Low wages. Slim chance of safe return. Oh, burly man wants Jay's titties. That didn't deter you, did it? Quite the opposite. It's why I'm here. Good work is hard to come by these days. It's to be expected, surely. I thought it blunt, but it's proven remarkable at weeding out the weak and the pretend. So where are we headed? We're here to find the ship in that bottle. This bottle, right here, guys. This bottle, right there. I'm just gonna put myself in the middle right now, so it's easier for me to go back and forth, so you can see exactly. Are you married? Of course not. Hunt. Ooh. Imagine if that was the answer. Heard of it? Yes. No, enlighten me. Is this some kind of joke, right? No. No, enlighten me. He clears his throat. Oh, you better clear that throat. 5 years ago, she set sail on a research expedition towards the Dead Peninsula. They were trying to find and study the absolute magnetic south. Did they? Did they what? Did they find the magnetic south? I've no idea. She never came back. Dun dun dun. See the ominous music? I don't know, can you hear the ominous music like I do? Her last known location was 200 miles south of land, presumed lost to the ice. 5 years is a bit late for a rescue operation. They're probably dead. Alive or not, their research is supposedly of extreme importance. And we're supposed to be chasing that research? Exactly. Alright, you have my attention. The captain smiles. Ooh, guys. The captain's smiling because he likes the titty. Is that the only ship you're looking for, Captain? Ooh. Not me getting in here, you saying the better clear his throat and having your tits sing hi while I salivate. That's Alexis. Here's what we do know. Not one person or thing has been heard from the Viscount since it first left port. So Viscount is the ship. So we're chasing ghosts then. Maybe it's a myth. Maybe it isn't. I can assure you the money is real. Those with more money than sense want that old ship. That's the job. If you don't pick the first mate, somebody else will. And, well, my judge of character has gotten me this far. What of our crew? Quite the mix. A work in progress. Some I've known for years. They get in on trust and experience. Others, well, they interview. And how large is this crew? As I said, a work in progress. I'd estimate over 20 when all is settled. We do have transport though. We'll be traveling on board the Temperance. She's a beauty, Greenwood, generational. Not many like it left these days. The Viscount and the Temperance, they're sister ships, built together, sent out into the world to die alone. Poetic. Indeed, I like to think one calls out for each other. The captain looks at the bottled ship. I don't think the captain's looking at the ship, guys. Look at where his eyes are looking. They're not looking at that ship. They're looking at something else, I think. And he's happy. He's smiling while he's looking longingly at the moment. So, what are you looking at, Captain? What are you looking at? I thought so. Bobbing ship or bobby titties? He's looking at the waves. Oh, there's waves, all right. Definitely a lot of waves right there. We're gonna play. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this round of Stream Raiders there now, guys. Before we continue on with the prologue, he's just getting us into the mood of what's happening. The S in Viscount is silent, so pronounce it Viscount. Oh, it's a Viscount? Okay. Did not know that, actually. My spell check sucks. Boobing ship. Alright, doing well. Oh, we kicked ass here, guys. We kicked ass. Well done. We definitely have time for at least 2 more battles tonight, anyway. So, provided we end exactly 1 entire map in from where we started to where we finished. And congratulations, Duo and Doodle Happy Davis, on some extra goodies there for yourselves as well. So let's join up into the next round. And let's go from there, my lovely people. Another small enough force against us, so it should be an easy win. So we'll be comfortably getting through to that. Another quest done. So let's continue. And feel free to put down your units where you like. Leg day complete, says Ultra Eddie. V like lie. Oh, Vi. Oh, sorry, Vi, like Viscount. Ah, I see. I'll try and remember that. If I say Viscount, there you go. Viscount. So what do you think? It's worth it if there's a chance anyone's alive. The captain checks his watch. Anyway, I think you've heard enough. The captain stands up. Ooh, hello, Captain. We leave in a month. Welcome aboard, Shaw. Proverbially speaking. You're not what I expected. And what did you expect? We're more than our mistakes, Robin. Let people surprise you. I'll see you on the Temperance. I have a good feeling about you, Shaw. The feeling is mutual. The captain makes his way to the door and you follow. You arrive at the docks a month to the day. Before you lies a ship, the letters on its side read Temperance. You walk the cobble to the boarding ramp. Beside is a sharply dressed man overseeing the loading of cargo. He turns to you with a stern expression. You can feel his eyes assessing you. I bet so. A military gate, you must be the hunt's pick for first mate. I figured he'd kept it in ranks. Good man. He extends an arm. Richard Templeton, a pleasure. You accept his offer of a handshake. It's a considered shake. I shall be operating as the Chief Science Officer on this expedition. I am also the incumbent representative of our benefactor. Do, however, consider myself and my team at you and the captain's disposal. What did you specialize in? Applied botany. Mr. Templeton, I look forward to working together. I expect you to be up for the task. Some of the layabouts Hunt hired are questionable, at best. No doubt I needn't inform you of your duties. You're second only to the Captain Hunt himself. Though I must warn you that you have quite the task ahead. The rabble I've spent the afternoon sorting are the same that you'll have to whip into shape. Punctuality, schedule, a strict adherence is what we need if this expedition is to succeed. I expect you to be organized, to be the organized sort. You would not have been assigned to the role otherwise. I have more than enough experience with a crew of this nature. That is comforting to hear. It would seem for most of the crew the captain favored personal history over expertise. It is good to know he found the capable sort for such a vital role. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I'm certain you're eager to be back on the ocean. The less valuable time we waste here, the better. So, okay, so from what I know, okay, what I do know is that each character, okay, each character is gonna have their own personality. They're going to have their own relationship with you. So, you know, you can piss people off, you can get on their good side, etc., etc., etc. So the choices that you make in the game will matter, because this is a survival game. And once again, characters can live, characters can die. So I'm sure as we get to know all the different personalities, you know, we might have to make some, you know, hard choices. Especially if we might have to start rationing food, or maybe we have to, you never know, like there could be so much things that could happen here, you know, like you're on an expedition to the Antarctic way back like a long time ago, you know. So I'm sure there's a lot of harshness coming, and it will probably try and play with our emotions a bit, you know. So that's what is to be expected. Is there a pants off option for this game? Inquiring minds like to know. I don't think any of them want to take off their pants when they're going to the Antarctic. Kill off Templeton, please. Can you get under their good side? Templeton is a sadist, it would seem. Oh, Templeton is not my type at all. Go back to another park. Guess that's pretty useful on a boat, you know. A young man stands at the ramp, steeling himself for the journey ahead. Hesitantly, he begins to drag his feet up the ramp and onto the ship. If we go to the city. Hunt's description of the ship was accurate. Near identical to the Viscount, barring some modern additions. Let's set sail. What is the piano against? Week 1. 1 week on the Temperance. Here we go, boys! It's been a month. I'll lead these souls, so help the gods, out of the pale beyond. First mate Shaw, personal log. It's been 1 month since I signed on, and 1 week since we've set sail aboard the Temperance. I'm told the waters will get warmer as we pass the hemisphere before they turn colder. Captain Hunt has mostly kept to his quarters so far. I need to know if I can trust Captain Hunt. I've heard the rumors, drinking, desertion. There's probably a good reason he's dressed in antiques. Enigmatic indeed. I mustn't let my guard down. As for the rest of the crew, There are now 22 of us, including the captain. Our next port will be our last before we enter the ice, to pick up the remaining 4 members of the crew, the scouting team. Hunt is also keen to work out a deal on a pack of sledding dogs. Yay! Confirmed doggos in the game, guys. Confirmed doggos in the game. So that's going to be good. I've sailed with worse. The Admiralty had its rot, just like anywhere else. A technical marvel, elegant machinery, expertly weaved through one of the fastest hardwood ships of its day. Reborn for this mission, breathing again with life. She's simply magnificent. The doggos better not die. Eat Templeton first before the dogs when food runs out. Well, we're gonna have to find that out. Like, you know, we might have to eat the dogs, who knows? If this follows the Mountain of Madness, let's just say don't get too attached to the doggos. Dog, no. Silver, 333 Silver, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. One of the Hunt's sailors approaches. Joe, Captain wants you at the helm. I'll head there now. He leaves. So far this stuff doesn't really make much sense to me, but I guess we'll find out eventually. You ascend the stairs to the stern and find the old captain manning the helm of the ship. Ah, Robin, lovely day for it, isn't it? It is indeed, Captain. Indeed. Indeed. It's days like these I make sure to do my share of the sailing. He winks. Ooh. The burly captain is winking at me. Okay, Daddy. Mm-hmm. He thinks for a moment before stepping aside and stretching out a wrinkled hand. Oh yes, I do like an older silver daddy. Colonial. Did you ever take the helm in Admiralty? Never felt right for me. Here, why don't you have a try? You grip the wheel of the ship and feel the weight of the waves in your arms. The memory in your muscles rears themselves as you begin to move in time with the ship and the wind. Easy. There, you have it. The captain pats you on the back. Ooh, Captain. You're getting very close to me right now, aren't you? Is he going to stand behind you, press closely to your back? Well, he's patting me at the moment, Ganko, so you never know. Don't give them cute names. Might be a lot harder when the food runs out, says Dub. Speaking of daddy, there's a muscular daddy at the gym right now. He's got huge arms. Ooh, Doodle Happy Davis. Doodle Happy Davis, take us a photo. Put it on Discord. Yeah, this is a story game, so it's a survival game, so it's going to start playing with our emotions when we get to know all the characters, because we're going to have to make some very tough decisions, because this is a survival game. But yes, this is a narrative game. Fantastic. But look, that means you get to sit back and I'll tell you the story and you can watch. Or else you can, you can relax on the couch. You don't even have to watch sometimes, and you can just listen to the sound of my voice. Or you can read along and make some decisions with me, because obviously I'm going to be asking you guys sometimes what you think the best thing for me to do is, so I will be involving the stream like any other choice game that we've played in the past. But right now it doesn't really, there's not really much choices yet. But, this is only the beginning. It's going to get, pretty crazy, I'm sure, eventually. Fantastic. Now try to get a sense of where we are. Get some perspective. Peaceful, isn't it? Okay, so I can zoom in. Panning and zooming speeds can be adjusted in the settings menu. He takes the wheel back from you. I think I'll drink in the morning. In a little longer. Would you mind preparing my quarters for the day's work? There's much to do. So let's see, I can look around. A classical painting depicting sailors doing battle with a kraken. I see, An ode to an old folk story of the great Captain Seamus's dance with the Salt Kings. So depending on the choices that I pick, there might be extra dialogue and stuff. So that's Saltborn, because I knew a bit about seafaring, that, you know, that brought up the extra commentary there. On the desk, you make out a variety of papers, notes and maps, as well as a sealed letter with a stamp you don't recognize. The desk itself is suspended with ropes to keep it safely in place. That's actually smart. A pristine furnished tub secured to the floor. A luxury to be had on the ice. You take a seat at the end of the room. The captain joins you. Now, let us run through our provisions before taking requests. Okay, so this is where the gameplay is going to start coming in, and I'm going to get lots of, I'm sure, stuff. This sounds like right out of a Daniel Steele novel, says Maganyami. Well, from what Dubs is saying, that he thinks it could be from H.P. Lovecraft, Mountains of Madness. So I'm not, you know, I don't know. That's probably multiple things. I can see Jay being one of those book covers. To start, there's 23 souls signed to this expedition, ourselves included. So here's our 23 souls. Sorry, I'm on this side of the screen right now, but here's our 23 souls. Okay. So, that's gonna. Do you know what? If it actually displays it like that a lot, imagine when it starts to get lower. Like, you know, like you can see, okay, right now we don't know who these are because we're not introduced to the other people yet. We only know like 3 people, which is the captain, myself, of course, and Temperance. There's also a guy called Joe, but we don't know who he is yet. So imagine eventually all those are going to be another character, right? And what's that going to be like when it starts to tick down? It's gonna be ooh, that could be interesting actually. I wanna see my emotions when that's happening. That could be very interesting. That's 16 free to be assigned to tasks if they aren't already busy. The rest are deployed to their permanent stations. Okay, so there's 16 that we can give different assignments if they're not already doing something. But the other 7 have permanent stations. Okay. You are only able to deploy crew who you have discovered. They must be in good health and not otherwise deployed to another post. So if we want a crew member to be able to do a task, they need to be in good health. Okay. Then you can pick which one of them looks best served in soup. Oh my god. We'll be picking up the scouting crew at the next port. The lot of us also seem to be in good spirits. What's this? Is like an animal? Is that food? The expedition will end, tearing itself apart if you end the week with no decorum left. Ooh. So if we ever get down to 0 decorum by the end of a week, it's like an instant loss. Oh, okay. Okay, now the stakes have raised. So it's not like you just go through the game and be like, you can actually fail. So if you make too many incorrect decisions during your gameplay, you actually might not make it to the end. Okay, that's putting up the stakes. Okay, interesting. So pretty much, I have to be careful with this decorum. Which is funny, it's shaped like a cat, decorum, huh? We've enough provisions for us to last for at least 6 months in case of emergency. So the food icon is the provisions, it seems. If you cannot afford the minimum food rations at the end of the week, the crew will become malnourished. So there's a symbol there. I'm just going to turn over. So there's a symbol here that kind of looks like an illness. It looks like an illness yeah, like you're sick or something, you'll become malnourished. So if we can't afford the minimum of rations at the end of the week, the crew will become malnourished. Unless cured, the malnourished status will develop into scurvy, a severe status effect that prevents crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of the week. Oh, okay. So unless we cure this malnourished status, which only will happen if they don't have enough food, they will develop scurvy, which prevents them from doing anything, and then it will kill them at the end of the week. Ooh, okay. Hope you got oranges on board. I know, right? We need fucking oranges, guys. I hope they have like a year's supply of oranges. Status will develop into scat. Oh dear God. The crew are having an orgy on deck. We've lost all the decorum. Oh no. Let's not pick the orgy option, okay? We don't. You know, we don't want to lose this decorum. Now remember, if we lose all the decorum, by the end of the week, it's game over. Of a week, not the week, but a week. So we have to be a bit careful of this shit. And more than enough fuel to see us there and back. Okay, so we also have 100 fuel, which is this middle icon. Okay, colder temperatures will increase the minimum fuel required at the end of a week. If you cannot afford the minimum fuel, the crew will become freezing. Makes sense? Unless cured, the freezing status will develop into frostbite, a severe status effect that prevents crew from working, eventually killing them at the end of the week. Yes, duo, there you go. Okay, so they can get okay, so if we don't have if we don't have enough food, they become malnourished. And if we don't cure them fast enough, they will get scurvy and they die at the end of the week. Similarly, with heat, if we can't afford the heating, the minimum amount to heat the ship, then the crew will get freezing. And if that's not cured, then they'll develop frostbite, and it stops them also from working and kills them at the end of the week. So far we're now introduced to 3 statuses. Well, 2 status effects and 1, well, instant game over, which is the decorum. Okay. The sledding dogs. Ooh, my doggos, guys, the doggos. Is this living in the UK simulator? The sledding dogs. Well, they're still a matter of negotiation. Okay. Dogs will be needed to send sledding teams out to gather resources on the ice. Sending hunts out further requires a greater amount of dogs. They will rest and become available between the weeks. Okay. So the further we send out the dogs, send out the team, the more dogs are required. They can then rest and they'll become available on the next week. So it's like, let's say this week I'll send out 7, then the next week I send out 7 while they rest, provided they're not dead or we eat them or whatever the fuck happens. But you know what I'm saying. Now, on to work. Cordell. Okay, we're getting into... Oh, look, here's a doggo! Look at Corvid, doggo! Aww, doggo! Aww, look at him, he's such a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy, aren't you? Yeah, doggy, yeah. You good boy. We like Cordell. Have you agreed upon my conditions? Okay, so we don't eat that character with the dog plot armor. Yeah. Okay, to the point, eh? Shaw, this is Lady Cordell. Cordell here is to provide us with the kennel of hounds for the sleds. And our agreement was that she would train them up until we part ways at the nearest island. But you neglected to inform me that you were bringing my dogs through the Pale Passage. I had no intention of sending the pack to its death. You seem to have good faith in this expedition. It's one thing to ask for my whole kennel. it's another to drag them into the ice to chase a myth. Never before has a buyer been so dishonest. So we're learning a bit more about the captain. He's a drunk. We know that he has had crews disband in the past. And now, potentially a liar as well. And never before has a seller made such strong demands. And what exactly are these demands? She demands we allow her to come along on the expedition. Well, what's so bad about that? It's an extra person to help. But also that means an extra mouth to feed, right? As a member of the crew. None on the ship have the experience and familiarity with these dogs that I possess. So if we lose her, I'm assuming the dogs might... Well, something could happen to the dogs, maybe. If you're taking them to such a brutal location, they will need me to guide them if they have any chance of survival. So maybe I have to put her out on these expeditions? The humans on board too, of course. Of course. You can see my dilemma, Shaw. Bringing on another member of the crew is a risk, but our hands may be tied. Your thoughts? Okay. So let's see. So what are my thoughts? So what do you think? What do you guys think? So if we don't bring her, the dogs aren't going to pay attention, I guess. But having another person on board means an extra mouth to feed, you know, and stuff like that. So I wonder. I don't see the harm in having an expert on the sled dogs. We should cancel the deal. We can find another buyer. If you're so adamant, we accept your offer. I'd imagine we will need her because the dogs are going to play such a huge role, most likely because of these expeditions and finding resources on the ice. So I don't think we should cancel the deal. You know, I think that would be a bit of a bad idea, right? So, like, all what she's asking is just to come out on the expedition. So it's not like it's a huge demand. Like, I require 10 extra food every week or something, you know? It's not like, you know, I don't, you know. She's definitely a valued member. Yeah, I'd say she's definitely a valued member. So I'd imagine we'll have to bring her. Are there other dog trainers? No idea. No idea. But all of these dogs are hers. So every dog that we will get are hers. There possibly is another buyer. There possibly is that we don't know about yet. We accept the offer. I think we should accept the offer. I think that could be a good idea. Hiro-san, big muscle flexing. Thank you for that, my man. And yes, I know. Well, I know two of the people that made this game as well. The Northern Irish. I watched them on YouTube a lot. But yeah, Hiro-san, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the subscription, much appreciated. And also thank you, Kiraphobia, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. So okay, so let's maybe accept the offer. So I think that would be a good idea. If you're so adamant, we accept your offer. You can't decide that yourself, Shaw. You aren't the captain. But you are right. I doubt Lady Cardell is likely to give up in her demands. He turns to her. This deal is already to your benefit. Do you have anyone else on board with extensive training in the management and ruling of dogs? Your sleds are useless without me, and I would like to ensure my dogs are treated properly. Welcome aboard, Cordell. Your knowledge should be proved valuable. Don't expect the crew to waste time taking care of your mutts then. I hope you're experienced as you claim, Cordell. I'd say we'll just welcome her. Because I think if we be polite to her, she's going to, like, you know, she'll warm up to us a bit more. So maybe that will maybe help us help us overall. Because I don't think the last thing you want is to make enemies, I guess, you know. You want us to kind of work together, right? So I guess we try where possible to choose good options. Unless someone's being an absolute prick and, you know, they're making us, you know, they really are like too demanding or something, and we're like, no, we can't do that, you know. But I'd say in general, we try and be friendly with people. Or at least try and come to some other, you know, negotiation or something, you know. Be kind, don't make enemies. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Jay, side note to everything going on, I had to get an XL Lucky Care Bear onesie instead of the L. Too swole. Nice one, Plus Ultra. Break the ice, so to say, says Kanko. Yeah. Invaluable. I'll have a room prepared for you below deck. Max crew size increased to 24. Okay, so now we have 24 crew instead of 23. No need, you'll find me in the forecastle with the dogs. Okay, so she's going sleeping with the dogs, so. She leaves. I hope I'm not making a mistake, Shaw. Now we have 14 available dogs. Okay, we have now 14 available dogs. Okay, let's investigate this chappie, Corvid. Let's find out a little bit about Corvid, guys. A sailor enters. We found a stowaway in the lower hold. Bring them in. Ooh, okay. Another sailor enters, leading a young man by their side. You know, you're not the first stowaway I've had. The captain studies them further. You know where we're heading, don't you? I do, sir. The ice. Did you know that before you climbed inside that crate? I did, sir. Har! How old are you? You're hardly a useful pair of hands. Not true, I can pull my weight, sir. Do you know your jiboom from your bow spirit? I have no idea. That's like asking me my fucking, I don't know, my tibia from my elbow. I do, I learned it from my da. Your da? He's Ward's son, followed him on board back in the city. What should we do with him, Captain? Smurf. So this guy's called Smurf. Smurf, yeah, Smurf. Smurf, yeah, Smurf. Well, Shaw, hunt eyes you up. Your first mate, what should we do with him? Okay, what do you guys think that we should do with this stowaway? So he says that he's going to be useful. What do you guys think? Now, if we accept him, that's an extra amount to feed as well. So keep them on board. He's not staying on board. It's your decision to make, not mine. What do you think? Papa Smurf started. Oh, okay, you're liking to look at that daddy right there above me, are you? So what do you guys think I should do? Should we keep an extra guy on board? So that's going to increase our overall amount of people to 25. Now, once again, that could cause issues, but maybe he could prove useful. Maybe. It's your decision to make, not mine. Accept and name him emergency rations. Accept and see if he can earn his keep. Yeah, maybe we can always throw him overboard if needs be, you know. Keep them on board, says Maxtas. Okay, let's try keeping him on board. So I'd keep them on board. Hunt squints. Why? Okay, so you need all the help you can get. This young man wants to help. He's clearly here because his father is. It would be wrong to separate them again. We don't have the time to accommodate this. If the boy wants to freeze to death, let him. He's clearly here because of his father is. Okay, he's clearly here because his father is. All right, boy, consider yourself part of the crew. Be sure to keep your nose clean and follow orders. I will, thank you, sir. Captain, not sir. Aye, Captain. The stowaway joins and the two sailors below deck, now a member of the crew. Well, it seems the litter has a new runt. So there we go. One available extra crew, now it's up to 25. I hope the rest won't mind sharing their rations. What of the father? What of the father? Simply split their pay and their rations. Any rations the boy takes should come from him. I doubt he intended for this to happen. We'll keep an eye on both of them. Well, we don't know who the dad is yet. Well, yeah, we haven't met him yet. So, what do you I think maybe if we split their pay, that could be it. Well, then again, they might, yeah, maybe if we split their pay, they, you know, it will help with the rations, so it might not take too much out of it, maybe. But we don't know of the father yet. We don't know who. Yeah. Maybe I'd say split their pay. I think that would be a good idea, because if we're going to like, I don't know how much food it takes. Maybe it's like per person, it's like 1 food, and we have 100 food. So if we can somehow split that or something and make it only 1 food, and it might help. I don't know. If the dad is an ass, that kid is in trouble. Well, we don't know yet, though. Citrina, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. All you know, the father can hang you by your ankles, says Ganko. I'm just going to go with split their pay. Simple, split their pay. Yes, that works. Maybe we'll make a sailor of him by the end of this. Well, that's matter sorted. Okay, so they introduced us to the game mechanics, like lots of these icons down here. So decorum, so once again, if the decorum, which is the cat looking icon, if that goes down to 0, it's game over instantly. The heat icon, if we don't have enough heat, because it gets too cold, if we don't have it by the end of the week, people will turn freezing, and then they could die from frostbite. The food, similar things, they can starve, they could become hungry, and they can get scurvy, and if they get scurvy, they die at the end of the week. And then we have 14 dogs. The dogs are going to help us on sleds that will be used on the ISIS expeditions. So if we, well, I guess if we lose dogs, that's going to be a bit of an issue. But and also we have so far a maximum of 25 crew. We've only properly been introduced to 4 of them. So 4 of them are highlighted on the screen at the moment. So we'll have to get to know a little bit more of the crew. And we can have up to 16 working at any one time. That's what we know so far. Could you grab the Stoke brothers and order them to meet me up deck after dinner? Hefty lads. They have hefty lads here. Red hair. Ooh, kind of like the Irish, eh? You couldn't mistake them for another. An urgent matter, the Stokes brothers, who are they? The Stokes brothers, who are they? You haven't met all the crew yet? The Stokes have been serving me for years. They'll be down in the middle deck. In the meantime, you should grab a copy of the crew manifest and get acquainted with more of this crew. Okay, so we're going to introduce ourselves to the Stokes brothers, big burly lads with red hair. So they're going to be like Irish, like myself, lack it, but I don't have the red hair. So yeah, Back King, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. This game is pretty well paced so far, says Duo. Yeah, so far. Oh, I see a tub big enough for 2, says Ganko. We shall see, right? Upon closer inspection, you make out the ship's photographer, Kasia Belford, balanced on the ship's mast with her camera, lining up a photo. Get down immediately, you'll kill yourself. How's the view up there? Wait for her to finish. Let's wait for her to finish. Ah, there she is. Snapping a shot, she clambers down, only noticing you in her landing. Oh, Officer Shaw. It's about time I met the first officer of this ship. Kasia Belford. Yes, I've heard of you already. Nice to meet you, Kasia. You seem to already know my name. How so? I do my research. I suppose there was some sort of rule against what I was doing up there. Deepest apologies, but sometimes there's a shot you just cannot pass up. An accomplished photographer, Kasia Belford won the Fentler Prize, the highest honor in journalism, for her work covering plague outbreaks and riots in the capital. A photographer, she'll be eaten first. You guys are so determined on getting the crew eaten, aren't you? It came as a surprise to many that such a reputable journalist would take such an interest in this expedition. There was scarcely any chance of Hunt or the benefactor turning her away. You expected someone of her accolades to be older, more experienced. This is likely her first time on the sea like this. She's not prepared for this. Her proof is all we have. Her accomplishments surely outweigh her her accomplishments surely outweigh her youth. Well, I wouldn't say her proof is all we have. We don't need her proof as such, as long as we come back alive anyway. She's not prepared for this. Let's say her accomplishments. Inexperience is a matter of interest, but her accolades speak for themselves. The cold game. Picture that as a header. For the piece on this voyage, I'm trying to come up with a snappy name. Nobody will read it if the title sounds like a work of an amateur. I like it. Kasia places a finger in her chin, squinting her eye in thought. It's not perfect, but it's a work in progress. Plenty of time. We haven't even hit the ice yet. It's just all exciting already. I suppose someone of your experience finds it all boring at this point. A trip to the ice may seem dull compared to the Royal Admiralty. I'm not adverse to thrills. Well, I hope we have some coming this way. I'm hoping to capture something right out of the Kurt Darling's old escapades. That reminds me, he'll be joining us at next port. Another person? Unless he's already included on the 25. I should get his picture at some point. Kasia holds up her camera with a sense of pride before holding it up to her face. Stand still, Shaw. Voila. Please warn me before doing that. The captain sent me to grab a copy of the manifest. Oh, yes, I'm putting together the manifest of the crew for you. She hands you the annotated document. Here it is, the crew manifest. Okay, so now they're introducing us to a little bit more. Okay. So we've obviously a lot of people undiscovered. We have Timmy, which is the little boy. Okay, so we can find out what his, well, I can't go down there yet, I guess. But we can find out he's a sailor, which is good. He knows about the sea. He's a stowaway. We have Killian Smurf Sanders. He's a sailor, ice savvy. Emilia Corvid, Sparrow, sailor, ice savvy. And we also have Joseph Joe Green. Haven't really been introduced to this guy yet, but sailor, ice savvy. Okay, so they're all sailors, it seems. Okay, so we have the sailors, we have scouts, we have engineers, we have scientists, we have specialists, we have resource cards. I guess we can. These are probably cards that we can use to like ration stuff. And key items, okay. So specialists, we have Rufus Hunt, which is the captain. We have Richard Templeton, which we found out is the science officer. And then we have Kasia Belford, which is our photographer and journalist person. Title, that time I was almost eaten by a cannibal. There you go, lady. Ooh, big man, number 2. It's a work in progress. The scout team are to join us at the next port, and the captain's forbidden me from the boiler room. What goes on in the boiler room, eh? I'll see what I can do. I'll not disturb you of your work any further, officer. I have a few more shots I want to get before the sun lowers anyhow. Safe shots, officer, don't worry. You leave her to her work. I hope she doesn't get injured. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready, guys, so we have time for one more round after this. So if you want to join in the final battle tonight and get in some goodies, then join us on the final battle, which is going to be right after this. And then we'll be able to, we'll be in a very, very comfortable state to finish the event before the event ends. So this will be our second time fully completing an event, so that would be pretty cool for us, and that's where you get big rewards as well, of course. But yeah, nice easy map anyway there, and plenty of people joining in there. We had plenty of allies, and congratulations for the extra rewards to Dub, Chaos and Ganko. So congratulations, guys. And let's move on to the final round for tonight. So as you can see, this is the final map of the entire event. So we'll be able to finish this one. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish this last battle tonight, and that will set us up nicely. It will take approximately 4 hours then throughout the next stream before the event ends. So in a few days' time. So yes, guys, if you want to join in on the final battle, put down your lovely units, and we'll take care of that shortly. I'll put down my gladiator. He's pretty strong here, it seems. And feel free to put units down anywhere. So guys, if you want to join in on the last battle, click on the lovely link on your Twitch now, and you can join us with that. You spot a large man with a youthful gait, carrying a heavy crate over his shoulder with relative ease. Ooh, a strong man, nice. Ooh. Well, hello. What do you think of this boy, eh? I think I have some people who might have just fallen in love on this stream right now with this particular burly man. Does he pass your approval, guys? It looks a bit like a lumberjack, doesn't he, Ganko? He gives a bright, warming smile. I can't see his smile. I can just see lots of beard. 2 Johns. That's what they call me. I'm sure you'll get my nickname later. 2 Johns attempts to offer a handshake, but loses control of the crate. He struggles before firmly holding it in place with both hands. Ah, maybe later. Work awaits. So now we have 1 extra crew available. John has been added to the manifest, so now we can see what John does. I guess he's a sailor. Yes, he is. He is a sailor indeed. Okay, so we can go back down. Descend to the mid deck, which is where the 2 brothers are. Okay, here's... Oh, wait. So there's an accordionist and there's also a cook. Let's talk to the cook first. So here's some of our crew here, at least. Haven't been introduced to most of these yet, but he's the ship's designated top, says Duo. Does he have 2 penises? So he's got 2 dicks. He's white. You guys have a very big interest in this game with all the men, or don't you? You find yourself almost knocking over a man with a heavy pot. Careful, careful. You almost got drenched in broth. Okay, I'm going to put myself into the middle. What do you think of this man? Does anyone here particularly like this fine gentleman, this cook? The accordionist and the photographer on the menu. Duo just wants to eat the photographer and the accordionist. It's like, what? We don't need them. Well, we need them for entertainment, and the other one for her journalism. So there you go. Sadako's Hex, be muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Apologies, I'm in a rush on request for hunt. You're the ship's cook, are you not? Indeed I am, and I've got a full plate on my hands. Pardon the pun. You hear a roar from the other side of the door. Oi, what's holding you up? The cook shakes his head with a smile and chuckles slightly to himself. He grabs the large pot and prepares to make his way to the hungry crew. If you don't mind, could you carry that tray of biscuits behind me? Yeah, I'll carry the tray, no problem. You grab the plate and follow the cook out to the door. Upon the cook's arrival, the sailors let out a rowdy cheer, the ship's cook placing the broth upon the table. Trust me, fellas, this one was worth the wait. The cook speaks with a tone of pride as he ladles the broth into the bowls of the crew. Oi, one at a time, you animals. Ward, you're awfully handsy for only 1 arm. Oh, so we brought a 1-man crew member. Not sure how useful he will be, but okay. Ah, piss off, Junior. And his name is Junior. Now we find out his name is Junior. Got some bread here too. Grab it fast before Tucker beats you to it. The crew laugh and they're merry as Janter guides you back through the kitchen. You seem popular. Well, you know what they say about the hand that feeds. Sides half the crew. I've known for years. So besides half the crew I've known for years. You don't spend that much time on a ship with folk without learning all about them. We weren't properly introduced. Robin Shaw, right? I've been keeping track of all the new crew. You're in Stokes, but nobody calls me that. You'll hear them all call me Junior. You should do the same. No idea why Hunt picks someone he's never worked with as first mate. But you seem the helpful sort. Glad to have you aboard. Well, Hunt wished to see you as soon as possible. Have you been traveling with Hunt long? Have you been traveling with Hunt long? My brother and I are among the Hunt's most tenured crew. It's not of 10 it's not often he'll hire outsiders, but I suppose this job is too big for just the usual suspects. Well, Hunt wished to see you as soon as possible. Ah yes, good old Hunt. Never a rest on this ship, let me tell you. Especially when Hunt takes a liking to you. Ah, we don't get to talk to your coordinates now, do we? Oh, we have to call the crew for dinner, but now we can't talk to that guy yet. Okay. The crew have their meal. It passes in relative silence. Okay, now it's become the evening in the game. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. Twilight falls. Let's go to the dinner table. Over dinner, you overhear the newly picked up stowaway speaking to the one-armed man. Now, I wonder if the one-armed man is his father. Hey, Willith. Only need one hand for the right job, says Kanko. The one-armed dude is also on the appetizer menu. You guys just want to eat all this crew. But yeah, there we go. You're lucky Hunt didn't throw you overboard. Half a mind to do that myself. Come on, Da. I'm here to help. Better know that involves work. Don't expect special treatment. I won't. You're an impossible child, Timmy. So Doug is his father, and he's now added to the manifest as well. So what is Doug? Is Doug a sailor? Is he or something else? Doug. Like, yeah, I guess he's a sailor, right? Yeah, there's Doug. He's a sailor as well. Okay. I wonder how useful he is to be a one-armed sailor. But look, let's not judge too hastily. Okay, so we have Templeton here. We have the ocean. Let's have a look at the ocean. As you look over the railings out to the ocean, a wisp of smoke flies past your face. You turn to examine and spot a sailor with a pipe in his mouth and a sheet of paper in his hand, overlooking the staring waters. Smoking sailor. Ooh, hello, Daddy. Do you like the mystery that this guy is is giving you at the moment, guys? It's a bit of who's this guy, eh? The combined J-Cots, Timmy transforms into his arm. Mysterious Daddy appears. Looking at something? Maybe. It depends on who's asking, you know. More like he's alright, sailor. Hey, Pyro! Not many sailors can read or write. What's the letter? Any spare tobacco? Who are you? Tashi. After introducing himself, Tashi falls silent and begins to read the letter. Trying to draw a conversation from him may be similar to extracting teeth. So Vern Sheridan. So his name is Vern Sheridan, but people call him Tashi as his nickname. Okay, so he's also a sailor. Okay. Okay, we're getting introduced to the crew little by little. Okay. Templeton seems to want us. You spot Templeton, looking out into the sunset. As you approach, he turns to you and nods. Ah, Officer Shaw. It will be some time before we see a sunset such as this again. The light distribution towards the southern pole is quite the change. I noticed you weren't at dinner with the others. I prefer to eat in solitude. I have my own cabin. and I make use of it. Petty brat. Templeton keeps his focus on the reflection of the setting sun over the staring waters of the ocean. There is a great expectation upon us, officer. From who? Who is this benefactor? Are you feeling the pressure, Mr. Templeton? Do you think Captain Hunt is up to the task? Let's say from who? From who? That is not for you to know. Not yet. Templeton looks down, catching his reflection in the ocean's surface. He looks back up to the sunset. Quite the sight, but I wouldn't linger upon it too long. We should retire for the evening. It's important the first officer be well rested. Hold E to advance to the next week. Okay, so we have to? Okay. Okay, so let's see. Ooh, okay, we're down 50 food rations and 50 heat. So food rations, the food rations per crew member this week. Normally 2 per person. Oh, okay, so I can actually change it around. I can give them 3 per person, 2 per person, or half. 1 per person. However, if I do that, okay, so basically, if I give them nothing, I will lose a lot of heat, and I lose 20 decorum. However, if I give half, 1 per person, I lose only 10 decorum. I lose 50 heat, and I only lose 25 rations. However, if I give them their normal amount, I just lose the heat as normal. I lose 50 of my rations. I don't gain any decorum. So I guess if I give them more, I can get decorum back. So I guess decorum can actually be raised. Well, I can't right now because it's at its maximum. But if I give more, I can get decorum. Let's see what the distribution of the food rations are then. So if I give none, I lose 20 decorum. If I only give half, I lose 10 decorum. It's normally 2 per person. So I can also gain decorum if I give more fuel. So if I give more food or more fuel or both, I can gain decorum back. Now, once again, if I go to 0 decorum at any point in the game, it's game over instantly. So because the crew will be like, abandon the mission. Okay, so I'm not sure. What do you think is the me wants this week to go by right now? Me holding E. So I guess well, I don't really know too much yet. Like 50 is a lot. Now obviously I don't know how much food and rations I'm going to get throughout the game, right? So it's kind of hard to know right now what's the best way to judge this, but I guess a happy crew is a good crew. So yes, first little push him overboard, says Duo. You really don't like Templeton, do you? The whole ambience is great. The game art style looks amazing, says Violet. I would try a Hell Week, everything down. A Hell Week? Dear God, Duo. Imagine you being captain or first mate. I don't know, maybe I could try and chance it, maybe putting half down and just get the decorum. But then again, I wouldn't be able to get that back unless I go another week and I give them more. See, it's very hard to know how much rations I'm going to get throughout the game, because it's going to get difficult. Like right now it's not cold, but once I get to the ice, it's going to get really fucking cold. So I think the fuel rations are going to be a lot harder later on in the game. So maybe just for now, maybe I'll give them just one ration, one fuel ration. Maybe try and keep that a little bit higher. It will be a 10 decorum sacrifice, but I have plenty left, Yeah, plus health ready. Oh man, so many decisions. That's the thing. 0 rations for this week. Says Duo, if I was captain, we would burn some clothes for fuel and pick a warmer destination. Well, look, you're not captain. And we're not going to a warmer destination. We're going to the ice. We're going to Antarctica. I'm thinking I might try a slight a reduction in fuel because it's not cold yet. I'm going to probably need more when it gets closer to the ice. I might do that. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll only sacrifice 10 decorum. But then again, yeah, I'll do that, yeah. I'll try. I say 1 fuel, 1 food. You just want them all to die, duo. You know, you just want them all to die. Hey, Raynor Gord, do you make zings? Zings? What is zings? You think like 1-1 just for the first week and just see from there? They're all emergency rations to me until proven otherwise. Well, we know that we have enough for 6 months. That's how many rations we know. So I guess we have plenty, to be fair, and we'll probably find more out in the ice. Hopefully, you know. Yeah, you can experiment maybe. A zing, a sign with someone's name. A zing is a sign with someone's. I don't understand what you mean. A sign with someone's name. I'm not sure what that means. Yeah, maybe for the first week, so I'll experiment. Yeah, maybe for the first week, I'm just going to experiment and get them a little bit less and see how that goes. Because it's that start of the game, so if we can go from there. The ship makes its last port at Orca Island. Cordell's sledding dogs are picked up. The scouting crew and Kurt Darling are picked up. The days are getting brighter as you move further south. Okay, so that's the end of the first 2 weeks on the Temperance. So now we have more people added. And now there's 29 crew. So now it's going to even cost us more resources. The door swings open to reveal Kurt Darling, all but filling its frame, grinning ear to ear. When you write the name of a viewer in something, a piece of paper, I don't know. Sometimes I write names on the stream, Raingord, but I don't have the channel point for that currently active. But I don't typically write them on paper. Normally, I just call people out and give them a welcome. Oh my god, that dude fills the room. Ganko's watching happily there now. The doggies don't seem to have harmed with that decision. Go for it. There you are, Officer Shaw. The ship's navigator is a difficult man to miss. Ah, so he's a navigator. Stature and reputation precede him. Reputation, should I say. Adorned with a slew of apparatus, this seemingly one-man expedition would be known to anyone following the heyday of exploration and merchandising that followed. I have no time for celebrities. It's an honor. It's an honor, really. A wealth of invaluable experience in such a hostile environment. In such hostile environments. I wonder he's not been swept up by some other post. Hiding away from the rest of us? Are you always this early to rise? Do you need me for something, Kurt? Do you need me for something, Kurt? I'm not the sort to demand favors, Officer Shaw. Apologies for not stopping by sooner, Shaw. It took a while to set up my team, and a great deal of the crew were quite eager to meet me. That's right, you're something of a celebrity, aren't you? I take that to mean you haven't heard of me before. Well, that is a pleasant surprise. There aren't that many who haven't seen my films, particularly in this line of work. A little bit arrogant, maybe. More than one fellow on this crew said my work inspired them to explore the world. Quite the honor, is it not? I'm certain you received that praise of 10. This crew don't seem to be the Philgum type. Is there a point to any of this grandstanding? Yeah, I guess so. Is there a point to any of this? Oh, apologies. I suppose I did get distracted, didn't I? Anyway, I was hoping you'd join me up deck. Of course, but why? We finally entered the pack. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself. I'll be right behind you. Kurt walks away before turning back. We need to see Kurt be up front. We're still waiting for that. Oh, and enjoy your morning. It's a good day, Shaw. Har. We need to see him. We need to see Kurt. Where's this Kurt? Kurt. No, he's probably in a specialist or something, is he? Specialist, maybe. Yeah, Kurt. Ooh, well, hello. Well, there he is down there. We haven't got him on the big screen as such yet, but you can see he's another big, burly, superstar type guy back then. CH30 Chris, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, I'm asking because I'm doing a collection. 10 minutes till the sleep goblins come to wish you away, Jay. To Sleepy Land. You can navigate something all right, says Ganko. I was hoping you'd join me up, Deke. Alkion, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. He leaves. Let's leave as well. Doctor's office. The doctor's office remains locked. Seems the doctor isn't in. Ooh, oh well, there he is up on the there he is up on the big screen now, guys. What do you think of him? Does this guy tickle your fancy a little bit? What's that? Only Jay has the power to resist. Says Chaos. Or perhaps enjoying his sleep. You are not yet to come across the ship's doctor, even after all this time. Let's maybe head upstairs, so. We'll go to the helm. At the stern, you notice an older sailor at the helm. The old man takes in a deep breath into cold air before letting out a satisfied exhale. Morning, and a good morning to you. He eyes you up. Officer Shaw, right? Whoa, Kurt is so serving noble daddy, says Duo. Lefty, call me that on account of, well, should be obvious. He chuckles, and he's on the left as well. Woohoo! Don't worry about the bad sight. This is all feel. Yeah, I got it. Just keeping her steady. He examines you. Surprised Hunt picked from outside for his first mate. I assure you I'm more qualified for the role. Oh, I don't doubt that. You must be something special for Hunt to look outside the ranks. Hunt doesn't have much fondness for the military, but it at least means you've got the work ethic. Mornings like these are about the only peace I get from the younger lot. You should take these moments when you can. Lefty returns his attention to the helm. As you get older, I suppose you learn to value the quiet moments, eh? Let us hope we're just as diligent when we are old and grey. Myself before you, of course. So Harold Turner has been added to the manifest. So we nearly have all of the sailors now. Well, we have, but we have a couple more blanks here, so maybe we can possibly fill these out. But from the other people, there's a couple of people we haven't discovered quite yet, but we'll see. I guess let's talk to Kurt on the bow of the ship. I'm late to the stream. What game is Jay playing? I'm playing The Pale Beyond, Joyce of Toys. So it is a survival narrative game. So pretty much all these choices that we're making, the relationships that we're forming, getting to know people's personality, it's going to aid us. Well, hopefully aid us later on in the game, where things are going to start getting quite more tough as we sail into the ice caps of the Antarctic on our voyage. So we're going to have to be very careful with rationing food and fuel, because people will live, people will die. We'll have to make some hard decisions, making the best out of a hard situation, I suppose. A tough situation. We also have dogs for expeditions, so we have a lot to manage. But so far we're being gradually paced into getting to know people and some of the mechanics of the game too. But we're still kind of just getting, you know, getting there little by little. You both feel the temperance break the flows below you. Gripping the railing, he draws an enormous breath. The footing beneath rises as the ship mounts an impeding ice flow. There is a moment's hesitation before the profound crack relieves the ship, cascading across the ice. He exhales. See? Nothing else like it. You aren't wrong, it's something all right. Look at the ice. No two cracks are the same. For now, I need a navigator, not a poet. We're about a week's sail from the last known location of the old Viscount. Assuming she isn't exactly where they left her, we can't take smooth sailing for granted. Same goes for this daylight. It won't remain this bright for so long once winter encroaches. Beautiful as the ice is, on this course it's only going to get thicker. He looks out across the white. We won't be so confident when the leads dry up, and we're stuck here till next cycle. We need to change course, avoid the pack. Have you informed Captain Hunt? That's not my decision. We have enough supplies when it comes to that. He won't listen to me, thinks I've been dulled by retirement. I probably see more ice than he has whiskey. We have enough supplies if it comes to that. It's not the supplies I'd be worried about in that situation. People will turn on each other before they let themselves starve. Have you ever experienced a long night winter? It's not pleasant, to say the least. I can't say I have. We're only as good as the unhappiest man, Robin. Cheer up then. That's the first mate, sure. I'll do what I can. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. Kurt nods and turns back to look at the ice. So he's pretty much saying that, you know, the crew will start to turn on each other sooner than we think. So, bit of a bit of a foreboding there, possibly. So we're sailing comfortably through the ice at the moment. Plenty of ice ahead of us as well. So let's continue looking around the ship. We can take some requests. Maybe we'll look around and see if there's any new people that we haven't been quite yet introduced to. Many of the crew are still fast asleep. The sounds of snoring are rather obnoxious. Okay. So nothing else really to do right now, so I guess we can just take some requests in the captain's office and divide some maybe tasks or something. We'll see. I think I'm going to get this game for my Steam Deck. Kind of reminds me of Oregon Trail, but with daddies, says Duo. Captain Wobbles, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Shaw. Ready for another day of work. I'll put myself into the middle. Did you hear Cut's advice? He wants us to switch course. I am indeed, Captain. Hopefully it's lighter than usual. Aye, he said a few words to share. He may have been an expert in his time, but these days Kurt is one with more money than sense. Anyway, back to work. I was hoping you'd help me work through a few more requests from the crew. You may have noticed the line pooling up outside. Everyone wants something, it seems. Call them in as you please. Hey, Footstool. Okay, so we can talk to Kasha, which is our photographer again. We have Corvid. We haven't really been introduced to her yet. We have seen her. And then we have Hammond, who is, we haven't been introduced to him yet. Let's go with Kasha first. Why not? Captain Shaw. A thought occurred to me the other day while looking through the crew manifest and... well, it might be too late for this now, that we've already entered the ice. Out with it! I thought it would be good to have individual photos of the full crew. For your report? Not only my report, it will be good reference for the manifest. Put names to faces, or put faces to names. Much of this crew have served me for years, some for decades. I have little problem putting faces to names. Your thoughts, Shaw? It seems like a good idea. If nothing else, it would make for a good souvenir. Waste of time. We should be bracing ourselves for the ice, not posing for pictures. It's a bit late, but it's now or never. May as well get over it. I'm kind of like going, like, it. Well, I guess that's assigning her to do a task, right? So this will be our task, but that also might put other crew... Well, before we get it, but we could do it now before the ice, but I wonder if it's a big an issue. Now, maybe it will help with the manifest. It will give me a little bit more information about each character, possibly. You know, it might reveal more of the manifest, yeah, particularly like these people that I have no idea who they are yet. It might give me some more details in the manifest as well. So it might be a good idea. Like that would be that would be our job for the day, and it might take a few other people away. But I think right now we don't really need, like, once we get to the ice, we won't have time for it. So maybe it's better to do it now than try it later on, you know? Yeah, it might be a good idea in the long run. Yeah, I think it might be good in the long run as well. Frank Dawn, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Frank. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Yeah, I think it might be good to do it now. Might as well get over and done with. Aye, good point. Ooh, I got 3 decorum for that. Okay, so I gained back a little bit of that decorum that I lost from, you know, rationing some of the food and stuff. So okay, good job, guys. Good job. We made a good thing there. But maybe you could sound a little more enthusiast. Well, Belford, I see no problem there. I'll arrange for the pictures to be taken before the crew have their dinner. Thank you, Captain Shaw. In the meantime, I'll attempt to get as many individual crew photos as I can. You're still welcome to help on that matter, Officer Shaw. She departs, satisfied. Okay, so at least our relationship with her is still good. We gained some decorum, so that's also nice to know too. It's nice to know who we will eat in the future. You really can't wait for us to start eating the crew when we run out of rations, right? Let's talk to Corvid next, since we kinda know a little bit about her. Hunt, you asked for a report on how the Storeway was doing. I wanted to see if the young boy has been settling in well. He has indeed. It means another mount to feed, but the boy works hard and doesn't ask much. Well, that's good. So we made a good... It seems like we made a good decision, at least, to bring the boy on board, since he's working hard. He has his dad to guide him as well. I'm sure the boy's father is ecstatic. Worried sick, but happy. Aye. Well, what do you know, Shaw? Oh, wow, okay, I just got 17 decorum because we brought the boy on board earlier. So basically, I'm back to full decorum. So it's as if I didn't, you know, that I didn't make a bad decision. So I gained all my decorum back now. Yet I still didn't use up as much resources on the first week. Okay, so we did something good. Okay, good job, guys. You helped with that. Remember, you helped with that. Perhaps we were right to keep the boy aboard. She leaves. The official Tro, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to the official Tro. And also Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to WL Clark as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. It's as if you didn't starve the crew on week 1. Exactly, Duo. Well, we just gave them a little bit less than normal. Like, we didn't fully starve them. But maybe we could have had all the rations and still got the full decorum, maybe. But okay, we're back to full decorum. So remember, if decorum reaches 0, it's game over. So we're back to full again, we're fine. But I'm sure that's going to get fucking difficult when we get into the ice, you know? But unfortunately, we're going to have to pick that up another day because my stream time has just ended. But we will check out this guy next. And we also have our stream raiders to do as well. But a short, sour-faced man in engineer clothing approaches. Okay, our first engineer. Are you acting daft, Hunt? Not with intention. Not bloody surprised you didn't notice. So it's an angry engineer. Shaw, this is our chief engineer Clive Hammond. An opinionated one. What is it, Hammond? We've hit the ice, and you haven't assigned any extra men down to the boiler. You have your engineering team, and we've only got 6 arms between us. I need more manpower maintaining this. Sailors. Many of the crew have their own tasks they're busy with. I know, I've been assigned Smurf on a matter. Assigned. Okay, so we have 1 less crew available, okay. The captain turns to you. How many do you think is fair? 1? 3? More. Open the crew manifest to choose how many sailors you wish to assign. Okay. So, but if we, okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's locked 6, 7. So we have 7 sailors that we can choose from so far. We don't have all of them discovered yet. Some choices require you to assign people from your manifest. In this choice, you may choose the amount to assign. Okay, well, maybe... Well, the boy, might as well make him work hard, since he's on it. We can make him work with his dad, so his dad shows him shows him how to do it as well. He only has 1 arm though, so... Meh, fuck it. We could... I don't even know who this guy is yet, really, if he's ice savvy. We'll put Yosef in as well, since he's ice savvy, I guess. And... Child and the 1-armed daddy, yeah, that's what I put in so far. So I think, we don't have to put in all 4 of them. Now, he says more. Maybe for now it's okay, because I don't think we need that many sailors at the moment, at least. So I think we'll be okay. Let's put in Amelia as well. Yeah, let's put in 4. 3 is more than 1. True duo. Let's put in 4 of them and see how that works. It will keep him happy at least anyway, but yeah, let's try that. You can take Runt's dad, Corvid, and Joe. You're giving me Ward with 1 bloody arm? Okay, he's definitely going, okay. Young Runt could use someone to teach him on the job. Who better than his father? Don't get me started on handing over the bloody stowaway. Okay, I like that they're reacting to each person that I'm giving them. That's really good. I like that. That's a good, that's a good touch to detail, and depending on the relationship as well. Would you rather none? The engineer holds his tongue. Fine. Well, the boy has to learn. How is the boy going to be able to do this if we don't teach him right now? Like, if we teach the boy how to do it now, he'll be more useful when we really fucking need him, But you can tell me how right I was when we're buried under the ice. He leaves. A good spirit, that one, beneath the oil and the temper. You won't be seeing him much, though. Prefers to burrow himself in the boiler room. I guess he likes being surrounded by all those sweaty men, eh? Good to have all that settled, then. Perhaps we shouldn't rule out old Kurt so easily. If the man thinks there could be an alternate path through the ice, he's free to search for it. Shaw, meet with him when you have time. Changing course or not, we'll want one of his scouts set up in the crow's nest. Take care of that, and you'll be done for today. Ooh, there's a guy who's seasick. You spot a youthful young man leaning over the side of the ship, his head slumped as he looks into the icy pool below. It appears he's been visited by a spot of seasickness. Pat him on the back, leave the man to his illness. Are you okay? Let's say, leave okay. Are you okay? You speak out, and the sickly man doesn't answer. He raises his head up and turns to spot you, his eyes widening in shock as he does. A bespectacled young man, shaking with unease. He stares at you for a brief moment, a look of shame plastered upon his face. So sorry. Are you all right? I haven't seen you around. Who are you? I haven't seen you around. Ah, I'm very sorry. Arthur turns around and hurriedly runs to the opposite direction, avoiding your gaze. Okay, now we know who he is, but what does he do? Arthur. Is he a specialist? Yes, okay, he's a specialist. So he's the doctor. So we discovered who the doctor is, and the doctor's getting seasick. Well, that's useful. At least he can cure himself, I guess. Okay, he's land-born, so he's not used to the waves. You overhear two of the newly arrived scout members talking. Oh, okay, guys, what do you think of these scouting crew here? I'm just gonna do Stream Raiders, the last battle of Stream Raiders, also for today. So I'm just gonna put that there. Any liking of these two new men? I'd love to stay longer, but I have to be up at 6 for the gym, so it's time for bed. Jay, good night. Bola Dimir, sleep well, my man. So last battle of Stream Raiders for today, guys, and we'll be finishing up the stream in a few minutes. As well, lots of handsome daddies. Ganko, I think you're liking all of the members so far, aren't you? They must be roommates. They might just be roommates. Exactly. They're all right. Nothing beats Kurt yet. Oh, the right one, says Glamorous. Yeah, most, Ganko, most. Okay. Alright, good job, guys. That's the final battle done for today. So good job, and that puts us in a great position to end off the final boss and the event on the next stream. So we still have a bit of time, and congratulations Amanda North and Chaos on the extra goodies. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we still have 10 more battles to go before the event ends. So we do have time, but we'll pick it up there on the next streaming day, which should be Sunday. Should being the key word, but that could change. I might actually change it this week, though. I might actually change it to maybe Friday this week as well. The reason why I'm saying that is that next week, as you guys know, is St. Patrick's, and my streaming schedule might get affected a little bit by that. Most likely will be affected by that, but it might get affected. So I might, I'll do some considerations, but definitely check the Discord, and I'll keep you guys updated. I have to think of a few things, but yeah, I know it's the streaming schedule will be mixed up a bit next week because of Patrick's weekend and stuff, because that's a huge thing for us Irish, obviously. So I'll be out. I'll be out. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be out and having a good time. So, and I might not be able to stream because I'm going to be like, ugh. I'll be like, ugh, God. You know, is Jade dyeing his hair green for the next week, says Kanko. I don't know about that. I am getting my hair. I will be getting a new hairstyle. I'll be trying out a new hairstyle next week. I'm also going changing my beard as well. I'm going changing my beard style a bit next week too. So we're going to try freshen it up a little bit. But we'll see. Have any trouble settling in, Yorick the Third? Not too bad. I can't wait for a chance to sleep though. You just woke up. It's only midday. A proper navigator never rests until their work is done. Of course, says Quilty. I take it you had no issue settling in? Not at all. The crew are funny lot. Old Kurt certainly caught their attention. Har. Do you think any of them would mistake Kurt and myself? I think I'd collapse from joy if they did. Har, perhaps. Okay, so we got 2 new crew available to be working now. Let's have a look down mid-deck. Okay, so now we can finally talk to the accordionist. We can approach the cook again, or the hooded sailor. Let's talk to the hooded sailor. You spot a suspicious-looking sailor emerge from the pantry. The hooded sailor spots you, keeping their hands firmly in their pockets. Not what it looks like, Officer Shaw. Plek, but call me Gnomes. Plek, but call me Gnomes. Okay. Okay, Gnomes. They like their nicknames, don't they, in this game? They really do like their nicknames. So we have Lefty, we have Gnomes, we have true other things. I can't remember some of their other ones yet. Oh, a bard. Always lovely to have a bard. True, Captain Wobbles. True. We'll talk to the bard next. He gets a meh. Okay, you're not liking him so far, Ganko, eh? I'm not thieving anything. I hadn't considered that, but now... You think I protest too much then? No worries, I was just setting up a practical joke. You best not be making a mockery of the crew. They appreciate it, it's fine, don't you worry. It's not at your expense, if that's your concern. Have to get some enjoyment around here, don't you think? With their mysterious trap set, Gnomes scurries off to the upper decks to return to work. Okay, so his name is Skylar Plek. So what does Skylar do? I wonder. Is Skylar, okay, Skylar is a sailor. Okay, Skylar Gnomes. We have... Oh, look, actually for Robin Shaw, which is ourselves, we don't have a face, because we are the face, obviously. We are the face of the expedition, guys. I'm just trying to think. We don't have the engineers. We have this. Okay, yeah, these are the scouts. We discovered the scouts. We have one more scout still, but we have Yorick and Quilsey, which we just learned about. Let's talk to the bard next, right? As Captain Wobbles is saying, he spots you and ceases in his playing. Okay, what do you guys think about the bard? Anyone liking a little bit of bard? Need something? You're Grimly, aren't you? Nice accordion. Do you mind if I see it? Your brother sent me to speak with you. Did he? Who's his brother? I'm not sure who his brother is. Nice accordion. Do you mind if I see it? Accordion player takes a step back as you approach. You can see from there, no touching. You're Grimly, aren't you? Yeah. The man grunts. Aye. Grimly Stoke. I'm the ship's carpenter. Ooh, he's a carpenter and a bard. Ah, then you're Junior's brother. Junior? Oh, you're Shaw. Junior's the cook, isn't he? Junior mentioned you. In a positive or negative light. I was just speaking to him too. And it was good to meet you, Grimly. I was just speaking to him too. I'm sure he talked your ear off. Won't keep you from your work. Don't keep me from my break. Oh, well, okay. He's a bit of an abrupt man, isn't he? He's a bit abrupt. J voice. Without me, there's no expedition. Without me, there is no expedition. Speaking about a chance to sleep, I'm heading towards my bed. Have a good night. Sleep well, Glamour. See you on the next stream, my good man. The bard is hot. Look at all that fur. Destroy the accordion. Grizzly. So he knows about how he knows how to work with hard wood, I see. Let's check the cook. Hey Shaw, can you grab me some tins from the pantry? It's nearly time for dinner. Maybe I'll talk to the navigator first. Send me up there. I'll get you a reading. Oh look, here's Kurt again. A bit of duo love for you. The scientist's eyes. The man cane. The man cane. The man's cane. Ooh, his cane, eh? Is that what they call it nowadays? The man's cane. And turns to you. I believe the navigator means you and... I believe the navigator means you to send one of his scouts. The navigator clears his throat and taps his cane. Ganko has the copium out. If you find one of mine, they'll get us a reading rightly. I already did. Let's zoom out, have a look-see-up-see. So let's maybe put... let's put Yorick up there. That should be good. They send to the nest to take a reading with the sextant. A glorious sight, if I must say so myself. Why? Why, thank you. I like to also think they are a glorious sight. Why, thank you very much for noticing, Yorick. Okay, so we can see the world map a little bit now. Okay. So we have Viscount Island, the last known location of the Viscount, which is my destination. So we need to go here, and we are currently here, it seems. Last port you made. So, okay. So we sailed from here to so far here, and it's midday. So by next week, we should be to Viscount Island. Okay, cool. At least we have an idea where we are. While examining the rigging of the ship, your eyes notice a figure darting by, climbing on the ropes with ease. The figure lands on their feet before dusting themselves off. Their outfit denotes one of Kurt's scouting crew. Acrobatic scout. No problems. She looks at you. And you are? Officer Shaw. Yourself? Flick. I'm one of Kurt's crew. So she's another scout, so don't worry about my safety. I know what I'm doing, trust me. Kurt doesn't just hire anyone. Well, he didn't hire me for no reason. Got the medals in gymnastics if you're worried about my credentials. Flick jumps up and returns to scaling the rigging of the skip. Okay, so now we have all 3 scouts, okay, 1 already being deployed. So now we know all of them, so that will be useful for later, of course. The moment you enter the pantry, a bag of flour drops on your head, scattering all over the officer's uniform. What the hell's was that, Gnomes? You wipe the flour off you before continuing. So that was Gnomes' prank. So I got 1 crate of tinned food. You lift a crate of tins from the shelves. What's on the menu this week? Feed the hoosh pot. Okay, resource items may be sent here for instant effects, increasing food or changing the status of a person. Okay. So if I use this resource card, I get 3 extra furnace, so my furnace goes up 3 points, and I get 20 extra cooking. Okay. Oh, and I can add more then by only have 1. So it's teaching us, it's essentially teaching us how we can increase our rations by feeding people. Okay, so I guess feed the hoosh. So I got 20 extra food back. Cool. Call the crew for dinner. The crew have their meal. Har, shall we toast to the ice? Aye. The days get longer, but dinner is fixed. It will see us through the long days and the darkest nights. The crew return to their posts. The hammocks are unfurled in preparation for the evening. You can't help but notice that it's still bright light outside. You notice 2 sailors passing by the dinner table. An inebriated sailor on wobbling legs, leaning on the shoulder of another. Good times, good times. Guys, what do you think? Do we got some ideas? Oh, now I remember this game. It's Eldritch Horror Voice Voyager, Ice Voyager thing. Maybe, I'm not sure, Captain Wobbles. It's only new out, but I think it might have. We are thinking it could be based a little bit, at least, on H.P. Lovecraft. Hello there, sweetie. I'm here to you. Hey, Bellyfeetcito. Hope you're keeping well. Add that dude's arm. That is a good English classroom. I love the teacher. Jonas, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Good times, good times. Need to learn to handle your drink, Tucker. But I'm fine. My mates can carry me. Cavity? His name is Cavity. He must have a lot of cavities. They can also drop you. Have 2 Johns carry you next time. Are you asleep? Shit. Okay, so we got 2 more guys added to the manifesto. Okay, now we have all the sailors. Okay, we have all the sailors now unlocked, so that's going to help us in the future. We still need to find out the 2 of the engineers, all of the scientists, and 1 of the specialists. So we have nearly all of the crew unlocked. And of course, we gained some additional people from some additional things we've done. We overhear 2 engineers, speaking of such, chatting above deck. Or rather, you overhear 1 engineer speaking with another. Don't you know how the chief could stay down there all evening? Oh my god. One is called Grips, and the second guy is called Dick. So Grips and Dick. Grips Dick. Grips Dick. So Captain Wobbles caught that just as fast as I did there anyway. Have cavities or enjoy having his cavities searched, says Chaos. This is Karu, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Well, we got confirmation of what goes on between them. We have Grips and Dick, guys. And weren't we looking for another reason to enjoy this game? Now we have lots of jokes that we can make about this one anyway. Dick. I haven't. Maybe he doesn't even eat. Man's not human if he can work there all day and night on that boiler. Probably doesn't sleep either. Dick. He probably sleeps. Aye, Dick. It's figurative. Right. Okay, so now we have Ricky Flogs and Garrett Forsetter. Also named Grips and Dick. So Ricky Dick Flogs. Dick Flogs. I guess he's flogging his dick around the place, eh? And Grips Forsetter. Oh man. Oh, I love it. I love it. I hate these puns. Oh, I love these puns. Ooh, we get to approach the doggos. Oh, Ingrid is now added to the manifesto. I'm assuming, so she's the last specialist. We've already met her, but she wasn't in the manifesto. So we learned that the doctor, he's sick though. Maybe we should do something to help this doctor out if he's sick. I hope he doesn't like get scurvy right away or something. Okay, try some. I'll try the soup. You nearly burn your mouth on the hot broth. Surprisingly tasty. It's surprisingly palatable. You feel yourself warming up. You seem to enjoy it. I'm afraid there is only so much. If you want more, it will be among the dog's leftovers. Penguin, some blubber, fats and proteins. Fastest way to hydrate them. Was there something you needed? Just inspecting the animals. They belong here more than we do. Unlike us, they need the ice. It cools them through their paws as they run. They'd overheat otherwise. Strong creatures. Very. They handle stress differently. Adapt quickly. There's plenty to be learned from them. You love these animals. They need me. And you'll need them. Pet the dog. Yay, we get to pet the doggo. You ruffle its head. It tries to lick the broth from your fingers. Oh, look, guys, we can zoom in at the doggos. So many good boys. Who's a good boy? They're all so good. You are. Yes. Lots of doggos, guys. Do we like the doggos in the game? Now, here's going to be a tough question, okay? This is going to be a tough question for you all. Because there's a good possibility later in the game. Now, we won't be able to do it tonight because my stream is about to end because I'm already over my time. But the next time we stream. As we get later into the game, you guys, I'm going to leave you guys do it. You guys are going to need to decide, who are we eating first? Yes. Which one of these good boys are you deciding, that we're going to eat first? Are you gonna? You're not gonna enjoy it anymore, are you? Which dog are we going to eat? Riots? The riots are coming in, Ganko. Look, guys, all I can say is we're going out to the Antarctic. We're already at the Antarctic. Pretty much, right? If we run out of food, rations, what are we going to eat first? Go to jail, Jay. Do we eat people? You know, we could eat some people maybe. No, eating the dog. It's the photographer, then Templeton. Duo's like, okay, so we eat the photographer first, then Templeton. We're not eating the dogs. We hunt penguins, says Doodle Happy Davis. We could maybe we can hunt some more penguins and get some whale blubber or whatever we can goddamn get out there. But look, there is a potential, and now I'm saying a potential. There is a potential we might have to make some hard decisions on our certain very good boys. You know, I'm just saying it's a possibility. So you might have to get ready for some harshness at some point. This isn't Tokyo Ghoul yet, Jay. You know, I don't know. I mean, I figure most of us here are man-eaters of sort, but Gabe, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Sir, also I call what? I call for the bottom right one with the bleep. Poor bottom right one. Aww. If dog gets eaten before the photographer, I'm going to email the devs. Well, it's going to be us to decide, not the not the developers. I'd say. Let's have a quick look around. But I think we're done here for this evening. Yeah, it's the end of the second week. So, okay, week 2 is finished, and this is going to be a good time to save the game. So, week 2 has officially ended. Okay, so final decision for today is how many rations of food and how many rations of fuel we're going to give to our extent. Now, we have an even larger crew from last time, so look how many rations and fucking fire we're going to give in. Now, the normal is spending 2 rations per each, fuel and food. But look at that, like that, our resources are going to be extremely low. Now, if we give 1 less, we're going to save a lot of rations, right? We will lose 20 decorum, but there are ways to get that back from what we've noticed by making some good decisions. Or we keep all of our food, we starve our crew, but we lose a hell of a lot of decorum. You know, we can give them more than enough. I think maybe once again, yeah, I think losing decorum is fine for now. Now, once again, you might be going, decorum, what is decorum? Decorum, if we ever get to 0 decorum, we instantly lose the game. Okay, so that's the catch. And we might lose decorum from choices we make and stuff like that later in the game. So all these choices are mattering, because if we use too much food now, we might have to make some really shitty decisions later. Eating dogs, possibly, or humans, possibly. You know what I'm saying? Zero decorum causes mutiny. It causes a mutiny, and the expedition ends. Basically, it's game over. So now, pretty much with this game, we're going to get to know a lot of people. We're going to be making relationships, good and maybe not so good, and we're going to have to, you know, make some tough decisions. Who we're sending out for expeditions? Who's going doing this and that? We're going to have to like watch our food rations or fuel rations, all this type of stuff. Watching the doggos, you know, people are going to get sick, people are going to get frostbitten, all this type of stuff's going to happen, you know, potentially. So we're going to have some tough decisions to make as we continue to play this game on the next stream. So, you know, there's lots could happen, and we're only on the second week. There's a lot of game here left to continue, you know. So if we use too much food and too much fuel right now, yeah, we could get into trouble quite early. So I think the best choice, now guys, feel free to correct me, because you guys are helping me play the game after all. I do want to include you, you know. So I do like to listen to your suggestions. But I think for now, since we aren't out in we're not deep into the ice yet, we're still in relatively safe territory. We're getting there. So I think giving them less food and fuel now, not starving them, but just giving them a little bit less, like half of the amount that they normally get. We lose a bit of decorum, but we save a lot more food and fuel, which will probably be needed a lot more when it gets colder, especially as the winter starts to kick in later in the game and stuff, from what we seem to understand. I haven't played this game before. I have no idea what's going to happen. But we do know that the winter is going to be coming eventually. Winter is coming. So we probably will need to really be careful with rations later on in the game. So I think spending a little bit less now will allow us to have more when it matters even more, you know, later in the game. So I think sacrificing a bit of decorum now is safe. I don't think we should starve our people yet, and you know, because that could potentially get them scurvy. We don't want our crew to get scurvy because they die at the end of the week. So if they get frostbitten or scurvy, they die at the end of the week. So we have to be careful about that as well. So I think just halving them is probably a good choice. Yeah, it looks like you can maintain decorum by keeping rations and heat up anyway. Yeah, like we made some good decisions on that week, so that got us back all over decorum. So we already spent 20 decorum by halving it on the first week as well, but we gained that back luckily. Shadow, I'm playing The Pale Beyond. That's the name of the game. It's a narrative, it's a survival game. It's newly out on Steam. So if this looks like an interesting game to you, and you want to make these decisions, it's called the Pale Beyond. It's on Steam. I think it's about 18 or so euros, so not expensive. And you know, there's a lot of replayability obviously out of this because you'll make lots of different decisions. Maybe you want some people to die. Maybe you want some people to live. You know, that type of thing. Or have everyone die, whichever. I revoke your doggo pet option on games on Real Life J. if we kill the dogs, is it? It makes sense to risk decorum early on, but methinks you'll need to spend more fuel when it gets cold. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. So I think let's just half it down, ration it off a little bit. I think that would be a good idea, yeah. Okay, so here we go. So we're halving it down. Another week passes. The temperance has finally entered the thick ice leads. Okay, so now it's starting to get colder. Look, the coldness is adding up. So it's -8 degrees now. The days grow even brighter. Okay. And now we'll have the game saved at the same time. 3 weeks on the temperance. And oh, we got even 3 more crew? Oh no, that's okay. They're from they're available to work. Yeah, that's what it means. Okay, well I'll save the game there. I'll save the game there, and we'll continue this on the next stream. Because it's very late my time. So guys, if you want to join in and see more of this game and take part in decisions and have some fun with the game as well, and of course take part with the community stuff that we have here, then of course feel free to come to the next stream. Now the next stream is supposed to be Sunday, but it most likely will be changed for this week. Definitely check out my Discord and I'll update you in advance for any changes. It probably will change from Sunday this week. I'm assuming it might go to Friday just because St. Patrick's week is next week, and that's going to I'm going to have to juggle days around anyway, so most likely it will be Friday on the next stream. But check out my Discord, what the mods just linked there. If you want to check out more of me in the future, in the meantime, and check out more content, you can check out my socials, which also the mods just put there. If you need help with fitness, coaching, and nutrition, if you're looking for that in your life at the moment, I also have a platform there. And if you want to see more content of a more adult nature, then you can also check out what we call J for Pay, which is also linked on the link tree, which my mods just linked there as well. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for joining in tonight, and thank you for enjoying some of the game. We also played the Bayonetta demo for the new Bayonetta game. Unfortunately, it was a snore fest. Don't recommend it. So if you're looking to check out that game, I'd I'd highly discourage it because it's boring. Check out the demo for yourself if you want to on the Switch. But I found it very boring. But I did recommend it if you. It would be a very cheap alternative to buying sleeping pills and other medicines if you have a case of insomnia. So that's my good review for it. So if you have insomnia, you can purchase that game because that will help you sleep fast. So there you go. So yeah, Journey, welcome over, man, and 999 Zeta, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button there. Okay, I'm going to get in some final. I don't know some of those actually. I'm on the break there, so I'm just going to click off some of those. Redemptions, just 1 second. I'll do the redemptions there now, guys, that I missed. Bowl of the Mirror, mwah, big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that. I'm going to get the arms flexes done. Ganko, I'll refund the horny jail one there. We'll put up the hugs for Ganko as well, and Glamorous, so we'll put up the unicorns for that too. So get the unicorns activated, and big hugs coming into Ganko and also to Glamorous Nightmare as well. So big hugs to you, and big raw unicorn hugs all over for everyone else as well. So there we go, big hugs. Make sure you feel the warmth, guys, because you're going to need it on the rest of that journey in that game as well. And Freaky is asking for an arms flex. And such as well. So arms flex coming in for Freaky next. Oops. So here comes the arms flexes. Oh, what's that unicorn? Unicorn, what are you doing? Why do you come out? Why do you come out when I'm flexing? Seriously, why are you coming out? You just come out at the most inappropriate times. Like, I know what you're doing. So big arms flexes, as wanted by Freaky as well. So big arms flexes sent your way. And for Shadow, we're going to get in some extras here. We're going to get in some. Get in the lats, get out the lats a bit, get in the traps too, get in some lovely traps, lats, get a pecky bounce, bam 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 bam. So we're doing a few things for Shadow. So boom, 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 there you go on that, and I'm gonna get in the stretch for Dub at the end too. So guys, that's it for the stream. Thank you very much for joining this evening, and most likely the next stream will be on Friday, but as I said, check out my Discord for up to date on that. It's normally on Sunday, but I might have to change it for this week due to the next week being all over the place too. But other than that, hope you enjoyed the evening. I'm going to leave you with some nice relaxing music to end off the night, and until the stream turns off very soon as well. So other than that, Shlán Lakawalya, I'll just cuddle like a sob. Sleep well. Shlán Gafal. Woo!